Duty Mobile Garena Master Season 2 presented by Garena. You're watching the hottest Call of Duty Mobile competition right now. Today is no ordinary day. It is the playoffs. We have 7 teams that will try to take down the kings of Garena, the defending champions in Blacklist International Ultimate. My name is Cali Gaming. I'm down here with the one and only Neptune to bring you the open of the show.
Yeah, Cali Gaming in the house together with Neptune the Gem Garcia. Yeah, I'm really happy, Cali, to be in here and shoutcast with you as well to see how the story will unfold with all the teams right now. All 8 teams who will be having a chance to go and take the champion of the Garena Masters Season 2. And I'm really excited on what we have to show, especially on how the group stages ended up from the past weeks that we've seen, Cali.
Yeah, we had a lot of surprises in this competition itself, but we did see 4 constant things. The big 4 of Garena was able to stand out in the top of the food chain with Smart Omega, Blacklist International Ultimate, ALMGHTY, and of course, Mamba Lowkings reaching the playoffs. So now they're looking here to defend their own history. Are they going to fight and make what's right and be the champions of this event? But we got also 4 teams that was able to redeem themselves in Gaijin Rogue and Huntsmen, who had a very underperforming first season of Garena Master Season 2. Same with C8 United and of course Tyrant Esports.
Yeah, I mean, these teams has already shown what it takes that they have to go in onto the playoffs, as you mentioned, from the first season of the Garena Masters. Now, this is a road for redemption, but before we go there, we're going to see what we have in store for you guys, especially for those of you watching right now. Hopefully, you can liking and sharing the stream. And these are the teams, the qualified teams jumping onto the playoffs right now. As Callie mentioned, we have ALMGHTY, C8 United, Mamba Lowkings, Gaijin Rogue, Blacklist Ultimate, Huntsman, and Smart Omega. Especially, we have here as well Tyrant Esports. And if I'm not mistaken, they were not part of the season 1 of the Garena Masters, Callie.
Yeah, they were taken down by, if I'm not mistaken, C8 Legacy at the qualifiers for the PH scene. But here this time, they were able to make their statements known, not only being able to qualify at the CODM Garena Master Season 2, but also they had the chance to be the champions of the Garena Youth Challengers before this event happened. But I really love Tyrant Esports for showing their grit and grind. And now that they're here, they have the chance to surprise us here today. But I want to talk about Smart Omega here right now. Do get this. Here's a fact. The last time that Smart Omega won a championship was 601 days ago, or 1 year, 7 months, and 24 days. And this guy is a bit on a drought. But you know, Boss Neptune, they're definitely going here to try and surprise us with their new additions.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we called it redemption. This might be a chance for Smart Omega to really redeem themselves out of the drought that you mentioned earlier from this team. But let's check out what the teams are fighting for the Garena Masters Season 2. And all 8 teams will be in here, but let's start off from the 13th to 16th place. They will be taking, or they have taken home 250 US dollars. For the 9th to 12, that will be 500 US dollars. For the 5th to 8th, that will be 750 US dollars. The 4th place will be taking home 1,500 US dollars. For the 3rd place, that's 3,000 US dollars. 2nd place, 4,500 US dollars. And for the 1st place, the champions will be taking home 10,000 US dollars, Callie.
Yeah, there's a lot of money to fight for in this very event, and combining all this money, it combines for 25,000 US dollars. And you know, I did a little bit of a research, and 25,000 US dollars convert that into Philippine peso. That will be 1,250,000, and then that's a lot of money, and that will be convertible to 6,250 battle pass. And I mean, for all of you gamers down there, that's a lot of battle pass that you can get in this prize pool itself. But you know, not only is the money that the teams are fighting for in this very event, but they're also fighting for pride to be the very best of this major competition. Blacklist International Ultimate, they've been at the top, and they are here to defend their title as they look to defend themselves with the 7 teams that will be lined up for them in this competition. Now, let's take a look at the brackets. we did some little bit of a research here. We got Blacklist Ultimate Tyrant Esports playing on that upper bracket one, upper bracket two.
Mhm.
You got Mamba Lowkings and CH United, Smart Omega and Huntsman for that bottom half with Almighty and Gaijin Rogue joining them. Now, I'd love to ask you a good question, Buzz Neptune. At the end of the day, who do you think will be advancing at the next stage at this upper bracket?
Yeah, I mean, it's too early to say, but like all these teams have already shown their potential. I've been watching day one of the Garena Masters season two as well as other season, but it's more of how they are going to end up with the bans and picks, and as well as the weapons they're going to use, the maps they will be jumping on. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see as to when like who out of these teams will really take out the top ones. But I'm looking forward to seeing Blacklist Ultimate as well, to take back the crown, as well as Smart Omega to really rise up into this fight. But we'll have in there the quarterfinals, the semifinals, as well as the finals to really give us an idea on who will be the champions right here.
Yeah, it'll be a long journey. It will be a long 2 days for this final 8 teams that we had for Garena Masters Season 2. And you really have to back yourself up with mentality, and you got to be endurance in order for you to defeat a lot of your, if you, in order for you to be the best out of your competition. And
Hmm.
this is going to be a double elimination format. So once you get eliminated on that upper bracket, you still get a chance to fight for that second spot. But, stand to win a rare wish crate. We got 50 rare wish crate that will be given away. So you better make sure you like our esports Facebook page, you like our esports Discord server, and share with us in the comments who do you think will win Garena Masters Season 2. And links will be up there in the description for you to have a chance to win this 50 rare wish crate.
Oh, a lot of chances, not just for the teams, but also for the viewers right now. So just follow the instructions on your screen right here so that you will have those prizes brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. But again, this is just so generous for Garena to really bring us all this wish crate, and hopefully the viewers out there will be able to get their wishes come true out of those wish crates. So stand to win a rare wish crate, guys. Follow the instructions, like the Esports Spaces page, as well as on the Discord server to have those chances. And I'll be doing that right now, Callie, to be honest. I'll be doing it right now to join. I mean, we will be here shoutcasting and also being part of the community. So why not join this fun for this competition? Join the
Yeah.
fun out of everyone who's watching right now.
I should do the same exact thing since we got a 2 minutes head start from these viewers that will be watching this live stream. But everybody wants to get those good draws. But here, this time you get free, and not only that, you got Kravchenko, one of the key characters in, if I'm not mistaken, at Call of Duty Mobile, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. And this guy has been the villain of Frank Woods, Captain, I don't know the names, but it's going to be Mason. But you got to tell me the numbers. But let's take a look at their playoff schedule and up with the talk. Let's go inside the game. The first 4 matches, let's go have a look at it. AMT will be set to face Gaijin on the first match for today. Smart Omega will be playing against Huntsman for that match number 2. And that match number 3, that's going to be Emperor 20 Lowkings and CH United. And that match number 4, that's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate and Tyrant Esports. I'm going to ask you right now, Boss Neptune,
Yeah.
what match are you exactly looking forward to the most in this first 4 match that we have?
Well, I like to see Almighty and Gaijin right there. Is a battle of the region right now, but also I like to see most of what Tyrant is Esports is going to show against the previous champions of the Green Masters. Blacklist International Ultimate really will be in there to show us if they have what it takes to take back the crown. But we also have in here, as you can see, the bottom half of the list is the lower bracket, wherein we are going to take those who have lost from the first instance that they fought in to be able to redeem themselves out of this fight. So we'll have to find out of the schedule later on after first half who will be jumping on those slots. And before we end the game, we have, or the day, we have a clear view of what will be happening all throughout this whole weekend. Now, looking at the lineup of Almighty, we have Heaven, Incendio, Irfan, Jay, Shadup, and Jeff Pro. Now, this is a popular name, popular brand out of the Call of Duty mobile scene, and I'm pretty sure, Callie, you have a lot of insights out of this team.
Yeah, ever since the start of Call of Duty Mobile, this team has been one of the fan favorites. And not only that, their recent group stage performance, they're the only team that won 16 matches and didn't lose any map at all. And I must say that group stage was flawless. And every map in every series, they were able to dominate. Heaven, Shut Up, and Irfan J continued to level up the performance. And I must say, I can strongly say this is the best form of Almighty since Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Eastern Finals. But they do have a curse that we could exceptionally point out. Ever since they
Yeah.
play playoffs for the past two major competition, they seem to underperform and drop to the lower bracket. That should not happen when they try to play against their first competitor in Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, hopefully that will not be happening. Speaking of Gaijin Rogue, we have here their lineup. We have Gasum, Flash, Glowy, Mickey, Mythil, and Venom. A team that has a force to reckon with. That because of this lineup, they will have a chance to really take the crown. But it still depends on how they will perform against Almighty Cali.
Yeah, I mean, Gaijin Rogue underperformed like for the first half of the group stage, but then they win three
Mm-hmm.
series in their final group stage, and they finished with a 10 map win and 8 loss, and they were able to qualify for this second spot, and of course for this playoff itself. And I must say, the addition of Venom and of course Glowy proved to be a very successful take for Gaijin Rogue. I mean, after suffering underperformance in Garena Master Season 1 and placing 11th in Garena Invitationals 2022, here for the first time, Gaijin Rogue has found their rhythm. And not only that, they now have advanced to the next stage. And they truly embody the quote, what is down eventually goes up, and they have found their formula of success. Let's see if they do so, will have the mental resolve to try and defeat Almighty, which is going to be a tough task for them. Boss Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully they will have that missing pieces that they need to be able to go against Almighty. And mind you, guys, for those of you watching, Almighty came from Group C, and then Gaijin Rogue coming from Group B. So we'll have to see the head-to-head out of this team. We've seen the lineup, we've seen who will be in here, but let's check out the head-to-head. We have Heaven right here with average kill of 20.28, average death of 11.5, average assist of 6.0, average score of 2600, and KDA of 176. That is coming from Almighty. From the side of Gaijin Rogue, we have Flash, and that is average kills of 70 or 17.44, average death of 13.44, average assist of 5.21, average score of almost 2100, and KDA of 1.3. This is your head to head for the battle is going to unfold right here between Almighty and Gaijin Rogue. And I'm pretty sure these scores will still move up and also will be spread out towards the rest of the team, not only to Heaven and Flash, because this is a team effort, Callie. I mean, it's not just the MVPs of each team that will be really popping off, but also the coordination of all of the members, as well as how well will they communicate to go against each other.
Oh yeah, exactly. And of course, in a 5v5, of course, you can really point out the best players for each but for each team. And of course, for Almighty, that was Heaven. And for Gaijin Rogue, that's Flash. But at
Mhm.
the end of the day, whoever's got that far better team play and a far better strategy will be having a far better success at the end of the series. So now let's take a look at the maps and modes. And this is where things get interesting. In the group stage, we only have a best of 3 series. So here
Mhm.
this time at this playoffs, we get a best of 5. And not only that, we are going to see the map bans first. For Gaijin Rogue, they ban firing range. For the operator skill ban, they ban Sparrow. For Almighty, they ban takeoff, opening, slums, and hacienda in the game itself. And for the operator skill ban, they banned Purifier, and I love what we are seeing here right now. And obviously, for
Yeah.
me and for Boss Neptune, the Hacienda and Slums could be a total nightmare. We don't, for me, I think I don't know the callouts for that well as well, but we're gonna try our best. But for the meantime, Boss Neptune, we got Stand Up Hardpoint, Hacienda Search and Destroy, Slums Domination, Summit Hardpoint, and Raid S&D. Loving the maps that's lined up right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with the addition of Hacienda and Slums, this will be really exciting. I mean, we've seen all of these going into group stages, but going into playoffs, going head to head, the pressure of it all, and also understanding all these maps. Standoff is there is an OG, one of the OG maps, together with Summit and Raid, like one of the favorites of most of the teams that we've seen so far on competitions for Call of Duty Mobile. Now, Hacienda and Slums, there will be a lot of adjustment that will be made, especially if they haven't played that much from those maps. Now, we are going to see there the teams who are ready to play, and we'll have to start the game and stand off. And this is where it begins. Day one of the Garena Masters Season 2, where we are going to see, or we are seeing, Almighty going against Gaijin Rogue.
We got a lot of new exchanges in right now in the competition with the new update. I'm loving the potential of this competition. But for now, we're going to start this off with AMP being on the yellow side. They're going to be standing inside and Hardpoint strong. But for Gaijin Rogue, they only have a 4v5 situation here. So they got to make the most out of it and win a lot of these gunfights. And now they're going to stay inside this Heaven. Going down, Venom will be now inside this Hardpoint. So they're going to start strong, scoring the first double digit inside the game. But you take a look at this way. Almighty, for sure, they're going to bounce back and get that lead into their hand.
Yeah, definitely. And that is what Almighty is doing right now. Despite of the disadvantage that Gaijin Rogue has in here, jumping into the game in the 4v5, they will need to make a most of it by taking as much points in here on this match. But Almighty Shut will not be making that possible for Gaijin, because the way he is going in and there and taking rounds on this area of this P1 will be very difficult for the side of Gaijin Rogue. Now moving into the P2 is Midfield right now, preparing, but the backstab will be there, and Almighty will start to jump in on P2 as well as in there. Shut Up is already making his way out and clearing off the way, not just to make sure Almighty will have it for themselves right now, moving their scores to already 40 on a 15 in there against Gaijin Rogue. It might be very difficult for Gaijin Rogue right now to catch up, but I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to do it as long as they will be able to identify the rotation that they need to go against Almighty at this point.
Yeah, the number game is really hurting Gaijin Rogue a lot in this situation. And obviously for AMT, they're doing whatever it takes for them to slay and of course fiend on the numbers and make sure they get to have a lot of points inside this hard point. You have Jeffro already fully streaked up. He's got that Dragonfire, that Predator missile, and that Cluster Strike available for use. And not only that, have been streaked out as well. And Almighty, they're going in, scoring in the final few points for that P2 rotation. As we move into this house, it seems like we're gonna see Gaijin Rogue with their early rotation, but the question is, will they be able to stand the power of 5 players from Almighty, with Heaven now scoring the first skill, looking to get the spawns now in their favor? And Boss Neptune, as we go through this arduous battle, it seems like for AMT, the goal is for them to remove the players on the perimeter first before they strike inside. And now that they are successful, looks like they will try to survive and make the most out of it. But it seems like Gaijin Rogue, far better defense, they're able to stand inside at hard point. But the question is for how long?
Yeah, that is the question. How long will they be able to go in for the defense, as Almighty has already taken that point, and the hill will be taken and points going in on the side of Almighty. Again, it's the numbers game that it's really proving very difficult for the side of Gaijin Rogue. They have 20 seconds in there to really prove themselves and prepare themselves in there on the next point, but it is becoming really difficult as Almighty is already raking up all of those points from that hill. But Glowy right now is trying to prevent them from going in, but will not be able to succeed. And Venom right now is in here trying to make his way onto this hill, but will be taken out. Thus, the points still goes into Almighty with 3 seconds to spare. They need to move into the next point, but despite of the situation, hopefully Gaijin Rogue will be able to make it. But well, if it, with Irfan J as well as the rest of the team with the operator skills as well as the score streaks, will be very, very difficult for Gaijin right now.
And you know, right now for Almighty, they got two investments here. This operator skills are going to be very useful for them to get these players delayed onto their attack. And Irfan J's got 119 seconds already in the hard point. Only at 6 skills, but truly Almighty is emphasizing their attacks and their play. And Jet Pro is gonna get this two-piece lockdown, activating his kill switch. And they only need 10 more points. And for Gaijin Rogue, the distance is so far away, and Almighty could end this here in this P4 rotation. The bakery is where everything gets baked, and now it was gonna be Almighty taking it in 150 to 35.
And there you have it, 150 to the 35 in favor of Almighty. And we just in, Callie, it is, we have been informed that is out of medical reason. Thus, the 4v5 situation of Gaijin and Almighty. So hopefully that member from the side of Gaijin Rogue will feel much better. Hopefully they will be able to do better on the next map that we are going to see. But there goes the first match, the first round of day number 1 of this playoff. Almighty taking this hard point on standoff, taking 1 point to their side.
And yeah, adding more touch up onto that, you know, the main player and of course the substitute for Gaijin Rogue is out for medical reasons. But still, I really love how Gaijin is showing up here, fighting, and of course showing some fight in that first hard point. Though they lost, they showed what they could do, but it's really not enough against AMT. But you know, sportsmanship, they did not back out. They make sure that they play in this first match, and that's what all matters. Yes, they will fall in this map number 1, but for sure they will try to find a way to actually fight at the next few maps that we will have. But let's talk about AMT. Since we've started to see them in that first hard point, they did show that resilience. They did go trail at the early stage, but they're able to manage it back. And of course, score the kills, go for the early rotation for that P2. And of course, they're able to break the hill at the P3. Then when P4 hits, that's where they invested all their score streak. And what they had to do is just pick up the few points that they had left to accumulate. And they did just great. Heaven, again, the player head-to-head for AMT really showing up huge right now. I believe that's almost a 3.0 KD.
Yeah, it's almost a 3.0 KD in there, or more than a 3.0 KD. But I would also give props to Jeffro and Irfan J. They were holding the hill in there for the longest time for this team, and that's their assignment. That is where they were assigned by the team. You step on those hills, and we will. The rest of the teams will be taking those frags from the outside to protect you. That's to make sure that you will not be taken down that easily. And still, props to the teams of Gaijin Rogue, who, as you mentioned, Callie, has still fought on despite of not having enough members or losing one of their members on this game. And despite, well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see further how well Gaijin Rogue will be able to battle on against Almighty as we move on onto the next map. But there goes round number 1 of this game, and hopefully we'll see more of this fight coming from Gaijin and Almighty all throughout the series that they will be playing on.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. How will these two teams actually play on the the newly added map here for the competitive map? Well, remember, we did remove Crossfire, we did remove Hackney Yard, and replace them with Hacienda and Slums. And looking at the maps and modes, the map coming right up next is one of the 2 new maps, and that's going to be Hacienda Search and Destroy. The only team that has played this map was Smart Omega, and I believe that was on day 1 where they were able to defeat Tyrant Esports 6-0. But here this time, it's going to be Almighty and Gaijin Rogue. And the lesson between Smart Omega and of course Tyrant Esports is whoever gets to be the attackers gets to have a far better advantage due to the wide map personality of this Hacienda map. So it's going to be far easier for the attacker to be able to dictate the flow of these games. Meanwhile, the defenders have to really predict where they might come and defend.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I love the fact that Hacienda has different entry points from the Alpha and the Bravo sites. So we'll have to see how well this will be utilized by the team. Now, as we jump in on to this next map, this is Search and Destroy. And once again, for those of you watching right now, hopefully you are liking and sharing the stream. And also, just wait as well for for the announcement right there on the same page for you to be able to get the wish grade as we start in on to the SND of Gaijin Rogue and Almighty. We are seeing a split of 2-1-1 for the side of Gaijin Rogue as a defender and a 1-3 or 1-4 split for the side or 1-4 split for the side of Almighty right now. Here comes Shot Up for the hit and two down already as Glowy was able to take down Shot Up right now. It is now a 2v4.
Yeah, things are looking good right now for Almighty. They still got the number scheme, but Venom will be able to take down Incendio, but Heaven gets that trade back, and we got this early 1v3. Glowy going to be the final player. The bomb has been planted, so pressure is up for him. Going in for that retake, he's gonna have to deal with Irfan J and Heaven, the two of the best players of AMT in the Search and Destroy game mode, and Heaven with the final kill, and there it goes. That first round, it's going to be delivered upon Almighty, and what they did there is get control to the mid-map early and dictate that flow of that bomb to one of the bomb sites. And I love that take there, Boss Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. The takedown in there is really one thing that we will love. Now, as we go in, well, Almighty is going in onto Alpha again, an all-man team. Shot Up was able to take down Venom right now as Glowy is just waiting for a peek, but no one has been synergized yet. And Incendio will be moving in on the other side, but Glowy will be taking him down on that snipe. It is now a 3v4 situation as we look and Shot Up and going back. Shot Up taking down Flash right here for a 2v4. Now, will Shot Up be able to take them down? Jeffro right now will be taken down right. A Glowy with a double and balancing it off on the 2v2, but not for long as Mythil's the only one remaining at this fight. Shot Up taking them down, or Mythil will be taking Shot Up down, and it's now a 1v1 situation.
Oh, Irfan J with the clutch 1v1. He's going to win it against Gaijin Rogue Mythil. And I love that play there for Almighty. Just settling down the plant and making sure their snipers are going to get the early kills. So that's going to be crucial for Almighty as they progress into this game as the attackers. But for Gaijin Rogue, despite playing a 4v5, definitely showing some fight. Almost took that last round away from on the hands of Almighty, but it still stands. Almighty still flawless on this runs. Glowy able to get Incendio. And again, Hacienda is going to be all about the snipers. And we are seeing it right now with Shot Up for Almighty, same with Heaven and Glowy, and of course Venom for Gaijin Rogue. But so far, it's going to be a 3v3. The numbers are tied, but Irfan J gonna look to try to get this kill, but Glowy will be defending this bomb side, looking to go for the retake as well. Heaven on the corner, but he gets one. Reposition to get the second against Flash. One more, and it's over.
Mythil right now will be taken down by Heaven, and if I'm not mistaken, that was a 3K coming from Heaven right there, just with his knives and bringing themselves on a 3-0. It was a balance point right there for the side of Gaijin Rogue with the first pickup of the kill, but unfortunate for them, Heaven was just in there on fire on that snipe. Now they need to turn this around, but attacker side is still Almighty, and you did mention, Callie, that this is favorable for the attacker side. Will that be the same as we see them move in onto the other side? Venom was able to take down Jeffro right now, bouncing it off on a 4v4. Now here comes Glowy, Grenade, as well as Snipe. Will they be able to see them? Shot Up taking down Mythil on that other side, as well as Flash taking down Shot Up at this point. A 2v3 situation is on between Gaijin Rogue and Almighty. Not for long, Incendio really taking them down in Heaven for the final kill against Flash, making it 4-0 in favor of Almighty.
Yo, Almighty Heaven just continuously been able to help this team, and is really one of the key reasons why Almighty has been winning all of these gunfights and all of this rounds. Same with the help of Shot Up with this sniper as well. And now we got one more round before we switch up the sides. And Gaijin Rogue, they need to at least take one round before we switch, just to avoid Almighty getting that match point. But Jeffro dealing the first blood, dropping Gaijin middle, looking to get more, but Heaven will be able to trade Glowy. Glowy takes down Jeffro. Okay, now we got a 2v4. Things are looking not so good right now for Gaijin.
Yeah, not really looking so good as there goes the match point for the side of Almighty. They have been going alpha all throughout, but as we go in on switching side, will this be a turnaround being done by Gaijin Rogue, or will this be a complete domination by Almighty right here? As we look in onto a 1-4 split, or it's a 1-3-1 for this matter. Heaven will try to go in onto alpha side, and all of the members of Gaijin Rogue will be moving in on their side as well. Mythil taking down Incendio, and Heaven taking down Glowy as well. It's now a 2v4 situation, and Mythil taking down Jeffro with that spray. It's now a 2v2, balancing it off. The attacker's side of Gaijin Rogue still waiting for their chance. It is now their chance to really take it down, but Shut Up will take away that opportunity. It's now Mythil going solo against Irfan J and Shut Up, and will that be enough for Gaijin to stop the reign of Almighty right here? Mythil will try to go in and take back will try to take back the bomb right now, but Mythil needs to be careful, otherwise he will be taken down with a backstab. And here comes Mythil for the flank, seeing one, but will not be able to make that shot. Irfan J has already saw him, but there goes Shut Up on the other side with that snipe, and there goes the battle. The search and destroy is over, and Almighty still takes the point.
Yeah, and Almighty continues to show their dominance when it comes to the maps. 6-0 on that search and destroy. It's always either going to be Heaven with the first blood, or it's going to be Shut Up helping this team get that early blow, and of course make sure that the flow of the game will favor them. But I love the fight that we did see from Gaijin. You know, though they are outmanned and outgunned, they showed that they could put in kills after kills. But then for AMT, they just had a far better performance coming from Heaven and Shut Up, who will be combining for 19 kills itself, Boss Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. It's 19 kills for the remaining kills from Incendio, Jeffro, and Irfan J. I mean, a good hold for Almighty right there on those fight of search and destroy. I mean, they went in all alpha all throughout the chance that they are on the attacker side, but still waiting for the chance as well to go against Gaijin Rogue, despite of the alpha push of Gaijin. But the manpower really is one thing that they need to consider. Despite of balancing it off, like later part of each round, they weren't able to really prove themselves that they will be able to match against Almighty. But again, this is just day number one, guys. This is just day number one of this series, and we'll have to find out how well this team is going to go against and take back the points for this playoffs. Now, there you have it. Two maps already for the side of Almighty, and Gaijin Rogue really needs to make up of the lost points. Otherwise, they might be seeing a 3-0 at this game.
Yeah, they have to step it up now on that map number 3. But I have my high hopes here for Gaijin Rogue. I mean, they're able to win against Emperor 20 Lowkings on this map, 150 to 149. It was really, really close, but they put in the grit and the grind just to take down one of the best respawn teams ever in their respective group. But they're facing against Almighty, who has won 2 maps already, winning stand-up 150 to 35, and Hacienda, that's recently been finished 6-0. Now, the question is, for Gaijin Rogue, despite the numbers advantage, will they be able to find at least one map against Almighty as we move into this respawns? But looking back at the operators that could be highly available with the Sparrow and the Purifier Band, that Annihilator is going to be pretty useful when it comes to controlling down the lanes. That machine could highly be successful when it comes to controlling the map as well. But let's come and find out. You know, this Lumps map could be one of the better maps of Gaijin Rogue overall, but then again, they're playing a 4v5, and in this map, there's a lot of enterways that could take you down, and that could help you get all this control as well. But let's come and find out. Gaijin Rogue and Almighty, here we go. Can we see Gaijin Rogue get one, or will this be the end? Will Almighty finish this game? Let's come and find out. Here we go. Irfan J, Shut Up, and Incendio will be combining for 3 kills just to control that mid map already.
Yeah, definitely. The mid map is really important at this point, and Bravo is being taken by Almighty right now. It's a double kill and or a double cap right here, as we see early in onto this game, and they will be raking up onto this point. Now we'll have to find out if Gaijin Rogue will be able to take back Bravo, or probably move into Charlie to be able to get into this game. But Shut Up will be taking a foothold, but the most of the man right now is going for the pinch, and there goes Miffle for the backstab, but Miffle will be taken down as well. Bravo will be attempted right here, but it's a very difficult position because the open area of Bravo side will need enough manpower, at least 3 of these men, to be able to defend and take back Bravo, and it will be very difficult for the side as Incendio go in for the 2K right now, reducing the chance for Gaijin to be able to take Bravo that easily. But there's still hope as Veno is going in onto this area wherein they have a good view of Bravo as well, and we'll have to see if this rotation will work for Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, AMT's got a far better map control right now. They've been winning all their gunfights, and as a team, they make better decisions. On overall, their gunfights is just clearly far off the charts. And for Almighty, though they have been defending that B flag, finally, Gaijin Rogue has been able to break free, and Flash is going to be the main reason why they will be able to do that exactly. And for him to do that, Gaijin Rogue has to reciprocate back. Flash is trying to help his team delay all of those attacks, but that's not going to work at the moment. Almighty will be able to be resilient, get that recovery, that bounce back can happen. Will be holding his own, but he's going to get taken down. And honestly speaking, Almighty, they've been controlling that mid-map for quite some time. Gaijin Rogue seems to have been underperforming right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really evident that they will not be performing to their peak because of the loss of one member, but a good haul being done by Almighty. Now, there goes a breakthrough for the side of Gaijin Rogue to be able to take Bravo, as well as a backup coming in from 2 members. Jeffro will try to go in for the rush and will be taken down in there with a quarter left for the Bravo capture, and Pro will be able to turn around and take down 1, also controlling the rest of this map to be able to take back B on their side. Now we're getting close to the end of the first half right here, and there goes the first half, 38-75 with the points in favor of Almighty.
The Almighty is gonna get their hands in control, but do take a look at this. Gaijin Rogue and Almighty, all the members are going to use that annihilator, and that's going to be one hell of a show later on as soon as that gets activated. But for now, the second half opens up, and still Almighty going to be there early, but Gaijin Rogue, they're trying to slow it down and attack the bottom side of the minimap, looking to try and play at the bricks, but let's see if that's going to work. Venom will be able to get 1 middle, gets Incendio. 40-77 is going to be the score of the game, and for the thing right now for Gaijin, they look totally different compared to their start on this first half, and right now they're using their operator skills just to try to create an ingress against their opponent, but when Almighty decides to use their own as well, that's where things go and turn for the worse. 3 players in yellow gonna have that annihilator opened up. 45-82. That B flag is still not yet captured, but Almighty has been doing a lot of damages now. They've been delaying the players of Gaijin Rogue, but still, I love the take for Gaijin. They're really keeping the pressure on. And for now, they've been the ones that will be having the B flag influence compared to Almighty.
Yeah, definitely, but I think this is a move being waited on by Almighty as they slowly move in and creep themselves into the Bravo, but the rotation of Gaijin right now, as they have a switch, is proven to be very difficult for Almighty to really take back Bravo that easily. So they attempted to go in for the Charlie, but will that be enough? There goes the capture in there for the side of Gaijin Rogue. They will be raking up onto the scores, and Alpha and Charlie is on their side. It's now left to Bravo as they are slowly moving in for the triple gap. And will this be the comeback that we're waiting for? But no, Almighty is moving up on the Charlie once again, and Bravo will be captured in there at this moment, and the scores will be pouring in. A attempt for Alpha has been made, but I think it's a hold of Almighty on just the B and C right there will bring them to victory. Otherwise, if they try to go into Alpha, the exchange of Charlie might happen. It's more of the control of Bravo that needs to look at.
Yeah, I know. Almighty, they've been stirring it up as soon as Gaijin Rogue turned on their pace. Irfan J was able to extinguish the fire that has been ignited, and now Almighty will be back in control. But the question is, will they be able to sustain? Because Gaijin Rogue, they have now found their momentum, and they could get this B flag once again as soon as they initiate their attack. With Mittel now opening up the broken. He's gonna spot one more in heaven. Gonna win that gunfight. Nope, he's gonna get denied. But AMT still gonna control all the three lanes, and not only that, this mid-map control seems to be the most beneficial point in their attack, as Irfan J is going to get another 79 to 122. Almighty is close to the end goal, and the only way for Gaijin Rogue to win now is get the triple flags in their hand, which is going to be seeming impossible just looking at how well Almighty has been playing this game. And now we look to see that there's going to be a flip of the home flags here. 20 more points for Almighty, but that Charlie flag going to belong to Gaijin Rogue. That Alpha will belong to Almighty. And now we go for that switcheroo. 15 more points for Almighty, and this game is said and done.
Yeah, only a few more points for the side of Almighty, but I love how Jeff Pro as well as Irfan J is switching their up on their hold on the Bravo side, and that is the key to the success of Almighty right now, as they are just waiting for time to be able to dominate this game with 5 more remaining points. Venom will try to go in for the Charlie or for the Bravo, but Irfan J in there just boxing himself around in there, and there you have it. 150 to 93 and the points, and Almighty will be able to take this game once again.
They will be advancing to the next stage of the upper bracket, while Gaijin Rogue is gonna have to lower themselves back down to that lower bracket. I mean, that's going to be the fastest series in Garena Masters. GG, well played, as mentioned by the Mustachio AJ. I mean, I think we have to agree with that, Neptune.
Yeah. I mean, that was fast as to the games that we've seen, because of the exchange of points is not really that fast. But still, props to Gaijin Rogue. They really didn't give up. They give up everything that they have despite of the situation that they are in. The 4v5 really didn't help them, but hopefully they'll be able to make it up onto the next games. They will be jumping in. Now it's still a good chance for them to be able to showcase the talent that they have into this game, but well, it's just not that much of a luck for the side of Gaijin Rogue. Almighty is still proceeding in there on their chance on their way to go in onto the semifinals and the grand finals, but well, we'll have to see how well they will be able to progress on to the next matches that they will be moving into. So that is game number 1. That is a series number 1 of the playoffs for day number 1 of this Garena Masters Season 2.
Yeah, and I have to say this one, pointed out loud. AMT, they will be breaking from their curse. I mean, they've been always getting taken down on the first stage of the upper bracket. And we did see that from Garena Masters Season 1, where they get taken down by C8 Legacy. So now here, this time, they will be advancing, winning 3-0. But, you know, you can't really blame Gaijin for playing a 4v5. I mean, it's a rather an arduous battle for them, but they still show a great fight. And again, to those who are asking why is it a 4v5, the main player in the substitute of Gaijin is not available, and one of their players are out for a medical reason. So again, this first match is going to be down written to the history books, with Almighty winning it 3-0, 150 to 35 on that stand of Hardpoint. 6-0 Hacienda Search and Destroy, 150 to 93 on its slums domination. And again, Almighty showing their true personality. And it still shows that, Heaven proving to be one huge player that can create plays. But not only that, we did see Shot Up, Irfan J, Jeff Pro, and Sanjo really step up to help this team overall, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing that I'm hoping, we've seen how the 4 members of Gaijin Rogue is in there showing what they have. Yeah, they didn't do that well on a hard point because of probably the news of not having enough manpower. But the way they played it on the domination, especially on the map of slums, which is one difficult way one difficult map to play on. They played it as if they are playing five-man team. So hopefully we'll see more of Gaijin Rogue right now with a complete squad, and they will be able to show us really what it is to be a member of Gaijin Rogue. But there you have it, guys. The first set of games from Almighty and Gaijin Rogue, wherein Almighty was able to take down 3 points out of this game. And hopefully, we'll see more of the excitement right now following this matches on to the remaining ones that we're going to see tonight.
Yeah, and after this one, since our boys from Almighty will be
Mhm.
advancing to the next stage, they will be playing whoever wins against Smart Omega and Huntsman later on.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a very, very interesting matchup. And I think that could be the marquee matchup for today's playoffs. But again, for Gaijin Rogue, the journey is not yet over for them.
Yep.
They still have a chance to put themselves back into the game, though they will be relegated to the lower bracket where they have to wait whoever is going to lose later on for these last three matches that we have on the upper bracket. They still have a chance to bounce back and find their way back to that grand finals, but it's not going to be easy because losing one more match, one more series means they're going to have to wave goodbye in this competition. But then again, for Almighty, they have done their best. They have showed what they could do, and they get to wait for their next match on that semifinals. But talk about how Almighty overall
Yep.
really shines when they're playing at that response. I mean, Jet Pro was kind of really performing a lot now compared to the last two major competitions that he has competed with Almighty. And I feel like the chemistry is now really improving for Almighty overall because, I mean, Incendo, really that recently added player, seems to have a hard time with Green Master Season 1, but here this time, really helping the team a lot, and that's going to be proving successful, and that's going to be proving useful for Almighty as they reach the depths of this playoffs, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've seen Jeff Bro play from other competitions that he went into, but yeah, as you mentioned, it takes a while for the chemistry to really build up on to this game for a specific for teams to jump into major tournaments. And I think the fruition of the practice that they have, as well as the time spent on playing with each other, communicating as well, coordinating, is really making its way. Jeff Pro is proving a good hold, a good anchor on this game together with the Irfan J. And we've seen it earlier. The way they went in onto hard point as well as domination, they have good mechanical skills to be able to take hold of positions, especially on the respawns that you pointed out, Callie, and also with the search and destroy that we have seen. Jeff Pro as well, Heaven as well as both snipers on Almighty is really doing their best in this game with this map, especially Hacienda being jumped or dropped in on to the rotations of the map, as we've seen earlier.
And for Almighty Boss Neptune, moving in with this victory, they are 19-0 in the competition as of the moment. And here's the question: since Hackney Yard is out of the competition, and that's one of the weaker maps of Almighty overall in a competitive series, the question is, what map exactly can the best of the best teams could actually take down Almighty? Because they showed a great fight on that Hacienda, just sixering Gaijin Rogue. But then
Mhm.
again, despite their win, it's a 4v5. The question really continues for Almighty. What's going to be their weaker maps for them to lose maps and, of course, series in this situation? But then again, we're going to look at the soldier of the game. And wow, that's a lot of things to consider. But it's going to be the player head-to-head of this first series. It's going to be Almighty Heaven. It's got 17 kills, 8.33 deaths, a 1.33 assists, and combining for a 2.04 KDA ratio. Now, for his average hardpoint capture, going to be 24 seconds, one domination capture, one planned. Wow, this guy, though, is going to be the soldier of the game. He's really an impact player.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you can see, out of the scores, out of the statistics that we're being shown right now, and this might not be that much when you look at it as a single player, and this only shows that Almighty really plays it that much as a team. Because as you look, domination capture, you only have a one, but they were able to get a lot of captures right there. So that means it has been spread out all throughout the team, and that is what I love about like that's what I love about team games just like this, because it is not just a one man show. Everyone out of the team has something to put in there to put forward on this match, and that is what Almighty has shown right now, Callie.
All my team definitely looking out forward to how well they will play at the next few stages of this competition. But because, obviously that Almighty has the power to actually dethrone Blacklist International Ultimate in a best of 5 series. And since we're considering Hacienda and Slums now in a best of 5 series, it's going to be an interesting day. But, this is just the first match here for these playoffs. We got a lot more coming, and you got to make sure you guys to follow and like and share the official live stream, because we're going to be giving away redeem codes for you to be able to activate in the Garena app itself. But plus Neptune, this first match, really great. I can't wait for the next few matches to happen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the next few matches will be intense. This is just a starter of everything that we are going to see all throughout this whole weekend. This is just I would say appetizer of what's in store for everyone right now, because man, we've seen how well Almighty is in there. And you did mention, you did ask that question, Callie, on which map Almighty might be taken down. So I guess if other teams will be able to choose a smaller map to go against Almighty, that will be I would say a kryptonite against Almighty, because you mentioned how some of the maps has been added right now
Yep.
into
Yep.
this mix, and they just need to find out where the snipers will not be able to perform that well. I'm pretty sure Hacienda is out of the picture, because we've seen how well the Almighty has been doing in there for the side of the snipers. So we just need to look for that smaller map wherein Almighty will not be able to move around, as well as utilize the snipers that they have.
Yeah, I really like that analysis that you have there, Ross Snapchat. I mean, obviously, for the snipers, where Almighty heavily relies on that search and destroy, Hacienda and Raid should be out of that search and destroy map picks, because that could be their comfort fix, and that could where Heaven and Shut Up will be truly be efficient. And of course, for the teams out there watching right now, they gotta find what's going to be the best map. They have to
Yeah.
do their homework. How do they take down Almighty? Because this team right now, the reason why we're talking about them, because they haven't dropped any map at all, when every best team right now in Blacklist, Mamba Lowkings, and of course, yours truly, Smart Omega, dropped the map. So for them to be the only one standing, it's really an eye-catching story.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, an eye-catching story, a good story for Almighty right now to be built. But we'll have to see if there is a specific map. I couldn't say as well. I might be contradicting myself. It might be specific map, but we've seen how well Jeff Pro as well as Irfan J is going into close battle combat. So we'll have to see if that will still work, if the analysis still work. But before we go on the upcoming games that we're going to see later on, we're going to go for a quick break. Once again, I'm Neptune, the Gentleman Girls. Here together with me is amazing Callie, and we will be right back.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters Season 2. The road to redemption still continues in here, ladies, German boys and girls. We just witnessed the decimation of Gaijin Rogue by their countryman ALMGHTY. It was unfortunate as it was a 4v5, but due to a medical emergency from a player from the side of Gaijin Rogue, they just could not continue. Then for some weird reason, their substitute could not step in as well. So it is what it is. We saw the first defeat of the day, but are we going to see yet another 3-0? We are now stepping up to the matchup of Smart Omega going up versus the Huntsman. And to bring you the series is your one and only Fasha Bunny together with I, the Mustachio AJ.
Agreed to the fact that Gaijin Rogue, the City of Lion, meeting each other at the same spot for the first series. It's just so sad that Gaijin Rogue could not fight off with the full potential with the side of ALMGHTY. But then again,
Yeah,
it's ALMGHTY. What can you expect? They have been doing a wonderful, phenomenal fight when it comes to fighting at
yeah.
the series of Garena Master Season number 2. Even though they might be going off for probably like 18, not from the 18 match they had to fight off on the group stage, they only able to back off 16 wins and 2 losses, which is actually stole by them because there was a tight fight when it comes to fighting with the team of CAS as well as CXL. But then again,
Yeah.
they still tried at their best and they are at that top when it comes to at the group stage, AJ.
Yeah, Fasha Bunny is hard to please because she says only 16 wins. That's not easy at all right? 16-2 is the win-loss rate for the side of Smart Omega. And when you compare that to their opponents here, the Huntsmen, they have got a 7-11 record in terms of win to losses. So you know exactly who, is going to be the favorite one to get the victory in the series. But of course, is that going to happen? Will the Huntsmen be able to turn things around and snatch away victories from Smart Omega themselves? In the group stages, each and every single map mattered. Each and every single point mattered. In the playoffs, it doesn't matter if you win 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. It doesn't matter. What matters is a win in order for you to move on and have the best chance to be in the upper bracket all the way down to the grand finals and also have that extra life. But once again, a quick recap here. 3-0, ALMGHTY to Gaijin. Gaijin unfortunately had that medical issue which they had to attend to and the player could not make it. But hopefully, just like what Neptune said earlier on, even with 4 players in the Domination matchup, they showed us that they can hang with even the best like ALMGHTY. Hopefully later on, when they have got a full squad, we will see the best out of them. But between Omega as well as Huntsman, what are your thoughts here, Fasha?
Ah, come on. It's Smart Omega you're talking about. But Huntsman, on the other hand, for that second half of that double robin, really surprised us all off. And the fact that we were rooting for them. And talking about it, this is the same situation that we had when it comes to casting for the Huntsman. Malaysian casters for the representative of the Huntsman itself. We are rooting for them. But then again, Smart Omega also doing a wonderful job at that group stage.
Mhm.
I think it's gonna be tough if they want to fight off with the Huntsman. Trying to say to the Smart Omega, Huntsman got to double down their game and really realizing that the double robin was just not to say it's a luck, but then again, it was a really tough fight when it comes to qualifying to the playoff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was most definitely not an easy journey at all for Huntsman. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they have found a little bit of their old self in this competition after a roster swap that came through. Rage, Idra, Jay-Z, Candy, Kevs, as well as Whoopi. Now, this team here, they have truly returned to their best of ways in the competition. In the season 1 of Garena Masters, they could only snatch away the 4th spot. This time around, they are looking for more. And with their current setup, I believe they can most definitely go the distance. You've got Whoopi now being able to truly shine after Rage was brought in once Crush got dropped from the team. And this particular setup seems to be the best synergy that Smart Omega has had in the squad for quite a while now, Fasha.
Agreed. And with Rage always getting the MVP, who would have thought getting him inside the lineup of Smart Omega and always making sure that he got that 2.0 KDA is just truly amazing. Cavs and Whoopi is just at the top of their performance, just how you said, with Rage Rage on their
Yeah.
side, they really, really boost them up on their performance. And I hope to see even more on the Rage side because the fact is, the
Yeah.
addition on the side of Smart Omega, who would have thought he could become even more powerful inside the Garena Masters, AJ?
Absolutely. By the way, ladies, German boys and girls, a quick shout out here to Sindayan. You've got Deuce Dobias in the house as well. Taruka, Rodrigo. We've got viewers from all around the world, and a lot of you giving the Mustachio a lot of love in the comment section. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the warm welcome right back in here. I cannot wait to kick this match off together with Vasha Bunny and see exactly what Huntsman as well as Smart Omega have to bring to the table. And of course, speaking of the Huntsmen themselves, the Hunters are Fari, Aries, Azmal, Derp, Raven, as well as Speed. Now, when you take a look at this team, the new captain in charge, the one and only Derp, has been doing a phenomenal job with the squad. And of course, who can forget the amount of effort Azmal has thrown into the mix so far? He is the point man now for the side of the Huntsman. He is your apex hunter. And overall, this is a brand new face to the Huntsman squad. And I am damn sure after this competition, they are going to get picked up by another organization immediately. Because, you know, they've gone in there with the perfect combo, right? They dropped their Captain Ranger. They dropped Eds as well as Glowy. Glowy went off to Gaijin Rogue. He's doing amazing there. But with the dropping of a Ranger as well as Eds, I thought that Huntsman are going to start struggling in competitions because you are losing two very experienced players on your squad. And not only that, you are losing your in-game leader. But with the addition of Speed as well as Azmal from Geek Fam and Aries, who made such a highlight run in the Garena Youth Challenges, Huntsmen, they are now on one of their best runs as well. And this matchup between Smart Omega as well as Huntsmen is a little bit of a blast from the past. This is the setup. This is the team, perhaps not the exact same team members, but the two teams that were here when the whole esports ecosystem for Garena Call of Duty Mobile was being set up. And it's just going to be fantastic to watch them go up against each other after 2 years of being just in-depth, just soaking themselves into the world of esports. Of course, Smart Omega have made a true name for themselves. Huntsmen have struggled, but perhaps this is their road to redemption, Fasha.
Agreed, agreed. And the fact that I will always remember this, the fact that people calling Azmal as the king of SVD, the spammer SVD, will be put it out and really imprinted in my mind because he is phenomenal and he is at the head-to-head. I'm impressed. I'm loving it, the fact that he will be the one who will be head-to-head with Smart Omega Cap with 16.94 for the average kills compared to the Cav. This is phenomenal. But then again, when it comes to the KDA, Cav has the highest standards. He has the more statistic, meaning that Cav gets it done. He has the OBJ. He has all the opportunity to get it done to the Azma side. He might be able getting to the Slayer side, but maybe on the side to actually improving to get into the OBJ and not making himself suffer to the cause while he's doing it is actually more to the side of Cav, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Azmal is most definitely the best player right now on the side of Huntsman. I truly agree with this head-to-head that's been taken up. But, you know, the numbers do not lie. Kevs is a much more effective slayer out there on the battlefield when it comes to those skills, or of course playing sustainability by not dropping a lot of deaths out there on the field. Azmal, on the other hand, he struggles in the department, but where he does take the advantage here is the average score. He does go in, and not only is he the slayer for Huntsman, he is also the objective player. And in a lot of those respawns, you will see Azmal, and as a matter of fact, even in those SNDs, there are those chances where you will see Azmal picking up his well-deserved MVP as well. If anything, Azmal is the guy who has picked up the most number of MVPs within the Huntsman team so far through the group stages. Kevs, on the other hand, I mean, I really do not think he needs any introduction whatsoever. He is an almighty slayer out there, of course, on the exact same par with the rest of the players on the side of Smart Omega. Summit, Takeoff, Standoff, Raid, as well as Hacienda is the lineup of maps here after Huntsman win the coin toss and remove firing range. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they take away slums. And this is a really good idea for the side of Smart Omega because slums, they have a 100% lose rate so far, but technically there's only been one match that they've played. And ever since taking that loss, they just do not want to step back into slumps. And I really like that Smart Omega knows where they excel and where they have to be careful here, Pasha.
Agreed, agreed. But then again, going back to the Huntsman, putting back the hard point to the summit, they actually have like probably 20 or 20% of actually losing to that side. So I'm really surprised that Huntsman really put out to the Smart Omega to challenge them at summit at the hard point. And on the other
Yes.
hand, they push on to the standoff of domination. And it's gonna be tough. We saw how the first series with a 3-0 straight away couldn't even get to the best of 5. So let's see if Huntsman knows what they want to do for the maps and band for the first series of themselves, AJ.
Oh, yeah, I absolutely agree with your assessment, Fasha. You did mention that you were surprised that Huntsmen are dragging Smart Omega into Summit. I'm surprised as well because Huntsmen have a 100% loss rate at Summit so far through the group stages. They've played twice and they've lost both of those games. And then, of course, Smart Omega, they've played Summit once. They have got that victory and they hold that over the heads of Huntsmen. But they have not really gone up against each other within the group stages just yet. So maybe that is going to be the difference maker between these two teams. As Huntsmen now open up that hard point well against Smart Omega, trying to run away with the points, but you know exactly how hard point is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Even with a 60-point lead, it absolutely does not matter. But on that note, I really love how Garena Call of Duty Mobile has adjusted the color scheme on the overlay. I really like the contrast between the yellow and blue as opposed to the red and blue as we used to get last time, Pasha.
I mean, I don't know. This is, how do I say, perspective, I guess. It differs how everyone is. For you and Callie, you like the color yellow, but I think blue and red pretty much really sums up how it's either you're from the left side of the enemy side or you are from the team enemy. So I guess I'm gonna get used to it. But then again, right here, we're seeing a great back and forth fight right here, trying to get to the P1. Few points actually goes out to the Smart Omega with 22 points, but Huntsman, on the other hand, they're not giving up as well. They're doing a wonderful job, but P2 is going to be open. Alfari coming for the backstab, a wonderful job. He will be doing the one opening up for the team of Huntsman to get it, but can he do it? He takes out Kev as well. So amazing job clearing out that P2 from the Huntsman job, AJ.
Amazing stuff, 22-20 now. As Smart Omega, they continue fighting right back. P2 belongs to them, and the spawn of P2 in the hands of Smart Omega as well. But what's important here is the fight that Huntsman is putting up that not a lot of people did expect. Azmal, as usual, will continue slaying, but as he turns around, Candy snuffs him out. Whoopi there for the defense as well. 30 seconds to go. It's a little too early for Huntsman to go in for the early rotations here, and they will not be doubling back, but there is one backstab coming through from Ares. Azmal from the top as well as he goes in here for the jump. Won't be able to win it for the Huntsman, and Huntsman, 13 seconds to go. They take the hard point, but they also give leeway to Smart Omega for the early setup at P3.
Agreed. A bit too far off. I really expected a great momentum coming in from the Huntsman. There are certain steps when you say that Smart Omega got the spawn spike, so that is the benefit and advantage coming in for the Smart Omega. And right here with the early rotation, trying to clear out from the side of the Huntsman, not giving any opportunity. This early rotation is doing well from the side of Smart Omega, but then again, really slow pace coming in from the Huntsman. Hopefully they'll be able to back things up and actually making sure to get in, but no, not even a chance. Smart Omega with the defense is doing such a wonderful job. Not even Huntsman can take it over.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And Smart Omega, you now have to start questioning whether or not it was Huntsman breaking P2 in those final seconds, or was it Smart Omega allowing Huntsman to think that they have gotten the upper hand, but dropping in for the early setup of this money hill at P3, because Huntsman have not been able to sneak away a single point yet. And Candy now, as he steps on out, will make one mistake against Alfari, but Smart Omega overall has been able to run away with the matchup pretty much, as they are now about to hit that 100-point mark, and Huntsmen haven't even crossed the 50. But look at Huntsmen. They have given up on P3 and they go in for these super early rotations at P4. It will be instrumental for Smart Omega to break the spawns first, and if this spawn is broken, it's going to be game over. So it's all about how Huntsman defends the spawn as well as this hard point at P4 to their, of course, death.
Even though this is like a back and forth, just like we saw for the money deal and the cable car, Omega does not allow it, and Huntsman is doing the same thing. They're actually returning the same favor that they were able, they were actually encountering. This is the counter pressure we need from the side of Huntsman. Not even a chance. Look at that. A great 1-0 jump. But right here, opportunity will be coming in. Right here, backstab coming in. And right on jump is left all alone. And the break is done.
I love that, right? And as you guys could see from your mini-map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Smart Omega did not throw themselves to the hard point. They went in for the spawn takeover first. That's exactly what you want to do when you want to be breaking this P4. And Smart Omega pulls off the right move, but they were just a little bit too late. And Huntsmen, they did manage to survive. They did manage to play a lot of that hard point to make sure they put themselves right back in the race to win this match. But of course, there's still quite a steep hill here to climb. They need to win the battle at the reset of this hard point as well. And control room number 2 is one of the hardest points to hold down at Summit. And now as the players of Smart Omega hop on in one after the other, they're not going to be able to win a single battle in here as well, because the Malaysians have finally woken up. Battle after battle, gunfight after gunfight. They slay, Dub drops their Predator missile as well. Candy final play, CBR4 will get taken out of the equation as well. And the Malaysians are right back in the match.
They are right back in the map with the Tiger fighting to the spirits of the Harimau Malaya Malaysian at the moment right now. But OP coming in, trying to spray it out, but nope, not even a chance, because right this instant, Huntsman is still betraying, trying to defend it all, but this is just a few more seconds slow. P2 will be open up, but Rage is already ready with the sentry gun. It's gonna be tough with the Huntsman right this instant, not doing even the early rotation. So let's see if Rage can make it through and not even making, or even make that team of Huntsman to get into the P2.
Yeah, that's the GGWP. I mean, Huntsmen, they try to survive as long as possible, but Smart Omega, with one final point left, closes things off at the reset of the hard point at P2. Amazing stuff out of Smart Omega, but I have to say, amazing out of Huntsmen as well. But we have to drop back to the main point here. Why in the world did Huntsmen pick Summit to battle Smart Omega at? I mean, they do not have a great record at Summit, and they are taking on a team that has quite the solid record, and they have got quite a solid way of dominating a one-sided map. But of course, it is a lesson that Huntsmen were meant to learn the hard way. But as they learn that hard lesson, Azmal still manages to find that MVP title for himself, albeit with a negative KD average. Whoopi, on the other hand, has picked up the MVP title once again. And now I saw a comment in the comment section earlier. I forgot, on Facebook or YouTube. It doesn't matter. By the way, guys, it doesn't matter where you're watching this, regardless of what platform. Please do share all of these streams. Please hop onto the other platform and share the stream as well, because we have got the milestones giveaway. And as we get more viewers, you guys will be able to unlock better and better prizes all throughout this broadcast. There are more giveaways as well that we will be breaking down in a little bit. But going back to what I was saying, as I was going through the comments, I saw a couple of comments saying that, oh, Whoopi is overrated. Whoopi, you know, he's just being oversold right now. Hey, come on, guys. Who are you? And are you even following the esports segment for Garena Call of Duty Mobile? Because Whoopi is one of the best players so far in the competition. And inside of Smart Omega, he most definitely can stand to take the title away as the very best player right now. Whoopi as well as Heaven, they have both given so much to their team, not just as the snipers of the past, but also as the objective players, also as the slayers out there. And, you know, we have talked about this at length. When Rage joined the team, Whoopi could take a step away from his objective playing styles and focus purely on the slays. And this guy here is one of the best slayers that you can get out there on the battlefield. Always maintaining that positive KD, always making sure that the objective players on his squad will be able to survive and continue pulling those points in for the team. That's exactly who Whoopi is, and it's consistency over the months, over the years that we look at, and he has been one of the most consistent players in the community's esports segment for CODM so far, Fasha.
I mean, okay, this is weird. Just how you asked just now, like, where have you been on the CODM esports scenes? Are you actually questioning the Smart Omega potential and amazing performance inside the Garena scene? Like, okay, I think you're actually under a bubble, because the fact is Smart Omega has done a wonderful job even from the first series of Garena Masters. They're amazing from season number 1, despite maybe they lost to Blacklist, because who are we guessing? Like Blacklist, they are the ultimate. They didn't even like lose any of the match from the group stage of Garena season number 2. But we're talking about Smart Omega. They're coming back. This is the team redemption. So Smart Omega will be coming for the redemption. Coming back right here. Take off map that will be chosen from the side of Smart Omega. It is the Search and Destroy. A really particular map, if I must say so.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And if we take a look at the takeoff stats so far, Huntsmen have not played a single takeoff map during the group stages. But on the side of Smart Omega, they've got a 2-2 rate here. They played twice, they won both of their takeoff maps. And obviously, they are the favorites to pick up this S&D. But anything can happen as Asmal steps it right back up and shuts down those plays back to back. It will be the Huntsman that takes round number 1.
It might be a map that Smart Omega chose, but it seems that the Huntsman has already been prepared. I'm loving it, despite that, just how you said, they lost actually for the takeoff. This is the map that they have a really difficulty when it comes to domination or hardpoint. It is actually a struggle for the Huntsman. But then again, I think from that group stage, they have learned from their mistake and they're trying to pick it up. But unfortunately, Asma will be shut down right this by Whoopi. So 4v5 right this instant.
Oh, now Aries finds the backs of 2 players. Now repositions. Rage steps on out. He doesn't punish him. Whoopi, on the other hand, will be able to get it with a pistol. Secondary for the pop onto Aries, who just did not have his position locked down. Standing out in the open, he was begging to get taken down in that situation. And it's a 1v3 now on the side of Derp. Can he survive this and get the clutch round? 37 seconds left on the clock. On a map like Takeoff, it might just be possible. And Derp is gonna be that sniper to fear as he shuts down Whoopi. Can he take another one? He moves away at the very wrong moment. Might have been able to catch out Idra there. With 20 seconds to go, Derp can still make this happen, Fasha.
Exactly. He's going on for the rotation. Right in front of him is Idra. Can he do it a quick scope right there? But unfortunately, he shuts down from the side of Rage. It is a mistake coming too close to your own enemy, to your own opponent. But then again, he tried to do a rotation. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to go in for the side of Smart Omega, and the bomb was already going down, so the pressure is already on. So right here, Huntsman is already with 1-1 with the Smart Omega. So let's see if they're gonna do the same rotation or they're gonna switch it up. And you can see right here from the side of Smart Omega, they're already starting side for the B side. Okay, whole squad going on to the B side, AJ.
Interesting move by Smart Omega, catching the players of Huntsman off guard just a little bit by focusing the B-side play instead. Derp now has to hold his angle. Oh my lord, Quickscope does not hit and Rage punishes him with the Mac 10. And now Kevs, as he sets up the Aurora launch, he will be able to send the information back that the bomb site is wide open for the taking. And the objective player can finally go in for the play. Candy now with the plant, but he is being just a little bit cautious as the players of Smart Omega show themselves. Huntsman tries to go in for a takedown. Aries will not be able to slay just yet with the Holger. And 1-1, this is still a stalemate, but my lord, will be catching Aries off. That's going to be a good opener with Huntsman taking 2 right back. That puts Huntsman right back into the mix. But as I say that, Fasha, they still drop players. Raven final play, and once again, a 1v3 clutch situation for Huntsman to deal with.
It is tough, especially with Asma. That was just such a waste. He could have actually get that kill, but unfortunately, he loses it out, and especially to the side of Smart Omega, a great reflex, a great respawn. That is what we need from the side of Huntsman. When it comes to reflex, Smart Omega really catches up to every single step, and there you have it! Whoopi shutting down Raven right at distance, already prepared at the great angle.
Yeah, you know, a lot of hype has been given to Smart Omega, but a little bit of hype needs to be given to Huntsman as well. They have done a tremendous job making sure they book a spot in the playoffs. And that in itself is an improvement, a huge improvement in comparison to their run in the Season 1 of Garena Masters, where they could not make it through to the playoffs. And Asmal, SPD, triple kill, finally gets traded out by Rage, but the damage has been done. Huntsman now, 3v1. The table has been turned. Rage, final player on the side of Smart Omega. 1v3, Raven closes things off for Huntsman to equalize. And for anyone that thinks this is going to be an easy win for Smart Omega, I will urge you to think again.
Agreed. Asmal is really doing wonders of numbers with that SVD. We're gonna call it out. He is the king SVD. He's doing a wonderful job getting all of that points right now. But then again, can they make it through? Because the fact is, Smart Omega is getting actually a little bit ahead of themselves. They're already figuring it out. No more points or free kills to the side of Asmal. They're not not gonna let Azma take it down again. And 3 players at the side of the launch center, 2 players from the B side. Information still haven't been given out. Dub does not know it yet, but he put it out, that flash, and they will know it. They will know that there's a players right around the corner. And Azman unfortunately missing, not realizing that Whoopi already taken down and able to do a rotation. He put out that flash. Paris is already waiting there, but Alfari takes down Hydra. But then again, we have Cavs right here going to the center. Being shut down by Alfari, but Alfari also been traded off by Whoopi. And then again, right here, numbers are still equalizing.
Whoopi just spanked Azmal with that sniper. That's Aries. Oh my lord, you cannot miss that Aries. He gets traded out by Kendi. That's just terrible for the side of Huntsman. And now once again they leave Captain Derp in a 1v3 and Whoopi sorts that out. 3-2 at the switch of sides. Smart Omega in front.
Again and again, they keep on making mistakes. The trigger discipline and the accuracy. This is the thing about the Huntsmen. Despite they have a great number, they have a great potential when it comes to fighting off with any kind of their opponents. But somehow, when they are under pressure, they keep on feeling like they have lost control of their own motion. Yeah. They have to figure out how to ways to be calm and actually push out when fighting off with the enemy. Right here, range. Right close to Raven. Raven has been spotted out, taken down at the garbage right here. With on the other hand, going into the launch center, Alfari will be trading off the numbers.
Exactly what Huntsmen have got in store here for us. It's a 4v4 and make that a 4v3 as Derpy now drops Kendi. Aries with a very daring move outside takes the trophy system out of the equation. Kevs might catch him out, but Aries positioning does not turn around quick enough, and Aries still manages to win that gunfight as Kevs gets caught out. Whoopi with the trade behind, and the players of Huntsmen finally go in for the plant. Can they rip one round right back? Whoopi, quick scope. Aries punished. Azmal might get caught out now, but the trigger discipline by Whoopi will allow him to shut down Azmal as well. It's gonna be Whoopi going up against Derp. The 2 snipers on both sides. Whoopi with a fake defuse coming through, and it will be the thumper response from Derp, but both sides do not get caught out. Whoopi with the hit mark turns around, shuts down Derp, goes in for the defusal. And if anybody says that Whoopi is overrated, I want to see a 1v1. I'll shoutcast that match.
And I will be rooting out. I will be shouting out. I will be right on the sideline saying, go Whoopi, go Whoopi. Anybody who dares to fight it off with that 1v1, especially on the sniper side, let's see you can do better than Whoopi. At the same time, right here, at the moment right now, look at that. Whoopi with 13 kills in his hand. Can you mess with this guy? Are you really sure that you can actually say that he's overrated? But then again, right here, Whoopi is already waiting at that B spot, notifying to the enemies or to the players as well that right now, Huntsman is already tied up. 1 player at the side, right here, 2 players at the launch center. Cav will be backstab. A great, well done job from Aris. A great positioning at the moment. Azma takes down Hydra. Points still numbered out. The equalized numbers from both of these 2 teams at the moment right now. Iris coming on, spotted out 1 player, but he misses out again. Aris again, come on, trigger discipline, my friend.
2-4. Smart Omega, 2 more rounds to close this off and then move on with their day. Can they get 3-0? Huntsman trying to stop them in their tracks. 3v2 is the situation, the numbers advantage to the side of Huntsman. And as the Bob now might be able to catch out the one and only Rage, Derp needs to drop down, does not turn around the corner, and Rage catches both players, Raven as well as Aries taken out of the equation, making this a 2v1. And all of a sudden now the numbers turned around, and Derp, final survivor, all alone, going up versus 2 players. It's not gonna be easy. Bomb on the ground on top of everything else, as Huntsman now need to make their way right back through, and it is all in the hands of their captain. CBR4, Whoopi might be able to catch him out with a quick scope, but Derp does not even step in front of him. So the positioning so far from the one and only Derp is supreme, and he spots out Whoopi.
Ooh, that was so close, and Whoopi able to take down Derp with a great positioning. He just waits it out with that hard scope, and Derp unfortunately take it up to the test to actually fall to his own trap. And right here, with 1 more match to go, Smart Omega will be coming in with clean 2 points for themselves. But then again, Huntsman, can they make a comeback, AJ?
I think Huntsman most definitely can try to make a comeback in here, because they've been doing amazing, right? And Azmal has been hitting his shots back to back, and as long as he can keep this up, he will be able to get those advantages, but the God nade from Rage takes Asmal, the SBD player, out of the equation and once again opens the map up for the side of Smart Omega. Numbers advantage to the Filipinos, 5-2, and they've got match point in here as well to make the series 2-0. Can they shut down the Malaysians? And the Malaysians, as they are outnumbered in this situation, Alfari brings the numbers right back equal. Derpy drops Rage, and now Huntsmen, they look alive once again.
Finally begging through to the side right here, even though they are really tight in this position, trying to get at least another point. They cannot make any more mistakes. If they make any more mistakes, Smart Mega will take it on their back to win the search and destroy. But then again, right here, Alfari gonna go in slowly. Hydra just waiting for their time. But can Alfari backstab? Able to backstab. A great well done job. And right now, one more player to go. Can they see Candy through? And Dub takes down Candy. Finally gets another point for the set, but still a long way to go, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. A long way to go. Huntsman now, they are trying to hold Smart Omega back on this match point, but it looks like no matter how much they struggle, Smart Omega wants to break away. Whoopi has been absolutely livid in this matchup. 14 kills so far. That is most definitely equaling his own performance in the competition multiple times round as he picks up these 14 kills. But can he outdo himself by picking up a couple more? Raven takes Candy out of the equation. Huntsmen have got the numbers advantage now. And in terms of positioning, they have got a good play towards that A-bomb side, but they have to also take Idra away from that objective.
Agreed. And right now, they're still playing it safe, trying to figure out where is the rest of the Omega. They know for a fact Omega is already cleared out. 2 players at the side of B, 2 players at the side of A. This is a great positioning, and Hydra takes down Alfred. Numbers has equalized, and Alfred, Aris gotta be careful or else he will be taken out by Hydra just a little bit more, and Rage takes down Aris instead. And on the other hand, 3 numbers still out at the Huntsman side. Right here, Rage is just waiting for the opportunity. They're not gonna overextend themselves, AJ. They're just gonna wait their time to make sure that it will be a great opportunity for Whoopi takes down Alpha. Another one, and he takes down Derp as well. What are they doing? Just
Whoopi.
one more player to go, AJ.
16 kills already. The guy is making a record in the S&D for Garena Master Season 2. Whoopi, can he get the 17th kill as well? Quick scope, yes he does! And Whoopi closes the game with the most number of kills that we have witnessed on an S&D matchup in Garena Masters so far. Whoopi overrated? Say what, bro?
Say what? The fact that he is getting the second MVP, and I gotta say he is. We don't need to see the post breakdown already. I know for a fact Whoopi, the one, will be taking the MVP points for the search and destroy. This is going to be the second time for this first series of fighting off with the Huntsman. A truly phenomenal, and that's where I say it. 17 kills with 95 score. He didn't even back down. He just takes every single kills to his shot. It's even though I read from the comments saying that Asmal is copycatting Whoopi, trying to get as much as point for the sniper. But come on. Who wouldn't want to actually challenge Whoopi? They want to do their best as well at the groups, at the playoff stage as well, and they're trying to do that well. And Asma, on the other hand, even though he got a lot of that kills as well during the beginning rounds, it just wasn't enough to compare with Whoopi, AJ.
Yeah, I don't know who threw the dumb comment into the comment section, but I mean, obviously they weren't using their noodles when they typed that out. I mean, Asmal is not copying Whoopi just because he is your multi-time MVP for the side of Huntsman. Just because he is the sniper on the side of Huntsman, it means not that he is copying Whoopi, just because he is as good. And on that point, thank you, comments. Thank you for bringing up Asmal's name, because he has been the constant MVP for the side of Huntsman, win or lose. And even in this matchup, back-to-back, if Whoopi got that MVP twice in the series, and so did Asmal. Asmal bags that MVP once again. But unfortunately, all of these MVP titles are not going to mean anything if Huntsman cannot start finding those wins. But of course, they are going up against a fully awakened Smart Omega, as they have been in their slumber a little bit too long. The whole of the COD community is waiting for Smart Omega to make their comeback. And I don't think they will allow a team like Huntsman to stand in their way. 2-0 so far. Can we see another donut of the day? Or will the Malaysians fight back? Because I know if they can do it at standoff, they still do stand a chance in here.
I mean, this is 50-50. There are certain matches that the team of Huntsman did won somehow, but there are a lot of numbers coming in when it comes to standoff. This is the map they also lose off, especially when it comes to coming back to the recap again. I know there are certain teams or there are certain viewers who did not watch at the group stage. You lost it. You lost it. There was a biggest fight when it comes to with LF organization where it was 150 to 148. That was just amazing from the side of Huntsman. But despite whatever, it goes down to the LFR. But right here for the domination round, we can see Omega is already going in for the BTs.
And it is all about the setup here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So let's take a quick breakdown as to what's the strategy out of Smart Omega. Immediately, they want to go in for these flip of spawns. But even if they do not get the flip of spawns, it is all about the distraction play at the granny's house so that the B flag can be opened up. And as you can see, it is super fruitful in terms of strategy because they already have so much of markers put onto that B flag. And now sitting down at about 70%, they are going to be able to secure this if they just send one more man in. But Aries trying to fight for his life, wins the first battle, loses out against Whoopi, and Whoopi might be the guy to seal the deal on the B flag, and he does exactly that. And a triple cap on the way is prevented by the side of Huntsman, but once again, Smart Omega able to not only overextend, but also focus on those important objectives, and now they hold on to 2 flags. Will they keep these 2, or will they continuously overextend and get caught out? Because that's exactly what the Malaysians need. They need a cocky, they need an overconfident Philippine side to pull the victory away, and it looks like Smart Omega might fall into that trap, Fasha.
Agreed, and that was just crazy from the camp side. That was triple kill straight away, even though he would trade it off, but he could clear out the whole 3 players right at that A spot, and it could have given an opening from the side of Smart Omega, but right here, they're still trying to tease a little bit. Aris coming in from the mid side, and will be coming back for the teasing right now. Clear out 1 player, just 1 more player to go, and he will be able to actually make sure that the team of Smart Omega come in for the triple cap. But then again, right this instant, the team of Huntsman is in desperation, trying to pull off that one last flag for the Taves. Right this instant, but 2 players is already in. Aris coming in for the shutout, especially for the defense, but no, not even a chance, and that is the triple cap coming in from the Smart Omega for that 2 minutes of 50 seconds on the clock,
That ready is just a little bit too slow, but the important point here is Smart Omega, they've managed to flip the spawns already. So if they are going to be holding on to that B flag on defense, having that second floor of grannies is going to be super duper helpful in terms of managing the defense on that spot. Rage now waiting for those players to hop on out of bakery, but 3 players stacking up each other. Here comes that flash fest to catch Rage out, and that is a good approach by Huntsman, but that's just 1 play, that's just 1 access. Can they now use that to barrel roll into the B flag capture? They are doing it. 1 more second in there, and prevention comes through from the one and only Whoopi with the double kill. 67 to 35, almost losing that B flag, and Rage and Whoopi now making sure they clear these markers off. Derp going in for the overextension, and Huntsman, they fight back.
They fight back indeed. A great, well done backstab for that hotel shortcut. But right here, they're coming in from the seaside. Will spot out Hydra. Will clear it out. Can he make it? No! A little bit too slow for that accuracy. But then again, point still goes out to Smart Omega. This is just the first half. They still have to make a long way to go to equalize the number and actually chase up and take over the second half.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. 75-44. Huntsman, they seem to struggle in this matchup as well. Let us not forget this is the map pick of Huntsman, but they are going up against one of the best in this matchup. And as you can see, Whoopi as well as Kevs, they have got that Hunter Killer Drone as well as Spread Missile on the steady. And Kevs is not going to be using that anytime soon. It will be for the prevention of those flag captures, which might turn out to be a little unfortunate sometimes as the Freddy gets brought out a little too slow, and Kevs does not want to make that mistake, uses it early for a kill instead, but instead of bagging 2 players, he only finds 1. Hunter Killer Drone will go ahead to miss as well on the side of Whoopi, and so 2 score streaks wasted on the side of Smart Omega. Can the Huntsmen take advantage of the situation?
Hopefully they can. At the moment right now, they're trying to steal away that A side, even though they're already double captured to the side of Smart Omega, and finally bags out the double catch by Rage coming in. They will be able to clear it out and come back for the A side. It's little too close to get that double catch. They couldn't even control it out, but Smart Omega, a great defense, and coming in from the center right here. Alfari spots out 1 player right here. He doesn't spray it out, but finally able to back it out and able to actually get it out. But no, Kev shuts him down, not even able to get the B spot again.
Yeah, 94 to 62 now. Smart Omega almost hitting that 100-point mark. And the grenade out of nowhere. Idra Ball gets caught out by Derp as well as his Mac 10. Derp now, he is trying to pull a streak for himself. Just the second kill. Can he find Idra as well on for that final slide? Does not manage to catch the God Idra off guard. 103 to 66. And the lead in the hands of Smart Omega alongside 2 flags. If they want to close the match off, this is the best setup to hold on to right now without going in for that overextension. They just want to secure this victory as they know the moment they slip up, Huntsman will be taking advantage as they have lost a couple of points with the exact same scenario even in this domination match, Fasha.
Agreed. Sometimes overextending can actually cause you, even though it is a great, phenomenal experience when it comes to getting that triple cap and able to clear out that B squad, not even a breakthrough from the side of Huntsman. Huntsman cannot even get in, but right here, Iris coming in from the mid. Can he make it through? Candy coming in. Oh, probably there's going to be an overextension right here. Candy coming in from the C side. He's just waiting for the opportunity to break through. He takes down one player from the mid side here. He's looking for another player. He backstabs. He is being too cautious. In the end, Alfred shuts him down. Still, they're just playing off. They're just trying to make sure Huntsman is too preoccupied to actually get into the B side, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this is a game won already on the side of Smart Omega. It's not going to be possible for Huntsman now to hold on to a triple cap all the way to the end. And Smart Omega should be able to win this game even with just 1 flag on their side. And as I say that, they allow the B flag to be taken away and they double back down. Full squad now for the supreme defense on that A flag. Who's going to be the guy with the cojones to step on in here, fighting the whole team of Smart Omega to rip that A flag away. Yes, the players of Smart Omega are waiting to see, and so are we. But it is unfortunately the situation where they will not be able to step on up because the defense out of Smart Omega seems to be stellar so far. One final player for the break coming through. Can he win his fight? Ares goes down as well, and that's about it. Game over as Smart Omega bags the 3-0, serving up the second donut of the day.
Amazing job. They didn't even have to do anything at the end of the day, because the fact is just holding on to that 1 flag was just enough for them to get that 150 counts. And the fact that despite the team of Huntsmen tried to do a miracle, tried to get that triple cap, even so it was just a struggle to break through to defense on the side of Smart Omega. And Huntsman, despite whatever it is, we gotta say amazing job. You did your best, but this is just the first series, and we gotta say, unfortunately, you gotta go into the lower bracket. Hopefully, they'll be able to redeem themselves at that lower bracket and making sure they'll be able to stay on. And just like how we know for a fact, they have only 1 more chance. If they actually loses again at that lower bracket, it's gonna say bye-bye to the Garena season number 2.
Yeah, I want to say that I'm surprised with the map picks out of the Huntsman side, but at the same time, they obviously didn't really have a lot of advantages in terms of map mastery over Smart Omega. Their best chance would have been at Slums, because that's the only map where we saw the players of Smart Omega truly struggle. Yes, one might be able to say that firing range S&D against Tyrant Esports was quite appalling as well, as Smart Omega got taken down 6-0. But I have to say, it is truly where they got tortured was at Domination Slums, where they found it really hard to keep up even with a team like C8 Stealth. And that game went all the way down to a 123-150 where they lost. But of course, Smart Omega being smart bans out that one map that they have struggled on so far in the competition. Because if you look at firing range, they have got a 3-win out of 4 maps played. And the statistics there still is on their side with a huge positive. So, you know, although it is questionable, I understand exactly where Huntsmen were coming from. They unfortunately were outclassed in this series.
Agreed. It's hard to actually pick out the right map to fight off with the enemy. And with the Slums, just how you said it's actually the one of the maps that actually surprised us, and especially from the side of Ozma. There were times where we were figuring out that why they want to go to the Slum. Why is it that the Slum is something they want to test out, or actually to figure out whether it is a great map for them? But there are certain motion, or maybe it was the 3rd time or 2nd time was a charm for them to actually tell that Slum is a map they were really close to their heart for. But with Smart Omega being smart, they always doesn't take any risk whatsoever. When it comes to Madam Bams, this is what we always talk about. When it comes to
Yeah.
professional teams, they know how to make the studies. They know how to analyze their own enemies to make sure to not only use it for their own strength, but also to the weakness of the team or the opponent itself they are fighting off. And with the 3-0 right here for the Smart Omega, this is the second series has already ended up with another 3-0 in the bag, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, ma'am. And in terms of setting things up, Almighty now, they take the matchup against Smart Omega later on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That is most definitely going to be an exciting one to witness at the winner bracket semi-final. But do not forget, you guys can be winners as well, because we will be randomly giving out crates during this broadcast. And we also have milestones for the viewership rewards, which means the more viewers we get, the more rewards we will be giving out for all of you to redeem in the game. So make sure you share the stream out as many times as possible to all of your friends. And if you really want to step things up, jump on over to the other platforms as well. If you're on Facebook, go and share the YouTube page. If you're on YouTube, go and share the Facebook link as well. We are live on Twitch at the very same time, just to increase the chances of the whole of the God community picking up these amazing giveaways. Coming up for you, we have got the rare crates, as well as, by the way, it's not just the giveaways on this stream here. If you guys head on over to the official Garena Call of Duty Mobile Esports page on Facebook, which you can find at Garena CODM Esports, there will be a post there which is offering 50 giveaways. And the last I checked, it wasn't getting a lot of traction. So head on over to that post on the page as well. Once again, it is at Garena CODM Esports, and participate in that giveaway so that you can beat the rest. So that if you don't really want to depend on your luck all that too much, because if you don't know if you're going to be one of those who pulls away the credit or the codes, make sure you head on over to the post to guarantee that win for yourself.
Agreed, agreed. Back again to the side of the highlights right here. If you guys missed out the fight or the performance coming in from the Huntsman as well as the Smart Omega, they picked out the map, the Smart Summit, which we were surprised. This is the map they actually loses a lot of time and make it was a great. I was actually expected that during the beginning of that P1 and P2 Huntsman was doing well. The momentum was right there, but coming towards the money hill of that cable car, it was all for the Smart Omega. They were doing so well. They were getting a lot of their points. They were even allowing the team of Huntsman to break through. And even despite that, that P4 was break or even early rotation from the Huntsman was doing well, but Smart Omega was able to break through, and the numbers is already stacked for the Smart Omega. So the hard point was just all too easy for the Smart Omega to win it all.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And, in terms of the S&D, we did see a little bit of life. We did see a little bit of fight, but they could not compare the snipers on the side of Huntsman to the sniper on the side of Smart Omega. They just needed one, and Whoopi got all of that job done. Azmal put up quite the strong fight, but the unfortunate part here is round after round, he could not find Whoopi first. And every single time when Whoopi found Azmal instead, it immediately shut down the plays of Huntsman. Without Azmal, they truly struggled on this takeoff S&D. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they were just popping off, man. And obviously, Whoopi picking up the most number of kills that we've seen so far in the group stage or the playoffs of an S&D truly is going to be inspiring the other players to step up their game as well. Speaking of Whoopi, not only did he pick up the MVP on the first two matches, he also was the MVP for this Domination match. So that means 3 MVP titles back to back in the single series.
Agreed. And again, Whoopi not relevant. What? Whoopi underrated. What? Like, oh my God, look at that. He is there with 22.67 average kills and average death 12.3. Let's see if you can challenge that. And with the KDA of 1.84, that was just amazing. Whoopi was just phenomenal for this first series of their fighting off for the Smart Omega. And for those of you guys, probably now is the time for you to just listen and watch how the pro plays, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely right. I mean, obviously, not everybody thinks that Whoopi is overrated. There just are a few haters out there. I mean, quite a number, as I saw earlier on, where they're just so fixated on thinking or convincing themselves that Whoopi is not a superstar in the competition, or he doesn't need to go around saying he is. because his stats speak for themselves.
Mhm.
In terms of the average score, even though he is not the designated objective player, look at this guy hit the 2,718 on average for the scores achieved. And also, he has gone in there for those domination captures multiple times, defusal clutch as well in the S&D. This guy is just an all-rounder that Smart Omega has desperately needed. And that is just so amazing because Whoopi just used to be a single-dimensional player, right? He just used to be the sniper of the team. And in the respawns, he struggled a little bit and he focused on the weakest part of his plays. And he is now not only the best at S&D, but also those respawns. Technically, just proving himself match after match after match. The guy is pretty much a Call of Duty Mobile god right now. Just exactly what Smart Omega needed to come back to their winning ways in the competition, Pasha.
Agreed, agreed. And we gotta say, he's an all-rounder, a very, really flex player indeed when it comes to Smart Omega. We give up a lot of highlights when it comes to Rage as well as Cav, but Whoopi, on the other hand, he might not be seen, or probably just how you say it, probably because the reason why he is on the top is that's the reason why he's been hated out by a bunch of people, and they just say like, no, I hate because I want to be just like Whoopi. That's the reason why. Sometimes you hate people because you want to be
Yep.
just like them, and that's just how it is. But then, right, and not only that, talking about Whoopi taking off, everybody is hating out, but here's something that you might actually love from us. For the Garena Call of Duty Mobile, we already received our first tier viewer rewatch, and right now the code has already been given out. Come on, guys, redeem. You want to talk it out to the enemy, you want to talk it out to your friends saying that, oh, I got a really special crate, I only have it, do you have it? So come on, give a little bit of hating, not only to the Whoopi side you're hating, but maybe to your friends as well. Say, you want to hate me, you gotta do it, because the fact is I got the special rare wish crate, AJ.
Amen, amen. But for this one, this particular code, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't get it mixed up. It is for the hip hop spray. So make sure, I hope you have got the screenshot already. If you don't have the screenshot, hop on over to YouTube where you can rewind the stream just a little bit. Now, Fasha Bunny has got, my goodness, I thought someone popped up behind her, but it's me. Yeah, that's me. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the rare wish crate is available for you as well. This is the code now. Get that screenshot. Go get it redeemed because it will not be out there for much longer. And if you miss out on this one offer, you probably might not be able to redeem it anymore, right? And you know exactly how it is with crates. You want to collect as many of them as possible to bag all of the best rewards from it, Pasha.
Agreed, agreed. The fact that everything that you guys ask, keep on. I even saw from the group stage, everybody say, where's the code? Where's the code? Here it is, right here. Don't ask anymore. We're already giving out. If you missed out that chance, don't ask anymore, because there's going to be another viewership. Don't worry, there will be another viewership right after the match number 4. So just make sure to keep on watching, keep on liking, keep on sharing this stream, and keep on supporting the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Masters Season number 2. Right after this, it will be Callie and Fasha, but don't worry, AG will be coming back right after this as well. And welcome back to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Season number 2, whereby it is the playoffs day for the 8 team who are qualified themselves to the playoff. You are watching here with the Fasha Bunny streaming as the caster, as well as Kelly. We got Kelly Bunny as the partner for the third series. Kelly.
You know, my mic was not open, but hey, anyways, Pasha Bunny, it's going to be great to be here with you right now. And of course, here this series, it's the Kali Bunny show. So you guys will have the melody from Pasha Bunny. I'm gonna have the birthday cake as well. But you know, for these past 2 games, it's all have been donuts, Pasha Bunny, and I'm hoping that we get to see a lot of more close games here for this next 2 matches that we will have.
Agreed. Mamba Lowkings, it was a fight that we already saw how amazing they were to even get out a lot of that W for them. Say hi, what's up? A great shout out right there. I'm loving the Nakama feeling from Cali itself to the shoutcasters of the scene of the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And going back to the day of, or should I say the group stage of the standing himself. Let's take a look back to how it was when Mamba Lowkings getting 15 wins, which is from the 18 match, only 3 losses they able to take up. And when it comes to the team of Gaijin Rogue, they were able to get 10 wins. And coming back to the fight with the C8 United, they are actually inside a really harsh team with fighting off with the Almighty, but they were only getting that 8W to actually qualify themselves to the playoff. Cali.
Yeah, they barely advanced to the next stage, but you know, a win is still a win. And for Sage United, it's an accomplishment to be right here, right now on this playoffs. And to those who are just watching, the viewers, and of course, watching the live stream right now, stand to win a rare wish crate. We got 50 rare wish crate about to be given away, but make sure that you like our esports Facebook page. Join the esports Discord server right there on our description at the Facebook, and of course down there in the description box of YouTube live stream as well. And then make sure you tag 3 friends and share with us in the comments who do you think will win Garena Master Season 2. And that's going to be one hell of a guess. And make sure you share the post to public as well. And you know, since we're going to be having this redemption as well, you know, Pasha Bunny, I'm gonna ask you this: who do you think will win Garena Master Season 2?
Oh damn, you put me on the spot, Callie. Why would you do that? I mean, we have those who are already at the Garena Master Season number 1. They're here for the redemption, but then we got some new faces as well who able to qualify to the group stage. It might have a little bit of changes. It might actually switch up the pace as well as momentum from the season number 1, and it might be different. But then again, for the matches that we have already seen for the first 2 series, which is Almighty versus Gaijin, Singapore versus Singapore, it is Almighty, the professional. They have done a wonderful job, a kings of a kings fighting off with the Gaijin Rogue, but it was such a sad motion from the Gaijin, because the fact is they had to fought off only 4 players because they are missing one team player, whereby he was actually in a medical reason leave. And on the other hand, coming to the second series, we got Omega fighting out with the Huntsman. Malaysia versus Philippines. It all goes down to the Philippines. Smart Omega with getting 3-0. Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, Smart Omega with Whoopi being called overrated earlier, he just proved a point and that hard point in that search and destroy and in that domination why he truly is one of the best sniper and one of the best flexi player in the event itself. And for Smart Omega, the addition of Rage continues to prove a factor in their wins in this competition so far, because on that search and destroy was able to score 11 kills. But we're looking at Mamba Lowkings and States United right now. The battle between Philippines versus Philippines itself. A battle between partisans in the current region. You got Mamba Lowkings currently the third place in Garena Master Season 1, the third place in CGI 2022 as well. They got Kalo, Luffy, Olea, PJ, Raph, and Yopi. These guys are one hell of a complete package. They got Yopi playing that objective. Raph could help you support and build up the score streaks. PJ, of course, this guy is the main man himself for Lowkings, and add in Kalo's recent performance and the way Luffy has been playing in this game. Mamba Lowkings, they truly have the potential to advance deep into this playoffs. But Fasha Bunny, I feel like they have to defeat this opponent that they're going to face right now in a dominant manner, just to convince me a little bit more, because, going up against Almighty, Smart Omega, Blacklist, it's going to be a tough task.
What? You need more convincing? Did you not even see the highlights of PJ and Pray? You usually spray and pray, but PJ doesn't need to spray, my friend. He just sprayed it all. He gets it down with that Mac 10. It was just truly amazing from the M420 Lowking. They were doing well when it comes to fighting off at that group stage, but then again, it is a great number. The statistics really stacked up for them. But C8 United, on the other hand, we got Aura, Joshua, Fluffy, Icy Pie, Ron, and Twy. It is in a tight spot. Just how I previously said already, number stacks out to the Mamba Lowkings. They got more number wins when it comes to at the group stage with the side of CA United. They only backs out 7 wins, and that is really tough comparing to the side of that group stage. It was actually, how do I say, not to say it was luck, but then again, 1 point, only just 1 point compared to V1 T2P to actually qualify to the playoff was just really tough. And it shows that CA United, with the statistic of 50% compared to the team of Mamba Looking, who got 80% at least to half of the win rate itself, Kelly.
Yeah, I can agree with you. CH United almost had to play or almost had to force a tiebreak against BIT2P, and of course, a one map advantage against the third place in their group. It was really, really close. But then again, they were able to beat one of their competitors in a slightly better edge, and that's why they are here right now in this competition. But they're going up against Mamba Lowkings, who continues to be one of the better teams in the competition. Again, who for 2021, it's always been Blacklist, it's always been Smart Omega, it's always been Almighty. But at the start of the first quarter of 2022, Mamba Lowkings just suddenly sneaking like a snake, definitely just like their logo, and they were able to showcase what they truly could do. And now we take a look at the player head-to-head right now. Individually, these guys are overall the playmakers for each team. For Mamba Lowkings, they got Kalo with 15.39 average skill with a 10.44 KDA or death. And combine that, we got a 1.47 KDA ratio for him. Now, his stats are fairly similar compared to State United Ron, but it's where the KDA, where it gets the most of the difference. But then again, for State United, Ron's got 15.65 average skill with a 14.76 average death, and of course having a 1.06 KDA. The statistics far better is on the hand of Kalo, but then again, it's all about team efforts at the end of the day here at this playoffs, Pasha Bunny.
Agreed. And we take a look back to the head-to-head. It definitely goes out to Ron. They both have a great number of Slayer compared to Ron's side, but when it comes to surviving at the battlefield, it really goes down to Clue. He has the advantage when it comes to survival, making sure that he maintains inside the battlefield just enough to make sure the OBJ will be able to give out more points for the Mamba Lowkings. But then again, this is just a head-to-head. Let's see who will win the map choice. Is it going to be to the Mamba Lowkings, or is it going to be C8? It is Mamba Lowkings, who will dictate the first map and the third map, where C8 will be taking off Mamba Lowkings to the standoff search and destroy raid hardpoint. Mamba Lowkings, as the statistics say from the side of Mamba Lowkings, raid, they don't have any issue. They have a great number. This is why they put out the first map itself to the map that really stands out for themselves. They haven't had any loss so far, so definitely they want to make sure the map chosen will be picking up to their own strength, Callie.
Yeah, for Mamba Lowkings, they'd rather play on their own strength rather than their enemy's weakness, and that's one of the key points with Mamba Lowkings. When they know that they're gonna have a far better chance to win in their own map pick, they're truly gonna pick it and make sure that they get to win the game. And of course, the raid hardpoint is going to be fairly a really good match for us to see. But then again, for that raid hardpoint map number 1, that's going to be raid. But on that map number 4, that's going to be a hardpoint takeoff. It's going to be a slight technical difficulties, but it will be fixed by our production, by our amazing production later on. But I love the map picks that we have in this match. But the map that I'm looking forward to the most is that search and destroy at standoff. But that will be a topic of discussion right after this first match that we are going to see between Lowkings and the one and only C8 United. And out of the 4 teams of C8 Esports, it's only C8 United that has only been able to advance in the playoffs. So they're bearing the hopes of Legacy, Stealth, and of course, the other team that they have in this competition. And now we get to see this one, Fasha Bunny. I forget the other team, but it's going to be Mamba Lowkings and C8 United playing in this first map. Let's see who's going to take it. Here we go, hardpoint number 1.
Agreed. Right there, PJ with the prey right there. He just sprays it out, making sure that he will get that spawn free straight away, making sure that P1 will be easy to take it out. Look at that. He's just doing well. He's just giving that the OBJ. He's going to make sure that P1 will be open up for the Mamba Lowkings to start off. But on the other hand, C8 United, even every single time they try to get in for the gallery side, let's see if IC5 will make sure that Luffy will be taken out. He's going to do a rotation, but unfortunately, still being given out more points to the Mamba Lowkings carry.
Yo, I love the take here for Mamba Lowkings, setting up early here this hardpoint number 1. And this is one of their classic. Once they get the power position inside this hardpoint number 1, they cover all the entry points in this P1. And that's what they have been able to do. And that's why they're scoring all of the points majorly here at this circle. But for C8 United, it took them quite some time to break this hill, and they only have this scrap time. But do you know that ICPI, that's gonna be the player number 1 in yellow, is gonna have the good spawn into this next hard point, but it's going to be a 50-50 battle inside that hard point. As we go to the kitchen, Scalo with the 1 piece, ICPI trades him back, 38-11, still a close game. But for C8 United, if they do not want Mamba Lowkings to pull away, they gotta secure this anchor position and work their way from there.
They already had the anchor position, but yet they're still not contesting to the kitchen side. Still right here, Lucky coming in from the central garden right here, trying to make sure that the whole anchor will not be able to hold grounds. But on the other hand, C8 United is still chasing up the points. It's still too risky, and Lowking Rap coming in for the cleaning up and able to take it out. And with that topper right in the face, making sure that the kitchen will be going out to the side of Loki. But then again, no one is actually backing up. So back again to the C8 United.
Yo, Mamba Lowkings, they will be pushed so far away. So 1 point, more than likely, they're going to set up for that next hardpoint rotation. So this is going to be a nice hardpoint priority for C8 United. They know that they had a rough time with that hardpoint number 1. So they had to bounce back. They had the resilience to help them win the gunfights and, of course, stay inside that hardpoint long enough for them to make this game even closer. 12-point lead before we move into this garage. And for Lowkings, setting up this hardpoint means that they're going to have it easier for them to defend, and it's going to be harder for C8 United to attack because of how hard it is to just enter this garage itself. And Lowkings just surely showing what they could do when their gunfights will be able to back them up, and they will be soaking all the initial time. But C8 United, they will be able to get that break.
Wow, that's amazing. We always talk about when it comes to the garage, it is the Mon Hill. It is easy to defend, hard to break. But then again, the team of Mamba Lowkings was able to break it off. But C8 United comes back and break it off again. But again, back and forth fight. Mamba Lowkings still gets that 20 seconds on the point, and they're still defending the garage side. On the other hand, C8 United still trying to get in, but they are unable to actually make sure that Lowkings get enough points for themselves, and it will be the early rotation who will be determined on that basketball side.
And you know, of course, at this hard point number 3, to those who are just watching right now and who wants to conquer this hard point, you gotta prioritize that third hard point and go for that early rotation. And Mamba Lowkings does so far with them having to opt in for that early set. They are able to defend and score majority of the time, and now they're able to pull away even more. 94-45. We're moving into the basketball court. There will be 3 operator skills that will be used by CH United inside just to create an ingress in the hard point, but they will get their ankles broken with Kalo just popping all them knees. 105-49. Look at the pinch play coming through now. Lowkings, Yopi with the triple piece with that Hunter Killer Dome. That's going to be huge. But CH United, they will not find themselves inside this hard point.
Despite having that operator skills already in their hands, every single one of them were trying to get in much form for themselves, but in the end, the Mamba Lowkings defense was just truly amazing. And right this season, point steals goes out to them. They can just finish it off right here if the CA United does not contest it. Right here with a flashbang, trying to make it out. CA United coming in for the push, but somehow no one is contesting it. He still backs to disable Mamba Lowkings, and this is gonna be the time for them to actually make it to win to the side of the Mamba Lowkings, but still, CA United, it might be the end for them because the numbers already stand out to Mamba Lowkings.
You know, I just thought it's a little bit of a UI interface change here, you know. For the final 10 seconds, there's going to be a next mark for the next hard point. And I love that attention to detail from Call of Duty Mobile. But then again, we're moving inside the next hard point. Double bombardment. Looks like CH United will find themselves 30 down in the blood. And it's going to be Mamba Lowkings taking this map number 1 a dominant manner, Flasha Bunny.
Woo! Nicely done. I agreed on that comment. The fact that the new layout, despite the color, I'm not really fan of. I gotta say that. I'm not really fan. I love yellow color. Yellow is like a really bright color, but when it comes to the previous graphics that we're already used to, blue and red really stands out well when it comes to the enemy as well as the player off from the special force as well as guerrilla base. But here on out, when it comes to yellow, I'm like, look at that. This is the same breakdown. We still see the red and blue, so I'm already accustomed to it. But on the side of the graphics and interface of the players, when it comes to seeing their score streaks, their operator, I'm loving it. Garena, Call of Duty Mobile, they step it up every single time. But back again to the game right here. Lowkings not having a struggle at all, fighting off with the CE United. Even when CE United tried to do the early rotation, it still goes down to the Lowking to break the heel, despite these two teams having the same number of win rates at the raid side. And I know for a fact C8 has a great number of history when it comes to raid, but Lowkings gets it down with the power positioning, anchoring, and winning those gunfights. Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 things that Lowkings had that C8 doesn't. Number 1 is that gunfights that you talk about. Number 2 is making decisions as a team. You know, for Lowkings, though, they will be finding themselves late on rotation. They're going to set up for next, but if there's still enough time, they will push as a team. That we didn't see from C8 in this hard point raid, but hopefully those team plays could reciprocate back to the coming map that we will have in Search and Destroy. But here for this match, it was just Lowkings just pummeling down every player from C8 right from the start of the first hard point until the very end. And I mean, controlling and dominating this first hard point where it continues to be one of the most scrappiest hill. It's going to be tightly contested, but for Lowkings to be able to just read up their enemies, secure every entry possible, and of course, end the game with a double bombardment of that cluster strike, they win this map number 1 in a dominant fashion, 150-53. Now, here's the interesting match that I'm looking forward to. This Search and Destroy standoff, a map picked by CH United. We know what these guys can do in this standoff map, but how would they do when they play against Mamba Lowkings, who's going to be a better Search and Destroy team?
I mean, when it comes to the Search and Destroy, they only have 1 loss when it comes to Search and Destroy. But then again, we haven't seen them right here fighting off at the standoff map. On the other hand, when we compare to the side of Mamba Lowkings, standoff, Search and Destroy, they have won already. So this is going to be tough again on the side of CA United. There's going to be probably, I have to say, 80-20% for CA United. But if CA United say this is the map they chose it, they might be actually very confident they might be able to win over against of Mamba Lowkings. Let's take a look. IC5 with the sniper is already waiting to shut it out, but Graf takes down C8 Ron. On the other hand, they're not going to overextend themselves. They're going to take their sweet time at the bakery site, Cali.
Okay, this is going to be a nice start for both ends, but 1v1, Naruto wins it against Kalo. Good start right now for C8 United, as they will be finding themselves, though. We have technical difficulties with the scoreboard, but, you know, for C8, they have only 3 players alive, and Twice going to try to make the most out of it with that SVD, but Luffy takes him out, and PJ gonna win one huge gunfight against IC5, turning on the Jets. Arrow back against the wall. He wins one, has to reposition Raph all the way across. 1v1. Here comes the punching gloves, but Arrow wins it. We got a 1v2 still possible now.
I liked it. I liked that Aura was not actually a little bit too pressured. I was a bit scared. It was a little bit too slow for the trigger discipline. Still able to take him down, but one person still left right here, fighting off with 2 players from the side of Lowkings. It's gonna be tough with the bomb is already trying to be actually put out. 18 seconds to go at this moment right now. Alright, trying to get it out, but backstab from Luffy shuts him down straight away.
Yeah, there we go. It's going to be Mamba Lowkings going at it aggressive right from the get-go. And PJ, Luffy, and Raph combined for the 5 kills in that round. And they were able to be the major players just to propel the team right off the start. And those who are just watching right now, CH United will be on the left side. There we go. Thank you. Production, you're awesome. You're the best. And we get to continue the match now. Round number 2, Lowkings. They will be putting their bomb after they bombs it, but they're looking to anticipate players at the back end of the map, and Halo already picking one already. We got a 4v5.
4v5 indeed. Hotel shot right here. Klo coming in. He doesn't spot it out, but he just sprays it out, and Aura takes him down instead for that mistake. Toy waiting for the team coming in. He does not spot it out. He plays Yopi coming in. Topper takes down one, but unfortunately, Luffy shuts down Toy as well. That's a straight off right here. 2v3. Right, this is the Mamba Lowkings. Will be planting the bomb straight away if they don't cost it out. But Luffy, on the other hand, right here, already waiting with the sniper. PJ coming in from the back. He's looking for that one play. He spots one. He will be able to break. He didn't actually spray, AJ.
No, that's...
Kelly, sorry, my bad. Why did I say
No
Edge?
way, but PJ is looking on the hunt now, waiting for the right opportunity to take down Arrow. There we go. Now, the game is still alive, but Luffy with the flick of that wrist gets it done. 2-0, Lowkings getting an early lead.
My bad. I just called you AJ. I'm so sorry, Kelly. But on the other hand, the flick of a wrist, that was amazing from Luffy's side. He was just waiting for the right time. He was just planting the bomb, taking his sweet time. PJ, on the other hand, I was actually cautious. He was actually not even spraying out. He just waits for the right time to take the enemy down, Aurora. But on the other hand, PJ waiting here at the yellow house, being shut down by Ron. Mamba Lowkings have a little bit of numbers already been taken out by CA United. They gotta pull it through because so far, right now, Mamba Lowkings is doing well. IC5 trying to actually figure out if there's anyone at that hotel, but he doesn't see it because someone is already crawling right there, Kelly.
Yeah, that guy just littered like a snake all across just to exit that very dangerous spot at the windows at the grannies. But, you know, the attack from Mamba Lowkings kind of was too hasty. It was too aggressive for my liking, and thus C8 United, with their positioning just to defend the tanks at their home base, was able to get at least a peek and, of course, getting that kill. So we get to continue. I mean, not a lot just happened, but we did see the first blood already in the hands of C8 United. The bomb, though, not getting pushed just yet. Now, here comes the play from C8 United. 2 players on the back alley. Looks like we're going to see Kalo get one. Here comes the Thumper. Play from deep. He's not going to connect, but here comes another display of the onslaught. Kalo gets 2 feet, but IC5 with the god nade. Just dropping Kalo and Rob with 1 grenade. Run, fix, gets the timing done correctly, and he gets 1 more. 1v2, and Toy just had a blow there. Wow, what a sudden round there for Shabani. I was not completely prepared.
It was crazy. It was just so fast-paced from CA United, despite that we were seeing that Klo was able to do an opening at that hotel shortcut, despite we were thinking that he was going to get another point. But then, oh my god, that grenade, that was just amazing from IC5. That was just a great assist. But then again, right here, Aura takes down Klo, and right here, 2 players coming in from the A side. They know that the B will not be able to actually take down, so they switch out the tactic. But let's see if this tactic will actually boost up from Mamba Lowkings. Trying to wait for the time. Bomb will be planted out. Alright, timing is ticking at this moment right now. Luffy, on the other hand, already takes down CA Ron. Numbers are equalized. PJ waiting for the right time. But oh, Topper to the face with Toy on the hand. Right here, Toy trying to get another kill by Joshua coming in for the assist right there. Takes down Yopi as well. Numbers still goes down. Raph, on the other hand, trying to do a snipe. But alright, takes down Raph. 1 more play to go. Is it going to be the end? No, nope, it is already been shot down, and they will be able to defuse the bomb in time.
It took quite some time for CH United just to adjust to the playstyle of Mamba Lowkings. Now that they have been able to get the hang of it, they are able to get their own 2 rounds as well. So now we got this game tied. This is the last round before we switch the sides. So whoever gets this will have the lead before we enter the second half of the Search and Destroy. But I love how CH United Braun has continuously been putting the effort as the player in the close range to score all them kills. But for Luffy, is going to get taken down by Thor. He's going to have 5 kills already. And now, going in for the onslaught, we got this 4v4.
4v4, they straight away go to the bakery. They didn't wait it off. This aggressiveness coming for CA United, despite they actually trade off their own teammate. But Bomb right close to their side. They're just looking for that opening. Raph on the other end is just waiting and going in from the stairs side, and CA United not going to overextend themselves. They're already aggressive to the side of the bakery, so they're just going to take their sweet time. Bomb, on the other hand, right here, going to actually spray it out. They're able to backside just a little bit, but not enough to take him down. But still, CA United will not give up that instant, Cali.
I love the aggressive play from the front, but they got to watch their back. Number 1 and number 3, PJ and Kalo already around way behind the enemy lines. And now Kalo gets himself hands dirty, but Joshua gets him down. Joshua now looking to get one more. Here we go. PJ gets eliminated. 4v2, CH United just making sure that they get constant pressure from the front and from the back, but that bomb is going to get planted. 45 seconds. Can Lowkings turn the game around with Raph taking down Joshua? Here we go. 3v2.
3v2, a great well done job. Time is ticking at the moment. Raph will take down another. Oh, he misses that shot. He will fall back first, and he knows the information will begin out. They're not going to actually overextend themselves. They're going to wait for the time for the bomb to come in. On the other hand, CA United, they're going to figure out how to go in. Yopi's already waiting here, but being shut down by Ron instead. And Ron, on the other hand, Toy also been traded off, but this is going to be 1v1. Right, this is Ron versus Toy. What's it going to be? Raph waiting. He spots it out one right here. He knows there's one player at the sculpture. He tried to spray it out with that match, and can he do it? But no, Raph is just taking his sweet time, just spraying off with the right and left. But that melee shuts him down with the boxing gun, but there's not going to be enough time. The bomb will explode.
I love the play there for Mamba Lowkings. They know that the A-bombs, it was so stacked, and they did see that the players of CH United has already moved into that A-bomb side for the defense, and they allocated 2 players on that boxes. What they did is create the bomb plant at the B side, because there they know it was open, and it only took a little bit of gunfights, and they will get the skills, and Ron gonna find himself dirty, but the first blood going to get exchanged. We got this bomb plant moving to that A-bomb side. This is rather quite a very aggressive play here for C8 as we move into the second half.
Great well done job with that nade, but then overextending is not gonna do anything. That's the thing when it comes to CA United. You wanna be aggressive, but at the same time, you gotta be cautious at every single angle. And Mamba Lowkings with 2 players already been placed out at the hotel side. See it right here. Already planted the bomb, 30 seconds on the clock. Numbers still equalized. Toy waiting for the right time to use that jumper. He spots one. He sprays it out. He prays it out. Takes down PJ. A great well done. John Aura takes down another one. And it will be equalized for both teams getting 3 points each other.
And you know what, Fasha Bunny? I feel like these teams are just going back and forth, you know. Mamba Lowkings, they will do their own type of adjustment. CH United will get their own counter plays as well. And it was just exquisite strategies after exquisite strategies. Now, these guys have matched their practical, tactical brilliance. And Mamba Lowkings, though, they've been ravenous. They've been so venomous. CH United seems like they had the fire, of course, just to scare away the snakes in Mamba Lowkings. As we go through this game, lineup of nades going through. Here comes the push from Arrow. He gets the first blood. That's going to be huge. Looking to get one more inside the copy. He's gonna slay, but he's gonna pray to get one more. And God, he gives one more. Looking to extend even more. Yes, indeed. 3-piece huge there for CH United.
Despite being traded off by Luffy, but that 3P will do a wonderful number from the side of CA United. With Luffy left hand right here, he spotted out one from the blue house. He goes in. Bomb will be planted at A side. How will he be fighting off? But somehow Ron is just waiting on the right time. Takes him down straight away. A well done job. CA United, this is what we love about when it comes to Garena Call of Duty Mobile. To see the teams or the players itself fighting off at any kind of map and learning each other's strategy and tactics, and they actually backfire. That's how amazing Mamba Lowkings and CA United is. They learn each other, but somehow right here, Mamba Lowkings learns the mistake, and CA United on the other hand, they are still sticking out with the same tactic. Will it actually help it out? But on the other hand, Lowkings suddenly backs off and maintaining at their own home base, Cali.
And you know, for this bomb plant to happen, this is an intentional play for Mamba Lowkings. They're going in for a retake, and they're gonna have to trust their retake capabilities just to give them the advantage. But IC5 dropping Loopy, that's gonna hurt their numbers game, and that's gonna hurt the lanes that they will try to attack to. So right now they need to evenly exchange the first blood. 30 seconds to fight for plenty of time. But for Arrow hiding in plain sight, about to pop off slice, gets one, but no, he gets eradicated. Here we go. We got a 4v4.
4v4, a little bit overextending aggressiveness from CA United. This is going to be a mistake from them. It's going to be enough time for them to actually defuse the bomb. But look, Chloe coming in to actually go in for the to the bakery side. And right now, Loking coming in to clear it out. And they will be able to finish off CA United. One more play to IC5 takes down PJ with Chloe. One more play to 1v1 right this instant. Is it going to be easy? No, Ralph takes him down. And straight away, the bomb will not be defused. They're just making sure that the team of Lowkings is just preoccupied getting those kills and not actually focusing on the OBJ. This is CA United, who we thought will not be able to fight off with Mamba Lowkings, but they are showing off a great stuff right now, Kelly.
Well, the priority to just prioritize the bomb first before getting more kills truly was the factor there for CA United in winning that last round. And Mamba Lowkings back against the wall. How will they be able to find an answer in the attacks that CA United has been putting so far? Luffy with the insane angle, just dropping CA in just a blink of an eye. The number is now favoring Mamba Lowkings, so let's see how will they capitalize on this situation.
Agreed. A great angle. That was just amazing. This is why when we see a great sniper, a pro sniper getting a lot of angles right here. But I love how Mamba Lowkings is still maintaining. But on the other CA United, they cannot make the same push. If they make the same push, Lowkings will definitely goes out. But IC5 takes down one. He takes down two. One more play to go. Can he shut down right that instant? We have one more play to go. Loki right this is and Aura shuts it down with a jumper. It is first win from the side of CA United, who we thought has the lowest win rate with the side of Mamba Lowkings, but they prove us wrong, Kelly.
Yeah, never ever underestimate the hearts of the underdog. And again, for CA United, when they had the opportunity to get the momentum swinging on their side, especially as the attacker, there they had the win. And for Mamba Lowkings, quite surprised how their defense actually staggered at the end. We've known Mamba Lowkings to be a better defender team in a search and destroy. But here, this time, they struggled because of how well the tactical brilliance from C8 was just initiated. And I love what I saw from Arrow. This guy with 14 kills. And again, IC5 with this, I have to say this one, that stun grenade from IC5 at that last round give him the chance to delay the push that Lowkings had. And that was just GG's.
Agreed. The fact that Lowkings, I mean, I thought that they were able to actually learn from every single move that CA United was, because CA United, they keep on making the same tactic, and it is something that we always have to know when it comes to search and destroy. You cannot make the same tactic because the enemy will definitely learn it off and they will actually backfire the same tactic that you have done. But Lowkings, on the other hand, they don't learn it off. They actually let CA United, and you even told me, you said that maybe Mamba Lowkings is just trying to figure out, maybe they want to retaliate first, give a little bit of boost up for CA United to come in for the push, and then they will punish them for the overextension. But then CA United didn't even allow it. They didn't even allow Lowkings to actually penetrate to the side of that bomb site, because CA United was holding as one. They know how to get it done. They know how to win those gunfights. And Lowkings, unfortunately, even though they try to back it off, it still goes out to the team of CA United.
And I have to actually say this one. I feel like C8 United, every C8 team, C8 Stealth, C8 United, C8 Legacy, and of course, the overall C8 Esports clan, they really love playing that stand-up search and destroy. I've seen a lot in the community tournaments, and with them having the cojones just to put it back here in this stand-up search and destroy against Mamba Lowkings just proves to the fact that this map is one of the better maps of the C8 organization itself. And that was just nice distribution of plays and, of course, skills and mid-game adjustment. Now, they will be finding themselves tested even more as we play a firing range domination. I feel like this could be a 50-50 for me. C8 United could score an upset, but looking at the stats, I mean, for Mamba Lowkings, they might have the opportunity to just take this over. But, before we even say that, we have to see three things inside for both of these teams in the firing range domination. First, you got to get that Charlie flag. Second, you're gonna need to get that white warehouse control, and you gotta win your gunfights. That being the third, and now we get to see this match number 3. Will Mamba Lowkings pull up with the lead, or will CH United be able to pull up front? Let's come and find out. Firing range domination. This is just the quarterfinals match number 3, and we're really seeing a lot of hot start here, Pasha Bunny.
Agreed. So let's see. CA United, that hard point goes out to the Mamba Lowkings. There was a little slow motion from the side of the CA United, but Search and Destroy, they're doing well. So right now we're seeing CA United going in for the spawn. He takes out one, but unfortunately Raph is doing well for the wooden side, and they would definitely shut down CA United to even get it all to the A side. This is a great defense coming in from Mamba Lowkings. They want to redeem themselves for that Search and Destroy, but nevertheless PJ coming in from the mid will be shut down by Toy as well. And ICPI unfortunately been taking down a great well done job from Mamba Lowkings. They will be looking for the power positioning right now to the trailer side.
Yeah, trailer side is where they will be in. That's going to be number 1 in PJ. Securing that very important spot for Mamba Lowkings to get a far better control in the map. But Arrow, just looking around the back, is going to get 2 Ps here, but is going to get turned down in the Woodhouse. And I love the back and forth race that we are seeing so far. No team, nonetheless, is having control at the game so far. It's just all about the gunfights and, of course, getting much more space compared to your competitor. But now we're going to see the A flag flip here this time. EJ is going to get one in the white warehouse, going to get one more all across the entrance. But, we got that home flag flip and still that B flag not getting captured. But PJ building that score streak that's going to be needed by Mamba Lowkings.
They need it definitely to hold it out to make sure that B will be able to take it out. But somehow PJ unfortunately being taken out by ICPI, not able to score straight even enough to make sure that he'll be able to maintain enough numbers. And in the end right here, Aurora not going to take it off. He put out that tamper, just a little bit of damage, but unfortunately he shuts him down straight away. And right now they will be able to contest it out, but still the team of CA United does not give up. They will not push in. They will not let Mamba Lowkings take them down easily as said. But right there, Mamba Lowkings able to get that double capture, and in the end the team of CA United is struggling like the system.
Yeah, the undoing for C8 United is them letting go of that Charlie flag. That's going to be the best position for you to get far better control in this map, because thus you get to spawn right beside the Americans where you're going to have straight control over that auto repair shop, and there's a lot of head glitches that you could use in that auto repair. But now for the meantime, PJ looking to get this A flag as well. It's got 4 in a row, looking to get one more swing, and that's going to be 5, and that's going to be a triple capture as well. They have now reached a lockdown. Can we see C8 United be able to be resilient to get back into this game? Looks like they will be, as they put 3 players in the A flag, but Ron and his teammate gonna get eradicated, and they will be prevented from getting that 54-31. And this is just great control overall for Mamba Lowkings.
Mamba Lowkings with that Predator missile was just great to the side of Mamba Lowkings. And in the end, the team was saying United, they couldn't even get that A flag, and at the moment right now finally able to break through. But right now they're contesting all. PJ shuts down Ron and ICPI again, getting that triple flag back again to Mamba Lowkings, not even sparing any mercy to the CA United. The first half will be win from the side of Mamba Lowkings.
And for Mamba Lowkings, what they just displayed there, if the score streak is perfectly timed, it can delay and it can navigate and changes the way that the game is played. And for Mamba Lowkings, they had 4 operator skills that will be ready for use in the second half. This is not going to be very friendly if eventually they use it early in this situation. Now we got 1 player with that annihilator in Raph, and of course is going to control the back trailer. He's gonna get 1 repositions, gonna get the second. Now the control is on. We are seeing C8 United spawn at the top side of the map. Ron gets 1 more just to get this auto repair shop in their control, and this is absolutely a good job for them. Looking to get the Charlie flag in favor. This is what you want to prioritize. But let's see if how long will they be able to continue.
Right now, they're able to flip it off for their flags instead. But CA United still need to chase after the point. They are being left with 36 points. Even so, they try to get in. And right here, Yopi already with that warning, especially information from the side of that laser, which definitely gives up the boost from the side of Mamba Lowkings. And Yopi coming in from the C flag. But nope, the C does not allow it. They're still going to maintain from the C. And they're not going to give any chance for the Mamba Lowkings to steal away. But the Sentinels are already been put out from the side of Lowkings. It's going to be struggle for the CA United to come in. But CA and Ron still trying to maintain from that wooden side. Will be teasing a little bit of that A side, but he's all alone. The team of the side of Lowkings coming in for the defense, Callie.
Yeah, and Rap is going to be that second onslaught, but it's going to fail as well. So it's going to be CA United getting that A flag, but still Mamba Lowkings, they get the Charlie flag and control. Kale Swings gonna find second. Here comes the thumper, but he's not gonna hit one, but Rap able to feed him as well. 90-48. And we're starting to see the same pattern here once again for C8 United. The moment they drop their bodies is the moment their opponent build the score so they can speed up their operator skills. And that's has been the storyline so far for Mamba Lowkings as they got these two flags in play. Straight dominance with gunfights is all you need for you to get a lot of control in this situation. And C8 United, they got to double down that effort to win this game.
Really double down despite that I feel like Oran always getting that backside. He's always trying to opening the doors for the CA United. And then when CA United tries to steal away, finally able to back that double capture, but still 100 points for the Mamba Lowkings. It's still a long way to go for them to actually chase it out. This is only going to be a miracle if they're able to get a 3-cap to stop the bleeding from the side of Mamba Lowkings. But then again, right here, Aura takes down one player, Yopi. Ron also takes down Luffy on the other hand. Right this is PJ coming in from the mid lane. Can he spot it out one? He sprays it out. He shuts down, but Joshua coming in for the trade. A great weather job. CA United got to keep this up. The momentum is doing well so far, but Ron coming in. He doesn't spot one. And in the end, Lowking coming in for the backstab. Right this instant will be taking off the A side.
And then this is going to be a home flag flip. So now once again, C8 United, they got to juggle back and forth. They need to get that A flag. And Mamba Lowkings, they're still spawning at the top side of the minimap. So that's easier for them to control the flow of the game. And Ron already pulled his streak up. Here comes the Pred. Spread out! That's going to be 2 kills from Ron with the Predator missile. He swings to the left side. He gets one more. Triple capture. This is a lockdown. C8 United. Full strength, the heart of the underdog, definitely showing. Mamba Lowkings on their heels. They're back against the wall. And they are faltering. This is not looking good if you're Lowkings.
It is a late game, but it was a late game that is needed at the moment right now. We see United getting that triple cap. That was just amazing. Right this instant. Lowking coming in, Rap with a United. He shots, but he misses out every single one. And he be taken out by Ron as well. Lopi coming in to actually contest it out, but he shuts down as well. CA United maintaining a composure. Right this is not giving any chance, but C has already been taken out. But it's going to be enough for them to chase it out. That double catcher will be enough. They just don't need to overextend and stuff, but PJ coming in to maintain that C flag for themselves. CA United is not gonna do anything so far. They're just gonna maintain that 2 flags, but no, A will be contest, B will be contest, 3 full flag will be coming in for the Mamba Lowkings, Callie.
Did you just see that? A Predator missile to get 2 players in the jungles, and they will initiate their own triple capture as well. That's the same mirror effect that CH United just did against Mamba Lowkings earlier, but this time it's gonna sting a little bit more because Mamba Lowkings, as they face the end game, they get the 2 flags in play, and not only that, they're using the cluster strike to just defend and buy some time, delay the attacks from CH United in that B flag. The game is still not over. Auro will be dropping bombs. Not 1, not 2, not 3, to the 4. 1 pack, 2 pack, 3 pack, 4. CH United, they're still in the game. They just gotta defend. They just gotta double down their efforts even more. They get the Charlie, they got the Bravo. That's all they need to win this game. Auro playing out of his mind. 17 kills, still a pretty huge kill there. Just to delay and stop that bleeding. They're still coming back. Auro and Ron are gonna use their score streak, and that's going to be proving huge at the late game. But the Charlie flag, it needs control, and they will be able to aid that with the band-aid from Ron. 144 to 143. CH United, they will run out of time, and Mamba Lowkings will win.
Oh my god, it was so close. It was so close. Not to think about it again. We forgot god, the time is ticking as well. Not only trying to get that flag, but also the time is on the spot for the team of CA United to get it. Just like I said, it was a late game for that triple cup, but it was a great composure, a great defense. If it wasn't given enough time, they were able to chase after the Mamba Lowkings. But again, the damage was done from the beginning round, from that first half, with Mamba Lowkings taking the bat, that triple caps over and over again, and with them actually returning the same favor that CA United has done. It was just a chef kiss for this performance, Kelly.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm still quite perplexed in what just happened. I was like guessing, wow, why did the game just happen so slow? Is this the moment that you're gonna see this team to victory? But it turns out the victory screen just flashes and it was Lowkings who won the game. And I look at the clock. It reached the time limit. And, valiant effort for C8. I love the push that they did. But Lowkings just escaped with their life there, Fasha Bunny.
Agreed. I gotta say, this is actually a very, very rare moment for us to see a game that was not ended at that 150 count. It was ended at from the time itself. The game itself say, that's enough fighting, guys. That's enough. We know already who's gonna win it. But then again, the CA United, they were just phenomenal. We gotta give that heads up. Despite they losing this one out, it could have gone the other way if they got that, how do I say, at least a fast-paced game, because that late game respawn is just the need that they could have done better when it comes to fire rage domination. And this is the map. Both team could have that 50-50, just how you say it, Kelly. But Lowkings say it's not going to be 50-50 despite that quite small amount of points goes out to the Mamba Lowking. It's still the Lowking who goes at the top.
Oh my god. That next match is just going to be a very nifty one for me. Yes, C8 United, they are going to pick this takeoff hardpoint, but Lowkings, this is one of their better maps when they play respawns. So it's kind of just a 50-50 once again on this particular situation. This takeoff map right here could be the undoing for Mamba Lowkings, but could also be the undoing for C8 United. And again, it's a matter of starting strong and ending strong here at this takeoff hardpoint. It doesn't matter that you get a strong start. What matters is how you end the game. So for Mamba Lowkings, for C8 United, they gotta get their acts together. But this next move should be in the hands of C8 United as they are down in the series. Down 2-1. They need to get this one map, this takeoff, just to tie up the series and force that map number 5. As we move into takeoff, Fasha Bunny, it's going to be one hell of a match.
Oh man, this is our first series that able to be put out, to be pushed out to match number 4, which is amazing comparing from the side of CA United. Who would have thought they would put so much pressure to the side of Mamba Lowking? But let's see hardpoint match. The Sculpture is up for the take. C8 pushing out the whole squad at the mid lane. Ron takes down one player. The points will still goes out to CA United, but still they're not contesting out. Ron will be shut down by PJ, and Luffy coming in from the second floor. Right, this is the PJ shuts down 2. PJ will be falling back first, but he will take out another player. Does he do it? He slowly goes in, but no, he will not overextend. And this is why I love about PJ. He is so flexible. He just moves around like I don't know how to say, he's like a tiger just running around and just getting those kills, man. He just survived on the battlefield.
Yeah, it's got 7 in a row now. Here comes the Pred, kind of spread out because this guy's about to take 2 players. Goodness, what a very powerful start for Mamba Lowkings, but that hard point, it needs a need of contention as C8 United shall be inside his hard point. Joshua with that huge kill. The game is pretty much tied. Mamba Lowkings, we're going to see them just move into the next hard point. They got number 4 in Luffy to get that early anchor position, and they will be having the favorable spawn right after this hard point number 2. So the next move should come in for C8 United. They will be the ones late on rotation. Let's see how will they be able to stand out.
Let's see if they'll be able to actually break the kill, but somehow right this instant, Lowkings are doing well. And I gotta actually rephrase my sentences now. I said that PJ is like a tiger. Nah, he's not a tiger. Mamba Lowkings is a snake. They slither into the side, making sure they will actually make sure that they will not be taken out. This is what snakes are. they will not be taken out when it comes to slithering each and every single enemy. But points that goes out to CA United. They're able to break the heal. Aura coming in, but Lowkings coming on. Rav takes down one. Can he actually shut out? Chloe coming in for the backstab. He will be able to clear out with the Vestis on the side of Rav, and that's it. The break, the heals has been done. The break has been done from the Mamba Lowkings. Point still goes out to them.
Yeah, this hard point right here. Once you get the far position and once you get the early anchor position, that's where you get to score a lot of kills. Backed it up with extreme gunfights. Mamba Lowkings just extremely did the exact same thing that what I was able to mention. And for now, for them, the next move should be into their side as they will be late on rotation here this time. But I'm positive that they will be able to get this break that they need because of the gunfights that they were able to put off in this situation. 24-61. We need to see CH United stand their ground inside this hard point, and we need to see the action inside that hill. There's going to be a multiple break, multiple push angle here by Mamba Lowkings. So they're going to attack in multiple angle, and they will be able to clear the hard point out. They will stand inside. Kalo getting that huge kill, going to build that score streak up even more. Can use it Annihilator to take down one. About to take one more up front. He's gonna take in time. No, he's not gonna shoot that, but he's gonna take the second. Well, so far, 33-77.
A great, well done job. Even for the early rotation of CA United, Mamba Lowkings got it down when it comes to breaking a heals. And despite whatever it is, Rav right here with the Annihilator just annihilating to the side of CA United, but finally been fished off from the side of CA United. Toy coming in, trying to clear out one player. He will be able to contest it out, but Rav still maintains right inside that B3. Will not give any opportunity, but Ron coming in. And he sees it out. He clears out one. He's able to get that leftover, the scrap times coming in from the side of CA United. But right here, Lowkings is already prepared at the P4. Still, CA United having a little struggle coming in fighting with Mamba Lowkings.
Yeah, and they did so get that early rotation earlier, but they failed. And Mamba Lowkings just continues to showcase their retake capabilities, and not only that, the way they handle the gunfights and how they decide as a team when they decide to go for the push. And it's working to their advantage right now as they have already reached that 100-point mark. And CA United, looking down the barrels of defeat, needs to turn things around because that hard point, once Mamba Lowkings continues to grow that points, it's going to be over.
Yep, right here, Toy trying to do a little bit of backstab, trying to make sure that it will be easy for them to clear out the whole entire Lowkings, able to get enough points for themselves. Mamba Lowkings still maintaining, but CA United trying to defend this P4. It is a struggle when it comes to a really, even though it is a close, open space when it comes to fighting at the P4, but still CA United still maintaining, getting enough points for themselves, but it's not going to be enough to chase after the points. P1 will be open at this moment right now, clearing out from the side of PJ, just spray it off. Toy will be waiting at the second floor. He looks up for the Annihilator, but he does not get anyone. PJ, on the other hand, is just waiting for the sweet time to unleash his own Mac 10.
Yo, PJ's got 2 in a row. 25 kills for the guy himself. This guy really slithers like a snake and really smooth around the game. But the hardpoint now going to get bombarded by the cluster strike, and that should delay the hold inside for C8 United. But that should be time now under the belt of Mamba Lowkings as they continuously deal in the pressure every time they enter a hardpoint rotation. So that's just plain exquisite execution. And of course, for C8 United, this is the end. They need to step up huge. They need to come back the same way that they did in that Domination firing range. Now they will be stepping inside this hardpoint, but they need to win those gunfights.
They need to win those rounds fight, but it's not gonna be easy. It's just said and done. Right the system by the side of Lowkings, spraying out one player. He shuts down, even though that the points goes out to the side of CA United just a little bit more. But Mamba Lowkings getting more points for themselves. 132 points, just 20 left points for themselves to win this round. Again, if they shut them down right here, it's gonna be the end for the third series. But right here, PJ is already waiting. CA United gonna actually contest for the P2. Yopi, the only one left right here. CA United coming in. Yopi shuts down Joshua and Iceberg. Great, well done job. But nevertheless, Ron coming in for the backstab. He shuts down one. He clears it out. P2 will be the take for the side of CA United, but it's still a long way to go. Ron, on the other hand, a little bit too slow for the angle, but he sees the Annihilator, but somehow missing every single shot. He backs off. He actually repositions himself, but in the end, he's been taken out by Luffy, and Ruff coming in for the slaying right now. He takes down one. Can he clear another one? Nope, not even so, because CA United will be able to defend it very well, but Mamba Lowkings still maintains 303.
Yeah, they still have the lead here, but C8 United slowly cutting back that lead. And of course, back-to-back angle flank plays here for Lowkings. Yopi with a huge gunfight there, but is going to play with his life, going to get taken down. 12 seconds is enough for CH United to make sure that the lead will be cut down even more. But the next move should come from them. Mamba Lowkings already on rotation to the next hard point, and they have a solid position. Now the matter here is how they convert all these skills. They have to be very efficient as we move into the late game. Can Mamba Lowkings be able to end this right now? As the hard point opens up, they're going to stun check Arrow. Kayla will be in for the gunfight, but he's going to get taken down. Hard point will not belong to nobody just yet, but Lowkings, Yopi, they will be entering inside. One big push for Sage United, and this is all they need. But Yopi, they stand strong in the hard point. They win the gunfights. They win this series. They advance to the next stage.
Such a great motion when it comes to this team of CA United. We thought it could be another chance for them, but that P3 early rotation comes in from the Lowkings. Defense-wise, despite that CA United was winning those gunfights, when it comes to the P3, it really goes down to the team of Mamba Lowkings. Numbers does not lie when it comes to Yopi getting 27 kills. But we gotta say to the PJ side, he was just spraying out every single one of it, and he was just slithering every single points to make sure that no one will be able to actually contest that kills. And that's why the team of Mamba Lowkings rise to the top.
Yeah, PJ proved to be a crucial factor in every Respawn gameplay. When this guy play great, when he is able to build a score streak, that's when the team finds their success, because this guy's been able to delay a lot of players with the way he handles the Annihilator earlier. And of course, his Predator missiles has been giving a lot of teams a very great headache. And for CA, they just experienced that, and they need to get some Panadol just to aid what just happened with Lowkings just taking them down. But you know, for CA, though they get eliminated by Lowkings at the upper bracket, they still have a chance to play and of course come back to reach the grand finals. But they have to do it arduously in a lower bracket where they have to win every single series, because if not, they will be out of the competition. They only have one more life compared to Lowkings, who's going to advance to the next stage, and they will still have that 2 lives that they need. And again, they are waiting for whoever they face on that semifinals, and that's either going to be Blacklist Ultimate or Tyrant Esports, which will be the game right after this series. Pasha Bunny.
Yep, that's definitely agree. Still, for the fans of CA United, don't be heartbroken, because just how Callie said, they still have one more chance to go. They still maintain at the playoff, but that is if they actually redeem themselves at that lower bracket. But still, it's gonna be tough. We saw how they were when it comes to Mamba Lowkings. A great, well done job, despite whatever it is. I gotta say, CA United really make sure that Mamba Lowkings go run for the money, because the fact is, CA United, who we thought was actually on a technicality qualifying to the side of playoff with just 1 point to the side of that tiebreaker with the VIT2P, proven themselves. There's a reason, despite they have a really struggle on the group stage, they have a reason why they are here, because they are the best of the best. It's just amazing. A slow, I mean, it is a late game. There are certain times it could have been for the CA United. This is something they need to overcome. They need to learn from those mistakes and making sure no more late games. If they actually push through and having that, having no mistake whatsoever, and making sure that Respawn and the reflex will be able to actually penetrate to the timing that is needed, maybe CA United will be able to redeem themselves for the next match. But that is if, and we're talking about if anything can happen. Sometimes if we can even say if the elephants can fly, my friend. But then again, that is just an if. Anything can happen. We just hope so that CA United will not be breaking down and will be coming back again.
Yeah, I hope they guys still got that mental resolve to just play their next match later on today unfazed. Because you take a look at it this way: if they have only played and won that firing range domination, they could have forced a map number 5 at Slums SND, where they're going to have a really good chance to win the game. Just looking at the way they played that stand-up search and destroy. But again, game is a game. You just can't expect the same thing to happen again and again and again. And for Emperor 20 Lowkings or Mamba Lowkings, they take 150 to 53 victory in raid hardpoint. They win firing range domination in a very close manner, 145 to 144, and they end the series by winning the stake of Hardpoint, a map pick by C8 United in 150 to 115. Great job for Mamba Lowkings, but valiant effort for C8 United. They show that they can fight, and that's what you want in this competition. This is just great for me, Fasha Bunny.
A great indeed, and the fact that I am able to witness CA United putting a great, well done fight, a really well off fought when it comes to fighting with Mamba looking is the one we really looking forward to see that they might be able to dominate. And not only that, this is our first series that we're able to see no donuts was given. So CA United has break the curse, and right now let's see what will happen for the next series. But before we even get into the next series, let's take a look back to the highlights again. How the journey when CA United fight off with the Mamba Lowkings. Fighting off when it comes to the raid side, Lowkings having a great, well done job. They're able to actually position themselves for that P1 and P2 very well. Even with CA United trying to do a great early rotation, it still goes down to Lowkings. But this P3, this is a really back and forth fight between Lowkings and the CA United. There were times where Lowkings able to break it off and CA United comes back and break it again. It was just amazing to see how the money hills will where these two teams were fighting off, trying to get as much point for themselves. But then when it comes to the P3, or should I say P4 and P5, the team of Mamba Lowkings just get it down and making sure that no points will be given out to the side of CA United.
Yeah, when C8 United was just dropping their bodies in that hard point, that's where things gets a little bit easier for Mamba Lowkings because they're able to speed up their annihilator, and this core streak proved to be a very huge game changer for them in that hard point. But that thing, their dominance at hard point did not really reciprocate back to this search and destroy. Yes, we did see a close match at this first 6 rounds, but when we did see C8 United swing the momentum to their side, that's where things get a little bit more favored to C8 United, just because they're able to win with their sniper doing a really great job. I mean, ICPI back-to-back effort plays, defusing, of course, removing the player that will defuse the bomb at round number 7, and of course, having the opportunity to end the round with his dual kill on that last round. But then again, this was one of the craziest match so far in the day. I think everyone that has casted so far today will have to agree. This domination right here just turned for the worse.
Yes, definitely. Just like I said, nobody, not even one series that we have already witnesses inside the Garena season number 2, Garena Master season number 2, the fact that to be able to push off to the time limit, that was just crazy from CA United comparing to the side where we saw how they were struggling on that hard point, which is so amazing. They're able to pull it through. But then again, it was a late respawn. And despite that late respawn, I think CA United, if they can pull it through again and make a comeback, it might make a change for the rounding of the group stage, or should I say the playoffs instead on the lower bracket.
Yeah, you remember that run? He dropped that Predator missile, dropping 2 players on that jungles. I hope we do see the other Predator missile coming from Mamba Lowkings. And remember, but C8 United, they chained the Predator missile to a triple capture just to come back into this game. And hefty enough, Ron was one of the key players for this team. And of course, he had that, I think it was a 40 bomb for C8 United run in this firing range domination. But here, take a look at this. PJ, he was doing a great job building up this core streaks as well. And take a look at that. I did mention earlier that Ron had his own Predator missile. Guess what? Look at this. Same exact place. That's where PJ just turned the things around for Mamba Lowkings, getting their own triple capture as well. Coincidence? Maybe not. Illuminati confirm? I don't know, but that was just crazy for me.
That was just crazy. Seriously, it's like a returning a favor. They realize it. This is what I love about Mamba Lowkings and CA United. They actually learn from every single tactics and patterns that the enemy has put out, and they put it back to themselves to backfire. But I love the fact that PG getting a lot of their kills, making sure that that Predator missile is used at the right moment. That's the best part about PJ. He knows when to get it down, when to get dirty, and making sure that no one gets in. And here on out, Chloe was just getting enough kills. With the Annihilator, he takes his sweet time, he takes one, and then he backs off, and then he making sure that even though he missed one, he will make sure to get that other kill. It's just taking your sweet time. You're not going to overextend and stuff, despite you might be a little bit, how do I say, struggleness when it comes to getting that kills when it comes to Annihilator, but you still have to maintain your composure and getting enough kills for yourself. But on here on out for the soldier of the game, we got Mamba Lowkings, PJ, and Spray. The highlights that never ever like slip off my head. The fact that PJ has gotten himself a highlight and proving himself to be qualified as a soldier again throughout with 24.25 average kills with the number of deaths 14.25. That is sheesh. And with a KD of 1.7, that was just amazing from PJ.
You know, not only that, this guy scored a lot of kills and he was also serving time inside that hard point with an average of 1.27 in that hill. He's going to be that main objective player whilst being the main slayer for the team overall. I mean, this guy is just a total package. Then again, he's also got that domination capture at 9, and you did label PJ not as a tagger, but really as a littering snake. This guy can just litter, just slide smoothly and just take his opponents down. And I believe PJ, if he continues to play great, he's going to be a huge piece for them to take down whoever wins against Blacklist and Tyrant Esports later on in their semifinals upper bracket.
Agreed. And Mamba Lowkings is on the lookout for those who will be meeting off at another bracket. They gotta watch out because Mamba Lowkings is coming out, man. Because the fact is, I'm just impressed. Despite that, they might be those who are at the top one. They are at the top one for their group stage. They have the least numbers of wins compared to the Smart Omega, Almighty, Blacklist. But they are on the run. They are on the run. The fact that Mamba Lowkings are doing well for the first series, it will definitely put out the name and the brands outside of the Garena scene and making sure that everyone knows here it is, Mamba Lowkings, the kings coming for the take.
Yeah, and this guy struggled for the past two majors competition in Garena Master Season 1 where they placed third, getting dropped by Blacklist Ultimate, and of course getting eliminated by the one and only Almighty. And at CGI 2022, they were taken down by Blacklist Ultimate, but then they were eliminated by Dunya Games just to place third in the competition. But these guys are back for blood. And though they did not win in the dominant matters, as C8 United really put up a great fight, I feel like they still are a top competitor for that grand finals, Fasha Bunny.
Agreed. The fact that we are happy to see them, they're still maintaining at the upper bracket, and we always talk about it. You might have a second shot when it comes to fighting off at the side of the playoff Garena Master Season number 2. But still, if you're down already or you already been pushed down at the lower bracket at the long reach to fight off as the underdog, it's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be really tough. But when you are at the winner bracket, it's gonna be smooth sailing. But that is if you maintain that consistency and the momentum. But right after this, we got another series coming up. We got Blacklist and Tyrant Esports, which everybody keep commenting, especially making sure there's a gossip right there. There's gonna be no gossip, my friend. But you will be casted out by the one and only AJ and Neptune right after this. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters Season 2 Playoffs Day number 1. 3 series have now been settled, and we move on to the very final match in the quarterfinals. This will set up the brackets that we will be witnessing later on. We already see exactly who's moved in to the upper bracket as well as the lower bracket. And one final matchup now between Blacklist International Ultimate, your undisputed kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. They will be taking on Tyrant Esports, a team that has had quite a bit of downtime in the esports scene, but they did make their huge comeback recently at the Garena Youth Challenges here. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia, to bring the series to you.
I'm quite excited to be here sitting with you, as well as seeing these both kings. I would say both kings coming from Blacklist International in here of the Garena Masters Season 1, and as well as Tyrant Esport from that youth challengers. Now, I'm really like to see how well Tyrant Esports will be going into the Garena Masters, because from what we've seen previously on the Season 1, they didn't make the cut on the playoffs, and this is where they really want to redeem themselves at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the theme of the season is the road to redemption, but I do not know if or not there can be any redemption found against your undisputed kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, who currently hold a 94% win rate in the competition, Neptune, as opposed to Tyrant Esports, who only have about a 56% win rate. So, I mean, if you want to compare numbers there is a big potential here that Blacklist International Ultimate is going to be pulling off a quick victory over Tyrant Esports. But like what Tyrant Esports has proven to us so far, they have got some fight in them, and they can most definitely take that fight to the undisputed champs. How many games, how many matches can they take away from the series? Can they take the full series away and do the unthinkable, which is push Blacklist International Ultimate down to the lower brackets? If that happens, I know everybody's going to lose their minds, including me. But that's exactly the kind of excitement that we are in here to witness. As Blacklist International Ultimate await their matchup against Tyrant Esports, let's take a quick recap here. A 3-0 back-to-back from ALMGHTY as well as Smart Omega, served up to Gaijin Rogue as well as Huntsman to open up the day. And we just saw one of the most exciting matches of them all, the M420 Lowkings against C8 United. Dude, that domination matchup where it had to go down to the timer running out was just a spectacular matchup to witness, Neptune.
Yeah, that proves to show that these teams are not really slowing down when it comes to trying to take the win, and that is how we extended, or they extended the time up to it is up. Now, as we see Blacklist International Ultimate go against Tyrant Esports right now, we're going to complete the list that we're seeing right there from the previous screen. But right now, going into Blacklist Ultimate's lineup, we have AG, Jben, Skurd, Tin, Yato, and Yobats right now in the mix, and we like to see how well these teams go against Tyrant Esports. That will be shown later on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, your point man is going to be Yato, one of the youngest players out there. And he is just absolutely snapping that crosshair to each and every single opponent that he finds out there on the battlefield. Multi-time MVP. If anything, he is the player that has picked up the most number of MVP titles on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And that only means he is the best of the best of the best that there is to compete out there on the battlefield. Because if you look at Blacklist International Ultimate as the team to beat, if you look at them as the undisputed kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, then what can you say about their very, very best player, Yato, who manages to not just perform in the respawns, but also in the SNDs. But it's not just about Yato in this squad. He does have heavy backup coming through from Jben as well as Tin all the time. And it's quite a shocker because I did not expect Yato to be replacing Tin in terms of the MVP taker back-to-back, man. Because at one point, you know, Neptune, I'm pretty sure you remember this, Tin just used to be that crazy slayer out there on the battlefield. And here's the shocking part. Tin is not doing bad out there on the battlefield. He's doing just as good, but Yato has improved so much. I mean, he was a god in the past, but he's just now a supreme god of Call of Duty Mobile out there on the battlefield.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what we love to see about these teams, as well as the members, how they grow and take the spots wherein some of the members who are really popping off are there already. The MVPs right now are from Blacklist International, has been pointed out. But going into
Yeah.
Tyrant Esports, we have FDX, Jello, Papi, Susano, Waki,
Mm.
and Young J. And I'm pretty sure AJ, there's a lot of hearts coming out into Young J, as we've heard earlier.
Yep, the Fasha Bunny buff is still with Tyrant Esports. I will not go as far as to say that Fasha has got a crush on Young Jay, but I know to the very least, Fasha thinks Young Jay is super cute. I don't know. She shared that secret with me and I can't keep my mouth shut, so I'm sharing it with all of you guys. But Tyrant Esports, they still step on in here with the Fasha Bunny buff. But is that buff going to be enough to take away not just one, not just two, but 3 games away from Tyrant Esports, from Blacklist International Ultimate, because that's exactly what they will need out there. Once again, their win rate in the competition isn't the most craziest out there. They've only got a 56% win rate. It's better than something that's below 50%, but they have not really established their dominance on any one of the game modes just yet. We see them fall in those respawns. They only have a 50% win rate in SND, 50% win rate in Hardpoint, as well as Domination, and they only have got a slight advantage by 1 extra win on Search and Destroy. Overall, the team hasn't really had the best of runs in a competition that they have seen out there, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. It might be the chance for them to really redeem themselves, but it might be a difficult, like a long wish for them to be able to go against the statistics that was shown from Blacklist Ultimate. But going into the head-to-head right now, from Tyrant Esports coming in, and there's Susano with average KDA of 15.89, 13.17, 4.47 with a 2300 on the average scores and 1.21 on the KDA versus Blacklist Intermission Ultimate Yato, as mentioned earlier,
Yeah.
AJ. There's a lot of potential that has been shown by this member. 21 on average kills, 11.61 on average death, and 5.83 on average assists, and close to 2500 on the scores with 1.8 on the KDA.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, no surprise here at all that Yato just most definitely is the better player in terms of data, in terms of stats, in comparison to Susano. But that's also because Yato is super consistent with his delivery out there on the battlefield. When you look at Tyrant Esports, on the other hand, Neptune, there's not much of consistency coming through. I mean, first of all, you can say that based on their win rate, right? They only have the 56%. And therefore, you've got about 44% of losses out there on the battlefield. And Susano, on top of everything else, cannot deliver that back-to-back consistency. He has got his on days, he has got his off days, but that's exactly what makes Tyrant Esports so special out there on the battlefield, because each and every single one of their players are capable of stepping up to the spot of that MVP. I mean, we're talking about FDX, we are talking about Jello as well as Susano. Susano, especially in the SNDs, is absolutely untouchable. And if Susano steps it up once again for those SNDs, and we see FDX take the cake alongside Young Jay as he holds down those angles with those snipers on those respawns, it is going to be a winnable fight here for the side of Tyrant Esports. But I have never seen a challenge that Blacklist International Ultimate has not been able to take up and, immediately generate a counterplay for. I mean, the only time we have seen them stumble just a little bit was against Warlord Esports Destra, where they took their very only loss within the group stage at that standoff Domination, which was quite a shocker. But apart from that, Blacklist International Ultimate has been superb all throughout the competition with consistency out of Yato.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, consistency really is a key, and the numbers really doesn't lie. And if Tyrant Esports will be able to turn up the numbers to their favor, then they will have a chance. But it's very difficult to really say, because Blacklist Ultimate has shown us a very, very well consistency as well as the numbers to prove them that they might be able to bring this match into a 3-0 and serving it another donut. But that is just a possibility. There's a lot of possibilities that will be happening as we look in here. We have a Tyrant Esports who will be controlling or winning the the coin toss. I really mixed up that word. I will not be using that anymore. Coin toss right there, and mapping Hacienda. And on the other side is firing range will be banned as well.
And let me break down the bans here for you guys just a little bit. This is a God ban coming through from Blacklist International Ultimate. Why? Because they know where Tyrant Esports can strike and strike really hard is at SND. Once again, Susano is a monster at SNDs. And at firing range SND is where you will see the craziest side of Tyrant Esports. They are so good at SND at firing range, which is why this is a God ban out of Blacklist International Ultimate to guarantee the win for themselves. So the best map on the side of Tyrant Esports has been removed from the list, and we start things at Slums Hardpoint. Now, Slums is a map where we have not seen Tyrant Esports play a single hardpoint at all. So this one is going to be quite the tough one for the boys. But you know, if you look at Blacklist International Ultimate, this is one of their best hardpoint maps. They are a 3-for-3 win, a 100% win rate at Slums Hardpoint through the group stages. And I've got no doubt they will shine through in this matchup as well. Tyrant Esports have got quite a lot to show in here if they want to pull it away from Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, definitely a lot to be able to catch up on the point later on once we've seen how it started. But here we go as we see the break off by the team and the push being done by Tyrant Esports already into that hill. But we'll have to find out how the rotation will work for the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Here we go as we go in, and the first hard point is still struggling how open it is and how difficult it's being pushed and held by both teams. Shows to the scores. It's just 5-7 right now, and no one really has been dominating this P1 just yet.
Yeah, Tyrant Esports really playing the better side to the T here. It is the favorable side on the side of the Special Forces base. You get to spawn lock your opponents towards their own half of the map, which is not allow them to go past the garage or graves. But there has been one player with the access in here, and Yato wins his gunfight, and just with the one player in the name of Yato breaking the hold of Tyrant Esports at this hard point, the start to the end perhaps of their dominance, 25-13. But of course that hard point will move back, and Tyrant Esports now, they have this in their full hold as well. And if Blacklist International Ultimate wants to break this, they need to start by breaking the spawns. But my goodness me, my lord, they walk straight into the hard point instead. They win out all of their gunfights. They also win the spawns at the back, and Blacklist International Ultimate brings a fight to Tyrant Esports. But Tyrant Esports does the exact same thing without the spawn. Will they be able to survive as Blacklist International Ultimate now holds down to the spawns, which means they get to throw in numbers into that fight, and they very easily take that hard point back.
And there you have it. That P2 really is a real tricky as we look at it, because a close counter in close battle in there is very difficult, as they have many openings that will be happening, and we'll have to see how well the response will be controlled by both teams. But here comes a comeback coming from Blacklist Ultimate as they go in on to P3 with only a few seconds remaining before it opens up, and there we go. The lock on to P3 as 50 points is already gathered by Blacklist, but not too far behind is Tyrant Esports. But there goes Susano going in for the hold, and FDX will be taken down. But Skurd right now is in here trying to rotate as well as keeping anyone from jumping in before they go in onto that next hill.
Oh, Young Jay, for the longest of time, he was holding on to the spawns for the side of Tyrant Esports, but he finally loses his gunfight immediately. Look at that mini-map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Over at Fountain, you can see the battle between those number 5s. Yobab's taking the fight to Young Jay. Young Jay was supposed to hold on to the spawns, but Yobab winning that gunfight gives the spawns over to Blacklist International Ultimate, and now this is their strong chance to finally break this hill. Together with the spawn, just like what they did over at P2, Blacklist International Ultimate now bringing the strategies into P3. They have got the numbers in terms of backup, but 10 more seconds left in here. Tyrant Esports have done a lot, and this hill, all of those points goes to Young Jay for winning the spawns so many a times as Blacklist International Ultimate tried to break it earlier on. But into P4, once again, you will see the players of Tyrant Esports swarm on in there, but the spawn that leads you from P3 into P4, Blacklist International Ultimate still holds on to that, and now they're going to take advantage of that spawn, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the spawn has been taken advantage, but the rotation will be in favor of Blacklist Ultimate. They have held on to that opening, but there goes the strike, but will not be able to hold anyone there as Tyrant Esports will try to rush in but will be stopped on their tracks. We'll have to see how well will Tyrant Esports be able to hold this one again as we see here the rush. Purifier of Susano right now, purifying the guts out of Blacklist and Susano walking combination and they're taking down anyone going in this group.
Oh, big fight here for Susano. Purifier purifying all of those players out of Blacklist International Ultimate, and we thought what would be tough seems to be super easy as Tyrant Esports now. They play their power positions to the T, 105 to 62. They give the hard point right back into the hands of Blacklist International Ultimate, but only for the reason of taking the next setup. But they lose out their gunfights and they spawn right at the bottom towards Laundry, which just postpones their approach towards the reset of this hard point at Statue. Blacklist International Ultimate will quickly run towards the Special Forces base, use that as their spawn point to go in for the attack. But as they back away, they made the biggest mistake as Tyrant Esports jumps on into the hard point, winning this. Can they continue this run? 119 to 67 now. Tyrant Esports doing the unthinkable, taking the fight up to the undisputed champs of Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
And this is what we love about not having numbers for the side of Tyrant Esports, because this is a prize for us seeing them dominate this fight against Blacklist Ultimate. And as they go in, they're getting close to the 130 mark. It has been switched back already to the side of Blacklist, but will not be staying long because in a few seconds we are going to go in and switch up onto the next hard point, and we'll see if that will be complete domination. Speaking of complete domination, back-to-back kills right now from the side of Blacklist, and is that enough for them to hold the next point? Will that be the point of return for the side of Blacklist International? Because they are down right there for 30 points and they need to move back up. Furthermore, into those points is 20 points remaining for the side of Tyrant Esports, and they need to catch up.
Just like how Young Jay held on to the defense of that hard point, this time around it was Jabin streaking himself up. He's on a 5-kill combo so far, and those 5 kills were very important. Let me tell you why, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We did see a very early rotation attempt coming through from Tyrant Esports. They wanted to secure the spawns of this P2, but it was Jabin who ended up getting 5 back-to-back kills, stopping them at ghettos, not allowing them to move towards the back alley and take that spawn away. Predator Missile will drop by to say hello, but finds absolutely no one as Blacklist International Ultimate, your undisputed kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, fight their way right back into this hardpoint matchup, and P2 is solid in their hands, all thanks to Jabin. Super early rotation response from the side of Tyrant Esports. They want to hold on to P3. They brought out the XS1 Goliath, but bye, XS1, says the team of Tyrant Esports as they go in here for the push. Blacklist International Ultimate, they bring out the cluster strike as well. Early rotations, XS1 Goliath, all taken out of the equation, and Blacklist International Ultimate opens up the next hardpoint as well. GGWP, bro!
GGWP indeed. They have just delayed the inevitable as they took the win right now. Blacklist International or Ultimate was able to come back from that deep hole that we've just seen earlier when we thought that it was a Tyrant Esports time to really take the game. Blacklist Ultimate took it back.
I'm mind blown right now. I am just absolutely mind blown. First of all, XS1 Goliath removed by a God-bred missile out of Blacklist International Ultimate for that final play. And then from then on, they bring out the cluster strike as well for the finisher and make this ultimate comeback against Tyrant Esports. And just when Tyrant Esports thought that they had the best of your undisputed champs in Garena Call of Duty Mobile, dude, the champs, they proved exactly who they are. And you know, we always talk about this point, Neptune. We talk about how score streaks can be so useful in the game, but the timing of when they are used, the efficacy of those score streaks are so important, and your champs, your undisputed champs, shows that point so brilliantly once again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they have a good control of that despite of not really moving up on the points early up onto this match. But as we look in midway through, how they came back onto the points and captured all hill every time, trying to take it over despite of, I would say, a little bit of a hiccup or I don't know. It might be intentional. We've seen Blacklist Ultimate already making story from game number 1, and this is one game story that we're talking about. And we know how well Blacklist International Ultimate does good storytelling just from the games that they are playing.
My, oh my, oh my. You know, we talked about how this was Blacklist International's best hardpoint map, where they've got a 3-for-3, 100% win rate. They just made that 4-for-4 in such a beautiful fashion, man. What a comeback. Your undisputed champs just showing Slum's hardpoint perfection. And you know, it's not just about the XS1 Goliath takedown with that ready. It also is the control of the spawns. We did see Young Jay play his position really well as well. And this was for the P3, I believe. Yes, P3 at Junkyard. And this is where Young Jay held on to the spawns at Fountain for so long. He was getting those back-to-back kills, but we did see the players of Blacklist International Ultimate go in there for the challenge as well. And towards the end, they discovered that Young Jay was just going to be a little too tenacious out there with the defense, and they switched their objective just purely towards the hard point, where they totally lose that out. And then they move into P4, where we did see Tyrant Esports perform so well as well, right? And one would think that that would be enough to break the confidence of the undisputed champs, make them regress right back to play a defensive game. But that's exactly what sets off these fire within the hearts of Blacklist International Ultimate. And those players just went crazy, man. But of course, as we bring the action now into SND at Summit, this is a pick by Blacklist International Ultimate. They've got a 100% win rate here, just like Tyrant Esports. Both of these teams have played a single match of SND at Summit so far within the group stage, and they have performed pretty well, I have to say. But of course, against each other, let's see if Tyrant Esports can once again push the boundaries against your undisputed champ.
Yeah, definitely. The boundaries are being pushed right now. The split for the side of Blacklist Ultimate is a 2-3 right here, trying to go in onto Alpha attack. But the hold right now by the defenders, Tyrant Esports, is being a little bit too strong, not giving them a chance to really push in. But Yobab's in there, going for the first blood. Susano has been taken down, and the time is ticking with 30 seconds remaining in here. Young Jay going in for the elimination, as well as FDX. Kurt will be taking down Jello, and it is now a 3v2, and we'll have to see, will this be a good defense? And there goes the elimination. Defender right now is in there. Enough time for them to go for the defusal, and is starting it off with 1 point to their side.
Tyrant Esports most definitely love to play SND, but from the last time I checked, Blacklist International Ultimate love this game mode as well. They have got a 100% win rate in comparison to Tyrant Esports, who have lost 2 out of the 6 SNDs that they have played within the group stages. So if you want to look at data, if you want to look at numbers, this obviously leads to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Yobab strikes first. Jello taken out of the equation. Quick reposition coming through from Yobabs, and Skirt is going to be playing backup. FDX will not overstep his boundaries. Javen gets caught out by Young Jay, but of course there is a trade from the back. Yato picks a double. Wacky Susano taken out of the equation. Young Jay repositions, but AG catches him with a backstab. 1-0, and the players of Tyrant Esports only have FDX to depend on, but Skirt takes care of that real quick to put Blacklist International Ultimate right back into the map.
FDX was literally in the corner right there. I mean, back in the corner right there. A lot of teams, a lot of members of Blacklist going in for that push. And that brings it to the tie right now. Now, this is really exciting, bringing both teams a point, but we'll have to find out what momentum are we going to see for both teams. Yobabs right now trying to peek. That will try to make first blood onto this round. And here comes Yato for the push, and Young Jay will be taken out by Yato. And Waki on the other side will try to run and go for backup, but Sano is holding strong, trying to take down Skirt, but will not be successful. And here comes Yato right here, going in for that hold, and they just will be waiting. Susano will be taken down. FDX taking out Javen, and it's now a 3v4 situation. FDX going in for that push and the elimination against Skirt. It's now a 1v4, and we'll see Yobab go in for that trade as well as the pistol hit, and there goes another point for their side.
Dude, what was the grenade there from Yobabs? Hitting the mark at the very final second. I mean, the players of Tyrant Esports are super lucky they didn't have two players parked at the exact same spot. That God nade would have definitely won that round out. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they show their tenacious side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Tyrant Esports, they're not backing down. They almost got that hard point, but they want to see the SND through. This has to be a win for Tyrant Esports as Wacky shuts down Yobabs with a beautiful headshot through that quick scope. Prize Fighter's out for the play now as he doubles back down towards his own side to play a defensive stance instead of an aggressive one. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they are on the careful approach here. AG, backstab, FDX taken out of the equation as he tries to overextend. And Blacklist International Ultimate have the numbers equaled up, Neptune.
And it's 4v4 right now, and Skird is Skird is just flanking, trying to look for the enemies right here, and Tyrant Esports will not be that hasty in going for the push. They know they are having difficulty in the close battle, but there goes Jello Young J for the hit, but Yato will be able to go for the exchange. A 2v3 situation, and Jello is still going for the hole, but Waki once again with that snipe against Yato, and it is now Jabin left as a Tyrant still has two members, but no Waki taking them down, and it is now 3v1 Blacklist Ultimate. Hopefully this is the same comeback that we've seen earlier for the hard point. Otherwise, it will be really disappointing.
Tyrant Esports, they have got a duty to win this SND. And yes, you need to win each and every single matchup out there, but you gotta take all of your bets on their best game mode, man. And SND just seems to be on the side of Tyrant Esports at the very moment. But just like that previous comeback that we saw out of Blacklist International Ultimate, if there's a lesson to be learned from that situation was you can never ever count out the undisputed champs just yet. Until that final bell strikes, Blacklist International Ultimate can still make a comeback in here. 3-1. Wacky with those scopes while be able to find AG as he positions himself really well towards the back of the cable car platform. Shots through FDX will not connect, but Skirt now finds one. Immediate slide back from Jello, but Skirt jumps right away from that position, not to be taken down. Skirt continuously teasing Jello and finally gets the kill. My lord, how is this guy moving?
I mean, he's like a milkfish in here in the hands of an amateur, but here comes Waki right now, going for the defusal with 10 seconds remaining, and I think this will do it. And there goes the elimination right now, and Waki is in there going in a 1v1, but the takedown is in there by Skirt, and he will not be Skirt anymore as he takes back a point.
Amazing stuff. Now 3-2 as Blacklist International Ultimate, they pull one round back before we switch sides. Now the attacking side of Tyrant Esports has to call the pace of this matchup. Defense on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. 2-1-2, super aggressive as Yobabs finds FDX. Can he find yet another through the window? The answer is no. A quick nade comes through for the pop. Yato shuts down Young J, but gets traded out by Susano. Quick scope by Wacky. Hit mark will come through, but Susano finishes off that player. Yobabs takes Susano out of the equation. It's going to be a 1v3 now with only Wacky left surviving on the attacking side of Tyrant Esports, but a quick flick will shut down Yobabs. 2v1. If anyone can do it, it is going to be Wacky, the sniper on the side of Tyrant Esports, but the bomb on the ground in the safe hands of Jabin as well as AG now, Neptune.
Yeah, we'll have to see how well Waku will be able to do this walkie shots against them. But AG right now is just waiting for the chance to go in for this hit. Now, Waki slowly moving in, banana in hand, and there comes the push. Waki right now being shot, but AG will be taken down. It's now a 1v1 situation, and Jabin and Waki at it once again. I'll have to see which one will work. Jabin is really not moving, waiting for that opportunity. But will there be any opportunity given? Here comes the push for the bomb, but Waki is just waiting and will be waiting. Jabin had no idea that the bomb has already been taken, might be going in for that push. Otherwise, Jabin will be taken down. No! Jabin will be hit in their surprise hit when we thought they are going to go in for that flat. No, no, no. There goes the hit.
1v3 clutch from the one and only Wacky Man. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if anyone could do it, it was that one guy, Wacky, just making sure he stands up to the challenge, stands up to the occasion when it truly required him to. Blacklist International Ultimate now need to beef up their defenses as they drop in for a 2-2-1 split. Very aggressive fall by Susano. Jabin shuts down Jello, and that's gonna be a good play coming through from him. He takes Jello out of the equation, and now numbers advantage to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate as Glenn shuts down Susano as well. FDX trades Jabin out of the equation. 3-3, make that 3-2 as Young J finds Yato. Blacklist International Ultimate, will they go down now?
And here comes AG trying to go for the push, but a lot of them trying to block him off. And there goes FDX for the hit, and is now left to Skurd right now in a 1v3. Now Skurd is just waiting. Might see Young J right now, but no, Wacky is the target, and Skurd will be backing off a little bit. I mean, it's a little bit more to bite. Having 3 enemies right there trying to chase you down, but the backstab will not be happening. Skurd is slowly moving out and might be going in for the backstab, but we'll have to see, AJ, if this will work for the side of Skurd.
Oh, that was just really unlucky, man. If Skurd had just continued on for that push through the container area right into control room number 2 from the second floor, he would have found 4 players with their backs turned. And I don't know if he can spray out 4 players all at the same time, but he could have really taken the advantage there for the side of Tyrant. But Skurd now, 3 players all on the attack. Blacklist International Ultimate for the clutch play. Young J taken out of the equation. Skurd all tagged up. Cannot re-engage. Has to be patient, but he steps on out. The ballsy moves out of Skurd. Might just play against him, but the thumper comes out. Wacky! FDX taken as well. And a 1v3 response clutch by Blacklist International Ultimate.
Oh yeah, I mean it's normal that we will see response right there in a 1v3 clutch. I mean it's not real difficult for this team, especially for the tournaments that they have been on, but that is really amazing, and I would like to see more of that. Now, what's scores right now is 4-3 in favor of Tyrant Esports, but from what we've seen so far, we have the momentum on the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Will they be able to make it through? There goes a takedown against Blacklist, and 2 down already. And Young J right now taking on Yato with that fight. Now, Young J really is on fire with 7 kills already, but on the other side, and we have Yobab taking down Jello. Oh, Young J with a good backstab right there, and the hit by Wacky against Yobabs, bringing them to match point.
Match point for Tyrant Esports in their best mode in the competition, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at SND. And once again, both of these teams have got the similar stats, similar data in terms of win rate at Summit SND. But obviously, Tyrant Esports really taking the fight up to Blacklist International Ultimate. Match point just means 1 more round for a clutch for Tyrant Esports. And if Young J alongside Susano can continue hitting hard, the players of Blacklist International Ultimate is not going to have a chance at all. Overextension now coming through from Yato. He does not get caught out at the second floor of control room number 2. And Wacky can go in for the approach, but he is not going to be taking these careless moves. Yato chooses to play campy as he sticks onto the corner of this second floor. If he catches the first player that aggresses on, that will be the start of the downfall for Tyrant Esports. But if he gets traded out, that's potentially a win here, Neptune, for the side of Tyrant.
Yeah, Yato right now with great potential to be able to eliminate 2 at this point, but the push right now by all of them against AG. Now, where is Yato from above? Not coming down just yet. Usano taking down Skirt, and there goes another hit against AG, and Yato is just waiting out Jabin in there with thumper hit, and Yato will be taken down by Wacky, and it is now on a 1v3 situation, and they have Yobabs on the other side who's just waiting really patiently to be able to see a side, but with a 1v3 situation, it might be very difficult for this, as well as a plan has been made already, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, sir. But now one final round here, 3v1. Can Yobabs pull this clutch off? Quick scope does not hit, and Wacky goes in for the slide. One final move, and the quick scope does not hit yet again. Yobabs is having a terrible day in here, and Wacky gets his quick scope. 6-3. Tyrant Esports shuts down your undisputed champs.
And not even a hit mark right there. I mean, Yobabs has, I think has lost his touch right there, or probably the pressure of having Tyrant Esports, having that much members against them, plus the match point. But Tyrant Esports really showing us that the fascia buff is really working right there as we see them take S&D with a bang.
Oh yeah, amen, brother. The Fascia Bunny buff still working strong for Tyrant Esports. But Wacky hitting the 12 kill on this SND was just amazing in terms of performance. Young Jay backing him up solid as well alongside Susano. Everybody from the side of Tyrant Esports managed to step up. Even Jello with his positioning. He didn't really have the best of matches, but it doesn't really matter. A victory is a victory. But Tyrant Esports just needs to remember the thing that I mentioned earlier on for the previous match that I shoutcasted. It is not about how many maps you can take away. It's all about the victory of the series at the end of the day. Even if you win 2 maps, it makes no difference in terms of points. It is totally different in the group stages where each and every single win gives you a point. For this, it's all about the series. You win your S&D, but you lose the series out overall. There is still no glory in that. So Tyrant Esports, they need to stay sharp here, Neptune. They need to keep this pressure up against Blacklist International Ultimate. They need to use this momentum and take away the domination match as well if they want to stand a chance.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the pressure is on, not just for Tyrant Esports, but also for Blacklist Ultimate, because they are the defending champs, and they really need to show that they can go the short road of the upper bracket. And on the other side, if Tyrant Esports will be able to move to the upper bracket right now and bring Blacklist Ultimate onto the lower, that would be a momentous event for Tyrant Esports, bringing the Blacklist Ultimate champions down in there, bringing them down a longer road to the grand finals.
And I actually want to see what would happen to Blacklist International Ultimate if they did get kicked down to the lower brackets, man, because they've just been such a dominant team all throughout the world of Call of Duty Mobile in the recent times. And a lower bracket run usually puts a team to the test, right? Because the number of series that you have to play back to back, and on top of everything else, when you get to the grand finals, and if you win, all you do is reset the bracket for yet another grand finals. So there's just more series than a team can handle. It really puts you to the test. A team like ALMGHTY surely knows that sort of a test. They've been in that situation one to too many times. But I've never seen Blacklist International Ultimate rise up from a situation like that. And for that and only that reason, I want to see them move down to the lower brackets and show us what it is like to see an uprising from the lower brackets all the way to become champion. Because if there's anyone who can do that lower bracket run, it's this team, man. Blacklist International Ultimate.
I mean, we've talked about the numbers. We've seen how well they can work it out. Now, if they choose us, I would say choose us. If they choose us to go that long road and then bring themselves back into the grand finals twice, then they might be able to build a great enough story. But on this side, Tyrant Esports going already for a triple cap and will be recaptured on Alpha side, and Blacklist will need to capture both, but it is too early to tell. But the hype has already been in there with the triple cap on the side of Tyrant Esports, but a quick capture or the quick recapture on the side of Blacklist right now will bring their points higher into the scoreboard.
Yeah, great plays coming through from the one and only Jello, winning out his gunfight, and the defense coming through here for Young Jay needs to be solid, but he loses out. Jello loses his life as well, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Blacklist International Ultimate has prevented the capture of the A flag. Home flag for the side of Tyrant Esports. They did go in there for the overextension to hold on to the pressure over the A and C flag, sorry, A and B flag, but very quickly, Blacklist International Ultimate sets them straight by pulling it right back. But Tyrant Esports, just with their spawns, just with their numbers at the Blue Raider station, sorry, at the basketball court, will be able to jump right back into the play here. But for how long can they hold on? And Blacklist International Ultimate, the question here is, do they want to flip the spawns out, or do they want to just focus on playing that gallery play for the B flag?
I'll have to find out. I mean, they are going in for the B flag right there. And the question that I have in mind is that will they go and try for the comeback later on? I mean, being stacked up on the points for the side of Tyrant Esports earlier on and coming back later, is that a little bit risky for them as they are already balancing it off on a 40 plus on the points, and Charlie will still be on the side of, or Charlie and Bravo will still be on the side of Blacklist Ultimate, but the fight is still on, and Charlie will be fighting or be fought by Tyrant Esports unsuccessfully because Blacklist will be able to defend them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 50 to 49 now. Blacklist International Ultimate taking over the lead in this domination matchup, leaving Tyrant Esports potentially in the dust here through all of those gunfights that they win back to back to back. And very quickly, the domination has just switched from the hands of Tyrant Esports into the hands of Blacklist International Ultimate, who now go in for the triple cap. Look at the setup coming through from Blacklist International Ultimate. Overextension from Jabin. Jabin needs to win the gunfight. He doesn't. He falls. And at the very same time, overextension instead from Tyrant Esports to pull away the home flag of Blacklist International Ultimate. And they strike and win that through. Defense coming through. Big fight for Wacky. Wacky goes down, and Blacklist International Ultimate will immediately flip things right back out. Triple cap served up to Tyrant Esports.
And Alpha will be attempted to go in and capture by Tyrant Esports, but the defense needs to be strong for the side of Blacklist. They will be able to capture Alpha, but here comes Kurt right now going for the push, but it will not be enough because the first half will be over. And it's not too far. 75 to 61 in the points. There's still a lot of chance for Tyrant Esports to catch up, but the question is, will Blacklist let them?
You are absolutely right here. But let's see if or not they can pull off the impossible. Tyrant Esports still going in for a win. Just solo player holding on to the C flag on capture. That's going to put them a couple of seconds back. But the attack on the B flag is all that matters right now. And the players need to win out their gunfights. Wacky wins that one out. But there's no sustenance. There's no backup coming through. And from the back, it will be Yobabs who shuts down Young Jay. And it will immediately stop the approach of Tyrant Esports in terms of taking this map over. Wacky, final gunfight. Can he win it out? The answer is no, as Tin shuts him down. He streaks himself fully up. 6 back-to-back kills coming through from this guy. And Yobabs now brings out the Dragonfire. Also has the Sentry as well as Cluster on for the play later on. And just through these score streaks here, Neptune, I kind of have a feeling I know who's going to win this matchup already.
Yeah, definitely. The score streaks, as I mentioned earlier, really proves to be a game changer onto this game. We'll have to see how well and how timed will they be able to use it. Here comes Yano, missing out on a shot and will be taken down on the side. And there goes Wacky right now trying to defend the middle of the map, but here comes Yato going in onto the basketball court. A lot of rotations being done by this team, but here's I can say Alpha and Bravo will be held dear by Blacklist, and they will not be letting go that easily. They will not be going in for the triple, but Alpha and Bravo will really be their baby.
What was that cluster strike? I think there was a huge miscom there with the cluster strike being brought out at Garden. They have the spawns at Garden. They have the numbers at Garden. And for some weird reason, Blacklist International Ultimate brings out the cluster at the wrong spot. If instead that cluster strike had been played onto that C flag, you know it would be a triple cap on the side of your undisputed champs of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. 117 to 86. Even with that misplay, they still have got this advantage, but now overextension coming through. FDX, big fight, but he loses that big fight, and he will not be able to pull away the home flag of Blacklist International Ultimate. And as you look at the points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has reached to a position where Blacklist International Ultimate now needs to just hold on to a single flag. But as Tin brings out the XS1 Goliath, you know they're not looking for a single flag victory here.
Yeah, they're not looking for a single frag. They really want to take everything right now. And oh, here comes an attempt on Bravo right here. Will this be the chance that they have? A triple cap is being attempted by Tyrant Esports to stop the scores for the side of Blacklist, but that will not be happening because with only 8 points or 9 points remaining for the side of Blacklist, it will be very difficult. Here comes Yato for the Purifier and the hit. And with only 5 points points remaining. It is looking dire for the side of Tyrant Esports. And looking at the fancy gunplay for the side of Tin, making sure that no one will be looking at him clearly, because that made me dizzy, really. I mean, literally, that made me dizzy because he knows he's going to win.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, just spraying all of those shots on the wall instead, as they know they have got a win guaranteed over Tyrant Esports in the domination matchup. And Blacklist International Ultimate very quickly recover from that SND defeat. Can he now move on, or can they now, I have to say, move on into Hardpoint and bring this series to a close? Or will we see Tyrant Esports strike once again? Because going back to the point that I was making earlier on as well, Neptune, even though SND is the best mode for the side of Tyrant Esports, you don't have 3 SNDs in a series. You only have 2 of them. And worst case scenario, if you do manage to pull them away, you're still going to struggle on your respawns. So this hardpoint matchup here that they've got against Blacklist International Ultimate is an absolute essential one to pull away.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll look at the numbers right there. With the first 3 maps, 1 SND, okay, they will be able to take 1, but will they be able to get it back on our next hard point that we're going to see? Because we've seen already how well the hard point can be taken back by Blacklist International right there from the first match that we've seen. So if that's the case, how likely will it be that Blacklist will be letting go of the next hard point? It's very unlikely. Thus, a 3-1 is looking very close for this match.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And Yobab's, of course, picking up the MVP title for himself this time around with a super astounding KD average, a 3.33 KD. The guy was insane out there on the battlefield. I mean, he was just popping off left, right, center every single time he stepped on out. He was streaking himself up. And Yato didn't stand a chance to snatch away the MVP this time around, man. Yobab's slowly waking up, and that can only mean trouble for anybody that takes on Blacklist International Ultimate. I mean, Yobab's was asleep through the group stages, and they were still so dominant. And now with the guy waking up as well, I don't know, man. I feel sad for anyone that takes on Blacklist International Ultimate when Yato as well as Yobab's are on full range combat in terms of performance.
Yeah, I mean, we just love how, like, all the members are like, most of the members of the teams are really popping off in the games and not really backing off from those fights when we see them into the game. Now, that's what Yato as well as Yobab has shown us earlier on these matches. But as we can see right now, the hold of Blacklist International Ultimate is really that strong on that P1 that they might not let Tyrant Esports get the first start or the early start of this game. They might be going in for a quick elimination, but as I say that, Tyrant Esports just taking back the hard point, and it might be another a replay of what we've seen earlier, or probably a different story.
Yes, sir. And, you know, just to make sure we keep the energy levels of all of the Tyrant Esports fans out there up and alive, let us reiterate the performance of Tyrant Esports on takeoff domination so far in the competition. They are at a 100% win rate. They have played 2 domination matchups at takeoff, and they have won both of them. One was against C8 Stealth. The other one, guess who? Against C8 Stealth as well. But when you look at Blacklist International Ultimate, we have not seen them perform at this map on domination within this competition just yet. But from competitions of all, we know that true mastery of takeoff, and one of the very first that showed true mastery at this map, was Blacklist International Ultimate. So this is most definitely going to be a tough fight for Tyrant Esports, but a winnable one as long as they can continue to focus on all of the spawns. Just like what they're doing right now, you can see number 5, Young J, holding on to the spawns of P2. He's sending in the rest of the objective players to go in for the break, but my lord, then from afar, Kilo 141 takes Young J off of his anchor spot, and this will be in the strong hands of Blacklist International Ultimate. Come on, Blacklist, that was just insane of ultimate takedown.
Yeah, that was really insane. But what will be insane right now is how well will they be going in for the next point right here, because it is already being dominated by Tyrant Esports, and we'll have to see how well will they be able to defend them. The rotation of Blacklist is being stopped right now, but will that be enough for the side of Tyrant Esports to catch up the points? As we can see, they are already, or Blacklist already halfway through into the scores, and Tyrant Esports a little bit lagging into the scores. But if they take a hold of this next point, or of this point, they might be able to catch up a little bit before the time runs out.
Yes, sir. Tyrant Esports now. This is the major hole. They've given away their spawns already, but look at Young Jay immediately run back in there to hold the spawns for his team, and Young Jay wins it right back. It is still a winnable hardpoint for Tyrant Esports, and all thanks to Young Jay now. They throw their numbers right back in there, not dropping a single beat as they lose their gunfights. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they do not rest on their laurels. They immediately jump back in for the takedown. FDX, he brings in the Purifier, but Tin responds with the Purifier as well, toasting out those players 81-43. No matter what Tyrant Esports do, no matter what sort of hole they have on the spawns, Blacklist International Ultimate seems to be dominating through the gunfights, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. Domination is on. Yeah, they might get the first half of that time, but as they move on to the end of the timer, it is Blacklist International really catching all those points for this side. Now, the well they rotate as well as push this next point might lead to really a complete domination of this game, and identifier that they will be taking this next win on this hard point. But Susano right now with the Purifier, timer is running out. Will there be enough for him to go in for elimination? Skirt right now will be taken out as well, and that is a 2K with that Purifier. Susano needs to go for that rotation, taking out 10, and still needs for that spawn trap, but Yobab's ending them and going in for that push as well as the rotation. Asiato with a banana right now in hand, going in for the spray, but not spraying take them down. They are really showing that they can take them down single-handedly.
Oh yeah, absolutely, sir. And 99-74, Tyrant Esports, they found their way right back into the game through the B4 hold. This has been their best hardpoint so far. But the final 5 seconds will go to Blacklist International Ultimate. It doesn't matter because that gives the opening for Tyrant Esports to go on and set up those power positions for the reset of the hardpoint. But no, they make a great mistake. They don't take those power positions and they ran straight in for the hardpoint. Everybody wanted to be the objective player, and that's gonna be the downfall of Tyrant Esports in this matchup. And now you see Young Jay taking over control room, but gets snuffed out by Skirt. Each and every single power position now as Blacklist International Ultimate searches and shuts down those players. Tyrant Esports, they take advantage. One objective player in the name of Wacky. Wacky gets shut down as well. And it's just a back and forth between two teams as Blacklist International Ultimate take the hard point right back. But this is still a winnable match for Tyrant Esports from what we have seen already in terms of performance, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the rotations as well as take back of the hard points, we are seeing some potential to be able to take back on these points. But the way Blacklist is also taking back those hard points as well as trapping them onto the spawns is very difficult for Tyrant Esports to get back that quickly. And thus, the points for Blacklist is really stacking up against a Tyrant right now, though the scores is just 26 into the lead, and they might be able to take them on the next hard point. But how long will they be able to hold it as well as control, because Blacklist has already taken all the rotations, countering all the push that might be done by Tyrant Esports.
Yato. Oh, Yato gets taken down as he brings the Purifier out. Great play by Susano, catching him off guard. But now it's all about that power position in terms of hardpoint takeover. 141 already for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Time is running out. Tyrant Esports needs to act right now. And as they do so, they pull away the hardpoint. But the contest comes through. There is just one annoying player on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate who just refused to go down. Back to back, they throw their numbers in there. But Tyrant Esports with the Purifier in hand should have been able to win that, but as the Purifier player goes down, it's game over, called by Blacklist International Ultimate.
That was just timing that we've seen in the final moment right now. Great timing in there for the finish and as well as the takedown. And that's what we're talking about. Blacklist International Ultimate not really going in for the comeback play or the comeback story, but a domination story indeed for this hard point. And as we look, it is Yato right now onto the MVP spot as we've seen that Yato and Skurd right here going in for that slay and trying to back off on those like on the rotation as Thin is the one in charge of holding those points.
And once again, we re-emphasize, even though that SND play out of Tyrant Esports was just chef's kiss, it really didn't matter at the end of the day. By the end of the series, Blacklist International Ultimate still proves that they are the better team. And Tyrant Esports really needs to focus on some of their setups in here. But I can see that comeback already from this team, man. They have just been down in the dust a little bit too long. But through the uprising that we witnessed at the Garena Youth Challenges, we know for sure that Tyrant Esports is ready to make a strong comeback in the Call of Duty mobile scene. But at the Garena Masters Season 2, taking on Blacklist International Ultimate, this matchup was just not an easy one. And through this loss, they get pushed down into the lower brackets. And Blacklist International Ultimate, as always, they stay at the upper bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is something that we would expect for Blacklist International Ultimate coming in from season 1, wherein they dominated that season. Now, this is a chance for them to re-dominate the season, if that is really a word. But we'll have to see. Blacklist International has, compared to the other matches or series that we've seen, Blacklist has lost Search and Destroy, so probably that's one thing that they really need to focus on if they really want to show us that they have a complete grasp of the championship of the season 2. Otherwise, those other teams who was able to bring us donut for those matches have a greater chance on really being champions.
I just don't know about that, Neptune, and I'll tell you why, right? Because once again, it's not gonna be about a single win of a single map that any of these teams can be happy about. Because at the end of the day, what matters is the win of the series. And Blacklist International Ultimate will gladly drop 2 maps as long as they can secure the series 3-2. Because once again, at the group stages, each and every single victory, keeping a clean record truly mattered. At the playoffs, the only thing that matters is getting a win. How you get the win? Nobody cares. Everybody just wants to see you survive at the upper bracket. Everybody just wants to see their team become the champions at the end of the day. But valiant effort here by Tyrant Esports. They did manage to shine in that SND, but once again, in the competition, you only have 2 chances at SNDs, and the second chance comes by at that very final game. Once again, which is why I said if Tyrant Esports had taken away the domination map, then maybe they stand a chance. But even if that had happened, we have seen in the past what happens when you wake up the beast that is called Blacklist International Ultimate. The shutdown most definitely is served up at the end of the day as well. They have not dropped a single stride through the past 6 competitions they've hopped on into. I do not see exactly why this competition will be where they drop their stride. Blacklist International Ultimate, they stay relevant and they stay dominant as ever in the competition.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no one has broken the code just yet, and Blacklist International are in here to maintain the cipher, to make your mind boggle, and to understand that they are the ones on top. As we look into highlights right now, this is just more of a review of what we've seen so far, and a good start for the side of Tyrant Esports. I props to them. They really had a good start, especially on this map we're in. A lot of teams are, I wouldn't say struggle, but starting to really just learn the rotations as well as understand how the spawns will be to their favor. And that is one possibility where Tyrant Esports really took the lead as well as like delayed the inevitable, as I mentioned earlier, for the side of Blacklist Ultimate. But yeah, I mean, the adjustment that they did, as well as understanding the rotations of the team as the hard point rotates, then that's how well a team can really evolve as well as take wins on this map.
Oh yeah, I would really love to break down the rotations as well as the spawn captures for the side of both teams in here on the slums matchup. But I don't think the duration of the highlights for the series is gonna allow me to do that, because this was really one of the best slums fight we have seen in a long time, because both
Yeah.
teams truly understood the rotations, truly understood exactly where they need to pay attention to. We usually see that P2 over down at Ghetto to be one of the hardest hard points to break, because you have to either break the spawns or focus on fighting for that hard point straight up. And we usually see the mistake out of teams where they split themselves. They take a 3-2 split or a 2-3 split. Either way, they're not sending in 5 men at the same time to secure one objective. And that's something we did not see out of Blacklist International Ultimate as well as Tyrant Esports at that Slums matchup. We saw them move in together as a squad. And truly, man, that Slums hardpoint was a match of beauty. But as things were to continue to break down between these two teams, we saw Tyrant Esports make a strong comeback at the SND. But in the domination game, it was just a one-sided domination from the team of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of highlights for the side of Tyrant Esports taking hold of the points and the hills, but it's mostly Blacklist Ultimate, who was really able to have a great hold of the hard point as well as the rotation, and they know how to come back after being taken down of eliminating them from a hard point. So that is why Blacklist International Ultimate really shows us that despite of the advantage that they have, they are in there to really dominate. And as we'll look, Yo Babs is in here showing us that he has awakened. AJ, he is now the soldier of the game.
Absolutely, man. And that's exactly what all the rest of the teams need to fear. Yobab's waking up from his slumber is exactly when you can tell that Blacklist International Ultimate is getting serious. And usually it was just Yato just ripping away all of those MVPs. Yato did rise up in the final hardpoint matchup as well. But Yobab's is starting to find his true stride in the competition. And once again, the deadly combo is the Yato Yobab's combo through Blacklist International Ultimate. And if they continue striking in the exact same way, I'm afraid none of the other teams are going to stand a chance. But perhaps some of you might think that Data can play against Blacklist International Ultimate because they do not have a perfect win rate in the group stages from the competition so far. ALMGHTY, on the other hand, have come through with the perfect record. In fact, they continued their perfect record in here today, making it a 21 for 21 victories on each and every single map that they've played in the Garena Masters Season 2, which is absolutely mind-blowing, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, seeing them from the previous season and as they came back right now on this season is really fascinating how ALMGHTY has already brought themselves into that level. But we'll have to see how well will they be able to maintain that, because so far, the Kings of old on a season 1 really has a good potential to take the championship. But here comes ALMGHTY trying to go in there with a clean slate, trying to go in and really show us that whoever you face, let us face, we will be eliminating them with a 3-0.
Yeah, and that's why, it's just so risky, though, to make a bet here, even in a circumstance like this, to think that ALMGHTY this time round is going to be able to win it out. Because although the record within the group stage is not perfect for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, Blacklist International Ultimate still holds the perfect record whenever they take on ALMGHTY in a situation that counts a elimination or being kicked down to the lower brackets. Every single time Blacklist International Ultimate has gotten the win rate stuck on there really good. Maybe this competition, there will be a little bit of change through the data that we see in here. But of course, we will have to wait and see. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, congratulations and thank you for sharing the stream multiple times. We have most definitely unlocked the giveaway for the second time around as well. This is your rare wish crate. Take a quick screenshot here and redeem it for yourself from the Redemption Center in-game.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't here, who are good enough, who will be able to type in the comment section those codes, please do so. But make sure it's correct, because we've seen a lot of codes right there who's put up differently. I don't want to say the word that they are putting it up, but they're putting up differently in not such a good way. But
Yeah.
hopefully they'll be able
Yeah.
to share that. But AJ, that was an exciting battle between Blacklist Ultimate and Tyrant Esports. I'm really
Yep.
excited to see more of that, but I'm pretty sure you are too as well. But AJ and I will be taking a break. I will be back later on with Fasha. So don't go away. We'll be right back. Back to the Garena Masters Season 2 playoffs, where we've seen 4 matches already in this game, and a lot of excitement has been shown already by the teams. And I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is amazing, the pretty, the beautiful Fasha Bani right here next to me. And I was looking at the wrong side. Fasha, how are you doing today?
Me too. Me too. I was always used to the right side, so I went to the right side. Like, you're not there, Neptune. Where are you? Oh, you're on my left side. And just to give a heads up, I know there's some people who's like wondering, like, is Fasha like wearing a blazer right now, using a jacket right now? Yes, I am wearing jacket because one of the Garena PIC just say everybody wearing jacket, but I'm not wearing coat. So I gotta get into the program, joining up with this three awesome, handsome people, which is Neptune, AG, as well as Callie, wearing the jacket. So I'm just gonna say Yes, I'm back. I'm gonna be in team for tonight's game, playoff day number one, where we have already covered four series, a wonderful four series, if I must say so. The first two series we got 3-0 being served, but then suddenly for the two series left over, we got 3-1, which we weren't even expecting from the team itself. Because when it comes to the fighting, when it comes to the statistic, we can talk all about the numbers, but then
Yeah.
when teams comes in into the battlefield, they surprise us, they give us all they got, and saying that we can switch things up, and that's when it happens. Magic happens. Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. Magic has been shown to us how well these teams really went in for the fight. 3-0. I know we've seen that earlier, but that's one thing that I don't want to see right now for the side of the teams who will be playing right here, because it's Gaijin, Rogue, and Huntsman, and we've seen how difficult they had it from their first match. Now we'll have to find out if that will still be the case. I know they still have a fighting chance, and also hopefully they will not fall off from the mix that early. We were still looking for the teams who are going in against on the from the lower, as well as moving on from lower bracket, as well as moving on onto the grand finals. So hopefully a lot of excitement and also surprise will be. Oh my God! Speaking of surprise, I was surprised right there once again as AJ jumped in on the screen.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. AJ was surprised as well, and you are surprised. I just love the video. I feel like this is the wrapping up for the season number 4. We're coming in with the season number 5. So I already have the collection for the season number 4. So I always put it right behind me. So AJ, you're always right behind me supporting me. This is so sweet of you. But yep, you're being thrown out by that dirty sand right there. But coming back to the playoff, this is what we're looking for. The fifth series will be continuing with what Neptune has said. Gaijin Rogue versus the team of Huntsman, where Gaijin Rogue, during the first series, they had to play off with 4 players. Nah, not anymore. We got 5 players, full on squad for the next series, and this is what we're looking for, the full potential. And we're moving back to the scoreboard. We're gonna go in for the schedule. Let's take a look back for those of you guys who missed out the action. First up, we got Blacklist fighting off with Tyrant Esports. My first shot buff, unfortunately, just only able to get them one shot of winning with the Blacklist, but nevertheless, Blacklist comes through and goes into the semi-finals. Whereas Mamba Lowkings fighting off with CA United, they got 3-1. Will be moving, which is Mamba Lowkings. CA United goes down, and then we got Smart Omega with the Huntsman, whereby Huntsman lost to Omega and moving on to the semi-finals. And the last but not least, Almighty, who has been doing a great clean record, just how AJ has said, 21 win. Not even a map has been actually dropped by the Almighty, fighting off with the Gaijin Rogue, who was actually a lower upper hand with 4 players on the first series, making them at the bottom bracket. Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the bottom bracket right now consisting of Gaijin Rogue, Huntsman, C8 United, and Tyrant Esports. That is what we're who we are expecting to really win all the games to be able to stand off and jump in onto grand finals. That is left up to be seen right now as we look into the team lineup of Gaijin Rogue. We have Kasom, Flash, Glowy, Mickey, Mythil, and Venom completing the mix of Gaijin Rogue. Will they be able to bring it up this time, or will it be the opponent, which is Huntsman, that will be shown later on?
I mean, I've already told this during the group stage. I am
Mhm.
amazed by the performance. I remember them like they were little kids fighting off at the community cup of the Garena Ways of War, Malaysia, Singapore. To see Gaijin Road, they even won a bunch of time for the champions. They were titled as the champions of Garena
Mhm.
Ways of Wars for twice in a row, and them going into the big league. This is the big league we're talking about. Garena Masses season number 2, and put themselves out there is just phenomenal. But they have been struggled. They have been struggled. But Glowy, he hasn't stopped. Even from the Ways of War, I always told that he's one of the best sniper. But hopefully, he will be the one who will glue the whole entire squad to maintain a great composure, fighting off with the Huntsmen. This is amazing. We get to see the Malaysia Singapore. It's like me reminiscing to the Malaysia Singapore Ways of War again. But this is not Ways of War, guys. It is the Garena Masters season number 2. GG.
Yeah, definitely. This is the Garena Master Season 2, but I like the point that you made right now for side of Gaijin Rogue, and let's check out the lineup of Huntsman right here. And I'm pretty sure, Fasha, that you know them very well. We have Alfari, Ares, Asmal, Derp, Raven, and Speed. And as we've seen the SVD gameplay of Asmal from earlier matches that has been shown, will that still be useful for this game? And will it be changed over time as we look into Huntsman as well as Asmal evolve into other tournaments, not just this one?
Yep, yep. And I gotta say this. This is something that I gotta say. This is pretty much like a friendly match. It's like meeting your friends again, right
Mm-hmm.
at the classic level, or probably just like a custom room meeting each other, like, hey, let's just have a friendly match. But this is not gonna be friendly because the fact is they need to put in their mind they gotta go in for the championships. And this is what we talk about, even what I told with Callie before, the fact
Mm-hmm.
that Huntsman did not have the opportunity to qualify to the playoff for season number one. They need to redeem themselves. And Asmal with Glowy on the side, let's see who can top it off when it comes to sniping. Is it gonna be to the Asmal side? Because when it comes to Asmal, he gets it done. But once someone, or should I say from Huntsman, if they lose Asmal, they lost all their momentum. That's why Asmal is like the glue to every single fight. But they cannot hold everything at Asmal. They gotta push themselves up. They gotta play their place as well, and they gotta pull their own weight. Asmal is not a one-man show. It has to be a team effort. But back to the head-to-head of Asmal with Venom, the points really goes out to Venom with 17 average kills and average death of 8, meaning he survived to the potential. He is the best slayer. But when it comes to Asmal, he might get it done. He might be able to put it down for the fight, but still, he might be a game changer. Both of the points goes out to the team of Gaijin Rogue Venom.
Yeah, definitely. I've got Rogue Venom right now has a greater average kills and lesser death. But the assists right now also lesser in there at that point. At the average scores is more of to the side of Venom right here. But KDA 2.04 on a KDA. That's a lot coming from Venom compared to Asmal. But it's not just about the numbers. It's also how they play and what contribution they will have for the teams. As we look at the map and modes right now, and this is Huntsman who has won the toss. I'll just call it toss. I usually make that mistake, but firing range will be their first ban, and on the side of that is map ban, and then Sparrow will be the outpiece ban. Now on the side of Gaijin Road, we have Raid as a map, and Purifier will be taken out of the mix, starting the game of Hardpoint and Slums, Search and Destroy and Standoff, Domination on Hacienda, and Hardpoint 2 will be on Summit, and then SND will be on Takeoff.
I mean, this is something that Husband has been doing even from the group stage. They keep on banning firing range when the fact is they only got one loss, and I feel like they still haven't able to exploit what they can do on that map. But then again, they actually decided to play off and their games right here. They decided to put on Slum. This is what we needed from them. They have been doing such a wonderful job at the maps, and thank God to Gaijin Road did not ban this. Previously, when we saw how Huntsman with the Omega took
Mhm.
that advantage and did not give any opportunity for Huntsman to show off their skills. But once Gaijin Road opened up the door, Huntsman said, we're gonna go in for the slum again. Let's see how Gaijin Road fight it off at the slum. When it comes to Huntsman, the win rate definitely goes out to them, because the fact is they have done numerous numbers when it comes to slums. If it's hardpoint, is it search and destroy, they gets it down, GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they get it down, but we'll have to see how well will they be able to bring it down to this point as we're going to start at hard point on the slums. We've seen matches right now on hard point and how difficult it is, especially from the P1, to be able to being taken that easily on the first half of the game. Now, are we going to see different gameplays from both of these teams where in P1 will be easy enough to stack up on the scores, or will it be the same story overall for the rest of the game or from all of the teams? And here we go. We have the hard point start right now up on slums, and that statue gameplay needs to be done quickly to be able to get those points.
I mean, let's recap again. Let's see how it was when it comes to the slums. Blacklist was doing well. There was a back and forth fighting with the Tyrant Esports, but right here, right this instant, we are seeing the team of Huntsman already getting out that P1. Gaijin Rogue coming in, slays out 2, slays out 3, and able to clear them out. Points comes out to them. But let's see the rotation. Let's see what the team of Huntsman is going to do once they see out the whole entire squad has been wiped out. Aris coming in from the side. He spots 1, he takes down 1, he kills that 1, but unfortunately backstab from Glory's side as well as Venom right here goes back to the team of Gaijin Rogue for the team.
Yeah, it's just more of an exchange of the points right now for both teams, Gaijin Rogue and Huntsman. It's just moving in on both sides and then trying to dominate P1 at this point. As you can see, it is now more on the Huntsman side, and with only a few seconds, it will be difficult for Gaijin Rogue to be able to come back on P1, and they need to take it back on P2 if they'll be able to make it. And an early Predator right now coming in from a Derp, and we'll have to see the rotations that will be done, as well as the hold that will be done by Huntsman at this point. But there goes Gaijin trying to clear off the area to be able to attempt to go in for the push, but that will not work because Huntsman has already have a stronghold of this area. Flash right now with his praying indeed, because he will be taken down, and Huntsman right now is really holding it well. No one is going through with that contention, and they need to make their way into the next hard point in 30 seconds. But I think 30 seconds is enough for Huntsman to be able to stack up on a lot of points right now.
Agreed. The fact that I really expected Gaijin Rogue was able to get the anchor first. They were able to get the spawn flip first, but then they forgot. No matter how you get the spawn flips, the OBJ stands, and that's what the team of Huntsman shows off. You can get the spawn flip, you can get it first. Even when Raven tried to break that spawn, he was taken down. But then Mitchell was just too preoccupied for that. In the end, the team of Huntsman was able to bag out that P2 very well, just as much as point for them to steal away and leave behind Gaijin Rogue for 14 points. And right there with the Predator Missile, amazing job from Asma right there, making sure that P3 will not be taken up from the side of Gaijin Rogue. But Gaijin Rogue comes back, give up the returning favor to fight off. They're able to get the early rotation of the P3 right this season. But can they defend it out? So far right now, the team of Huntsman is already been spawned off very far off behind. So this is going to be tough. Hopefully they'll be able to win those gunfights, but still somehow Gaijin Rogue is coming back.
Yeah, they are coming back. They are coming back indeed with catching up, a lot of catching up for this team, and they will not be taken that easily. The moment that one of Gaijin Rogue will be taken down, one will be stepping in, and the take back is being done right now with a few more points remaining for the side of Huntsman. But with only 12 seconds remaining, and they will be rotating onto the next point, it might be very difficult for Gaijin Rogue to really catch up easily onto the points. And there you go. As you can see, two members already moving in on the next hard point. The whole needs to be done. Otherwise, the spawns will be taking them down for the side of Huntsman.
Let's see if the sacrifice that Huntsman has done, the fact that they actually lost that P3 completely to the side of the team of Gaijin Rogue, will be beneficial to the side of Huntsman. Because the fact is, if you sacrifice too much point, it will definitely go to destroy your reputation to win the game. And right this is Gaijin able to clear out the whole entire squad of the Huntsman, and they be able to bag out that P4. This is the struggle that we're looking for. But unfortunately, able to break it out, finally able to Huntsman to come back. But still, points goes out to the Gaijin Rogue to chase away. Flash comes in, he goes out. In the end, in the Flash, he will be taken down because Huntsman does not allow it.
Huntsman will not allow it because there's a lot of points that has been taken back already by Gaijin Rogue, and Huntsman don't want them to be down on the dumps. But this is the map that we are looking at. It's very easy to go in onto rotation, especially if you understand the spawns. But how well will they be able to do it? That is the question as we go back into P1, and Huntsman is still on the lead when we thought Gaijin Rogue would be able to catch up. It's 102 on 70 onto the points right now, and Gaijin Venom is making his way into the next point. As we see right now, it is Gaijin Rogue who will be taking that first, but will that be for them for so long that they'll be able to catch up, or will Huntsman take them down easily once again and clear up this point from them?
I think this is a little bit of slow-paced game between these two teams because the fact is, no matter how it is, we are going to see a back and forth fight. There are certain times we are seeing the Gaijin able to push through, and then Huntsman chase them the way, able to leave them behind. From here on out, the Annihilator is out, the score streak is coming out, Ares comes through, takes down Gaijin Flash, but it's not going to be enough because the fact is, the point still goes out to Gaijin Rogue. 40%, 40 seconds left, and Huntsman able to get that scrap time, and the P2 will be open at this moment right now. They're trying to make a change, trying to make that early rotation, but is it going to come through? I'm not sure at this moment. At this point, Gaijin Rogue is still maintaining a great well done job, and the squad has favored to the side of Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Gaijin Rogue has been favored by that spawns. The hole that they make and this next point will really bring them above Huntsman and to the point. And there we have it. The scores is being caught by Gaijin Rogue. The comeback is real for the side of Gaijin. Will they be able to hold this, or will it be another hold by Huntsman and taking back the points? But no, Gaijin Rogue will stay in there, and there goes all the score streaks being run against them. And Huntsman is really struggling to go in and track up onto that point, but Gaijin Rogue is also being taken down that easily with only 20 seconds remaining. This is a chance for Huntsman to really stack up on those points and bring Gaijin to a halt.
Exactly, and then with the Predator missile, the cluster strike taken out by Gaijin Rogue just right on the right time. It was just amazing, but it was a little bit too early for my taste, because the fact is Huntsman was able to get the scrap times, not even a scrap time, it was like half of the time that could be able to actually boost up Gaijin Rogue. But right here, 139, 133, the fight is still on. Gaijin Mitchell takes down one player right now. They're clearing out every one of the team, but somehow being taken out by Asmal. This is going to be an opening event. XX Goliath for the day. Asmal is going to steal away from the hands of Gaijin Rogue, and he will be spraying that XX Goliath, making sure that the people will be open for them to steal away from Gaijin Rogue.
And we are tied at the points right now, but Huntsman is in here dominating this area. There's a point with that Goliath, and there's no turning back. We have the Huntsman right now taking the win in this first round, but that is a close fight to boot. And Huntsman was able to take advantage of the lead that they have to really bring it to Gaijin Rogue and bring them down. But still, props to both teams to give us a good show, a balanced game, really, onto the scores.
Yep, definitely amazing. Well done job coming in from the Huntsman. This is something that they were supposed to do. They have able to redeem themselves, fighting off with the team of Smart Omega. It was really tough on them, that despite they did their best, but it wasn't enough to fight off, and they would clean out and serve 3-0. But here on out with Gaijin Rogue, who we thought who might be able to boost themselves as well when they were fighting off with the team of Almighty, because they were not playing with a full squad power. Now they have full squad. Suddenly they still maintain the same composure, the same momentum. Somehow I'm wondering what is going on with Gaijin Rogue, Gigi.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably part of being demotivated after the first half, wherein they were taken down in there easily with the four members right there. I mean, it would cause a bit of demotivation for their team. So hopefully that is not the case. That's just my assumption. But if they bring it back on the upcoming matches and really bring back the momentum to their side, it will also give them much to look forward to onto upcoming matches, that despite of how they started this playoff, they will be able to turn it around and probably give their team a better chance to be there at the top of the leaderboard.
Yep. And I gotta say, this is actually a really tight fight indeed. There was actually a lot of motion. It was actually some of the mistake was done by the Huntsmen. Some of the mistake was done by the team of Gaijin. They were too overextending themselves. But then there are certain points when they are overextending. They actually didn't focus on their OBJ. So Huntsman takes advantage of it, punished it for those mistakes, and able to bag up those points for themselves. But then when that P3, that was the question that keeps on running on my mind. Like, what is up, Huntsman? You're not even getting those points. It is just a free points given out to Gaijin, able to chase those points, and then moving into the garage, still wasn't able to break those heal. The team of Gaijin Rogue was able to maintain, but then once they see there's pressure coming in, the desperation coming in, that P2, that was the key. They were able to hold it out until
Yep.
the P3, and then Asma was breaking it, was able to get that backstab and making sure they have 2 steps ahead of the team of Gaijin Rogue. That's when the team of Huntsman pulls through. But coming towards to the next round, we got standoff search and destroy, post out or chosen by Gaijin Rogue. Standoff match. What do you think is going to happen, Gigi?
Well, we've seen Huntsman right now playing this map, and there's a lot to expect for both teams. But hopefully, we won't be seeing a one-sided map a match between these two teams. A little balance off, especially when we talk about the battle of the snipers. But positioning-wise, I think Huntsman will be able to get better position, but with the aggressiveness, Gaijin Rogue needs to bring it on to be able to dominate as well as to take a lead when it comes to the manpower going in on the mid fights of each round.
Yep, definitely. But on the statistics itself, history has already told us Gaijin Rogue gets the better win rate. They have 2 wins inside the standoff. When it comes to Huntsman, they lost already. But right here, Flash takes down from the hotel, takes down 1, 4 more players to go. He shot, he spotted out, but Asma takes him down first. That's amazing from Asma. This is what we need. Asma always as the king JJ, but Raven already been spotted out. He runs away, but he doesn't know Mitchell is already at the hotel shortcut. 3 players down. And left with 2 more players. A great, well done A-class number, but bomb is gonna be planted out. Alpha is waiting to see that by Gaijin Glowy. Look at that. That's the sniper that I'm looking for. And now he's coming in from the A side. He knows there's 2 players coming in. He spawns it out, but he misses the shot, and Aswan takes him down instead. 1 more player to go. Ken Mitchell takes him down, but Aswan is already prepared. He looks it up. He stabs 1. He stabs 2, but Alfari takes him down instead.
Asmal, apart from being a good starter when it comes to battle, he also goes well as a good distraction to be able to go in and pull out the enemy and out in the open. And that is what is great about Asma. We'll have to see if that will be the case and who is the backup who will be following up on all of those distractions being done by Asma. But here we go, going into round number 2. No hits just yet, but the rotation of this team right now is a 2-3 or a 2-1-2, I would say, on the side of Huntsman. And there goes a thumper. No one will be taken out just yet, and Alfari is just hesitating to go in for that push, as Glowy right now is trying to look for the grannies as well. But here comes Flash, not too fast enough, will not be able to go for the takedown. On the other side, Glowy taking down Raven, and Venom will be knocked as well, as here comes a Mickey being taken down by Alfari, and we are now left on a 2v4.
Ooh, Dirt just got a hit marker just now, but nevertheless, he was back off. And right now, I was trying to do a thumper shot, but somehow Flash takes him down. Instead, a really big mistake right there. But on the end, Flash just rotating around this hotel is maintaining a great composure. Defense is why he spots it out as well. But unfortunately, Dirt takes him down. A great well done. Just like you said, Aswell is the distraction. It is the confusion that Husband puts it out. But Mitchell coming in for the backstab. He shuts down Dirt. But 2 more players still surviving. He spotted Aswell, but Aswell is already waiting with the hard scope.
Yeah, Asmal is in there. The best thing that Asmal can do is really take one down with a snipe, but because of the fear that is being brought by Asmal, the other teams, the opposing teams, are being distracted that they go out in the open. And that is what happened when if you tag Asmal together with another member. On the other side, Asmal has been taken down with that grenade, and a god grenade indeed, because they have lost one of the key players. There goes Aris right now for the take back against Mythil, and Mickey taking down Raven. It is now a 3v3 situation, and how well will they be, or 3v4, correction, and how well will they be able to go in against them? And there goes Alfire taking down Flash, Mickey taking down Afi right now, or Aris right now, and we are looking at Alfari just flanking and trying to look for the opponent. And there goes the take that with that sniper for the side of Derp, and Derp will be moving in together with Alfari and will try to go in, and that hit again by Derp against Glowy, and sniper against sniper will be the best is Derp. Now we'll have to see how Venom, This is the MVP of the team. How well will he be able to go in for the kill? The backstab will be done, but there goes Derp. Derp will be taken down as well. The bomb is on the ground, and it's now 1v1 ALMGHTY against Venom. But who will be the best on this playing side? There goes the hit. The spray will not be working as ALMGHTY goes in for another point. It's now 3-0.
Amazing job. I gotta say that despite that they lost Azmal, Derp kept his composure, and we keep on saying that Azmal is the only key, he's the only glue to fight off with enemy when it comes to Huntsman. Nope, we forgot. Derp is right there. We have our captain right there. Maintain a great, well done job when it comes to pressure, pushing out to the Huntsman side. And right here, Azmal still maintaining. It's the moment when the side will be switches out, they won't have enough time to pressure it off, and they will be able to lead off with Gaijin being leveled with 0 points for themselves. But let's see if they can maintain as the attacker at the moment right now with Tyrant shots down from the hotel side. 3 more players to go. Venom able to equalize the number, but no, we have Ares still maintaining to kill out another player to go. 4v3 at this moment right now. Can they do so with Bomb still holding out? They're going in for the A. They shots down from the side of Glowy. Glowy maintaining, but he's in the mission. He's in the distress and danger for the side of Ares right now. He tried to do a quick score. He spotted out Ares. He's playing hide and seek, left and right, flank to the side. But can he make it? No! Ares shuts it down with Thumper instead. With 1 player left, we got Mitteray and another Thumper taken down by Ares. AFI. That is Huntsman we're talking about.
Thumper gameplay coming from Ares right there and bringing them for a 4-0. Now, how will Gaijin bring themselves back into the board right now? Huntsman is still on the attacker's side, and we've seen this. If Huntsman will be able to get another point right now, despite of the switch of scenes for the side of Gaijin, it might be very difficult to really come back. But there goes another takedown by Raven against Flash, and here comes Raven going in for the spray, but Mythil will be able to spray him down, and Venom on the other side taking down Ares, and Mickey will be backing off, but will or might be taken down. Will not successful really on a takedown, and here we go. It's a 3v3 situation. Venom right now is dancing it off against Asmal, but knowing Asmal, he will not be backing off that easily. There goes the hit, but no, it will not be happening, and Asmal has a second chance, but I don't think they will be given that easily. Here comes the push, and Asmal will be down as Venom will be eliminated as well. It's now 1v2, and the spray is on, and the diffusal will be done, and we'll have to see how well Gaijin Rogue will be able to bring this back up to their favor.
This is what we needed. This is what we're waiting for. This is what we asked from the Gaijin Road, because the fact is they haven't been performing well even from the first series. Second series, coming back as a full squad, they still haven't actually having a great composure and as well as performance fighting off with the team of Huntsman. But finally, breaks to able to get 1 point, but still a long way to go. Gaijin coming in for the hotel shotgun, but being shot down straight away. Not even a chance to break through. The team of Huntsman does not allow it. There will be no backstab at this moment. But on the other hand, 2 players still surviving. Glowy's trying to do a little bit of CBR shots, but not gonna get any kills so far. But 1 player still maintaining, trying to go into the hotel instead. They know the hotel will be closed out from the Huntsman. On the other hand, trying to go in slowly and cautiously. Can they do it? With Mickey on the right side, trying to wait for the cue to say, can we go to the A or not? Can we go to the A? With Asma already waiting right here. Shots coming through. Raven playing off with the head glitch, but no, the Thumper comes in from the Glowy side. Number still goes out to the team of Huntsman. On the other, Mickey coming in, and Asma takes him down instead. And Eric shuts down Glowy. 1 more point goes out to the team of Huntsman.
And we are now at the match point. Now, it's a real pressure coming in from Gaijin Rogue. I mean, it's pressure enough that they come in here, yes, with a full squad, but they lost losing one of their members from the first match or first series that they went into. But more pressure is they need to really catch up on the score. But here comes Asmal, taking 2 down, and Asmal with a Thumper going for the 3rd. Will it be a 4th right now? There goes the 5th, and there you go, a quick finish on this fight. Huntsman right now not really slowing down. They want to finish that quickly. Thus, the quick last game of that search and destroy.
It could have been an ace, but we can take that 4, my friend. We can take 4 for more from the side of Asma. He was just dominant. He get kills after kills. That was crazy, Asma. I mean, I mean, if I were with AJ right now, he would probably say like, "Bunny, are you gonna switch side from Young J to Asmal?" No, AJ, shh, AJ, shh, no. But on the other hand, coming back to the playoff right here, look at that. Oswald with 12 kills, maybe cannot be compared when it comes to with Blacklist. We're able to get 14 kills and even all with the Almighty as well. But Oswald, he performs, he improved from time to time, and we saw that. We even see how amazing he is. And even during the first round, or should I say the first series they fight off with the Omega, Asmal still was the one who was the MVP for 2 rounds in a row. Despite, however, they were having a struggle when it comes to fighting with the Smart Omega. I'm just loving what they put out on the battlefield. But moving towards the Gaijin Rogue, come on, man. You are losing every single map. This is the 5th map that you have lost, and this is gonna be another win, clean cut from the team of Huntsman if they don't do something at the domination round. And Gaijin, somehow, I feel like just how you said, maybe the momentum just moment when they saw how the first series they lost and they couldn't get a full squad. They feel the struggleness, the pressure. They feel so sad. They couldn't play a full on effort when it comes to the first series, and it drags on into the next game they are fighting off. And I don't want to see that. I want to. This is the team that we're talking about when it comes to Garena Master Season number 2. Redemption. Redeem yourself. No matter what it is, just redeem yourself. No matter how it is, how hard it is, how even that you might have face a struggle as well as loss. This is your last chance, or else you gotta say bye-bye to the Garena Masters Season number 2, Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully that's not the case, as I mentioned earlier. Hopefully it's not the case of the motivation for the side of Gaijin Rogue. It's probably they're trying to catch up on how they are going to really coordinate well against Huntsman right now. But Huntsman really has 2 points already on this series, and one more they'll be able to step in onto the next level. Gaijin Rogue still has a chance because they've shown great potential on the hard point that we've seen earlier. This is Domination, another respawn map, and understanding of the map as well as the rotation plus the spawn traps that they can put into this game really will bring it to a different level. So hopefully Gaijin Rogue will be able to turn this around and bring themselves. But as we look right now, we have Huntsman who's going in and taking the lead on that Bravo side. In spite of being taken back, the momentum from the side of Huntsman is really evident because they are rushing in there, rushing in for the points as well as for the kills.
I like this. I like just the fact that last map, or I'm not saying last map, my bad, it's gonna be a little bit biased. Don't call me biased, I'm not biased, but I'm liking the fact that the steps, or should I say the maps being chosen by the Huntsman is Hacienda. This is the map both of the team never had any statistic. They don't even join in when it comes to group stage. So I'm interested. I'm looking forward to see who will get it out. But double cap goes out to Huntsman so far. They're doing well, but let's see how Gaijin Rogue respond. The mana right now, bring control 3 players on out, but Aris maintaining, not gonna overextend. He spotted out from the single. This is gonna be a clear cut from the Aris. He just sprayed out, just tight, like fishing off the fish from the lake itself, because the fact is Gaijin Rogue putting themselves, positioning themselves at the center is just too easy for the team of Huntsman to take them out without no defense whatsoever. But Flash right here is waiting for the right time. He knows the circle will be maintained, but no, unfortunately he's the last man standing, and the team of Huntsman able to break through the defense.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a position on the balcony really makes a good way for them to really clear out that Bravo as well as to take it over. Now, the moment that they get at least 3 kills on that Bravo side, they will be able to go and take it down, as well as the score streaks being released right now. Might be a chance for Huntsman to really dominate this area, but as well as Gaijin Rogue, who is taking Charlie from that mix, and this time being taken back by the side of Huntsman. Now, Bravo is still on the side of Huntsman, and an exchange of Alpha and Charlie for either for either Alpha or Charlie for Huntsman will really bring scores more into their side. And I think that attempt for a triple cap right now. There goes Huntsman for a triple cap, and the prevention on Bravo as well. If they maintain this, this will be clear cut that they'll be able to end the first half that quickly. I think Gaijin Rogue will be taking it back, and there goes the surprise as well as the clean coming in from Gaijin Rogue, and here comes the take back on Alpha and Charlie.
I mean, that was just crazy from the side of Huntsman. They keep on getting that Predator missile from the B flag to the C flag. Not even a chance for the Gaijin Rogue to come through. But then again, once they focus too much on the AC flag, that's where the B comes in. When they focus on to the C and B flag, that's when the Gaijin Rogue comes in for the distraction. But it's not gonna do well so far because C will be taken down again. But no, defense doing well. They try to maintain. The first half still goes out to the team of Huntsman. A great composure comes in, and especially from the side of Gaijin Rogue, I feel like they gotta figure out they don't want to stand out too obvious. When the fact is, when they try to go in for the B flag, they go all out 4 players straight onwards, and I'm like, Gaijin Rogue, what are you doing? You're like literally putting yourself as a target for the team of Huntsman to clear you out the whole entire squad, and this is gonna be tough if Gaijin Rogue does not do something and learn from this mistake.
Yeah, and they need to learn this mistake. The first half is already over, though there's only a 15-point difference right now. But well, switching side as well as the rotations has already been read by both teams. Hopefully, it will be on the favor of Gaijin Rogue, just to balance it off. Make it a fair point for both, and then a little bit too close on the final, final moments of this game. But I think Huntsman has already got a good hold of their positioning at this point, and Huntsman or Gaijin Rogue might be taken out quickly as Bravo is being captured at this game. We'll have to see. No one's capturing Bravo just yet, and here comes a Gaijin right now trying to take them down, and Glowy taking down Ares, and still the capture is being done by Huntsman.
Alright, we can see the retraction, or should I say the recaption from the side of Gaijin Rogue, able to get that A side and able to actually maintain that double capture. But still, the C side will be taken out from the Huntsman, despite both of them retrading themselves for those flags. But the Huntsman still maintain a great Huntsman hunting down every one of those from the team of Gaijin Rogue. But let's see, like Gaijin Rogue trying to maintain right here, trying to go in to the A side. Can they make it through? Can they see it out? They spotted one. He takes on Ares, but somehow Asmal is just maintaining a well done job for the defense side. Still, with that cluster strike right this instant, there will be no opportunity for Gaijin Rogue to even get the B flags.
Yeah, definitely. And also with the position with Asmal right now, and having a good side of Bravo and Charlie, well, Asmal will be able to take hold of this two sides. Now, unless he will be taken down as well as being pushed on Bravo's side, then Gaijin Rogue is will not have that as easy walk right now to be able to win this game. So far, Asmal is not being hunted down. Oh, I spoke too soon. There goes Mickey. He knows that Asmal will be in there. Asmal hasn't been taken down just yet, so they need to take them back, and well, the triple cap is being attempted right now because Asmal is already out of the picture, but halfway through will be stopped on the side of Gaijin Rogue and will be taken back. Now, the Charlie by the side of ALMGHTY will be rushed, will be eliminating everyone's guarding them and taking it back, moving more points onto this favor.
I love it. I love it. Huntsman, when it comes to timing, the right timing to use out your score streak, Huntsman cuts it out. They actually perform and they show you an example how you want to use your score streak and how you want to actually use what timing you want to use that score streak. But despite whatever it is, B-Flight was being contested. But let's see if we'll be able to defend it off by Gaijin Rogue. Somehow, the fight is still on at the moment right now. Aswad trying to maintain that C spot. Can he actually take down two more players to go who comes in for the rush at the moment right now? He shots, he doesn't get one. Unfortunately, been backstabbed. And C will be taken out from the Gaijin Rogue. Is it going to be a 3-cap? It is such a fast-paced game. We thought it was going to be the Huntsman. Gaijin Rogue is doing a lot of damage to the side of Huntsman as well, GG.
Yeah, definitely the damage is being done right now, but is that enough for them to really take the points? Unless they go for the triple cap, there's no stopping the points right now on the side of Huntsman. They are getting really, really close with only 12 points remaining at this point. And with that, Charlie, I think that is enough for them to really take a win in this game. And all what Huntsman needs to do right now is get a good hold of Charlie and not allow Gaijin to go for the triple cap. Here comes the Venom for the security of Alpha, and with only 5 or 6 points remaining right now. As long as Charlie is in play, Huntsman is looking for another win at this game.
Exactly. Just like you said, damage has been done. There's no point intended to fight right this because the fact is, despite Gaijin Rogue able to do that double cap, it was a late respawn, a late game indeed because Huntsman has already bleed to the core and making sure they'll be able to get a 3 donut, a redemption for themselves when they were served 3-0, and now they will be pushed up from the lower bracket. But on the other hand, we gotta say thank you, congratulations, Gaijiro. It was a struggle. You guys were fighting off with 4 players only. Oh, -1. It was not a full squad during the first series. It was a struggle, but despite you played out, you didn't even fall back. You didn't even surrender. You say, just play it out, just do what we can do. And even at the lower bracket, getting the full squad to fight off with the Huntsman, it was still not enough because Huntsman is just hunting for the winning for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would still say that Gaijin Rogue put up a great fight in there, and it's nothing to put them down right there. They started it off a little off with a 4v5 situation, and it's very very difficult, especially on a tournament just like this for the Garena Masters, wherein you're in it to go in for that for the grand finals, and if you lose the momentum because of some, well, in this case medical reason, it will be very difficult to really catch up on the points because there's a lot of hopes that has already been placed, especially they started up the game. So that is one that has been put on the shoulders of Gaijin Rogue. But I would say them stepping in onto the playoffs really is a good way for them to really show off that Gaijin Rogue has what it takes. It just so happens that a lot of things um went against them, or like not just with the game but also with the teams that they have. It just went against them, not into their favor, and well, the next time might be a better game for them. But this, as we review the maps and mode right now, Huntsman all the way 3-0. But like what I said earlier, kudos to Gaijin Rogue, as what you mentioned as well, they didn't just give up. They went in for the fight, and they showed us, because of the scores that we're seeing, especially on the respawn mode, they showed us that they really put out a great fight.
I mean, I, I'm I just don't want Gaijiro to put themselves down too much because
Hmm.
this is a struggle for them from the first season of Garena Masters and then pushing towards to the CGI as well as coming to group stage. This is amazing. I gotta say they're pushing their boundaries. Despite that they go from the 30th spot, the bottom 30th spot of Garena season number 1, Garena Master season number 1, and then at the CGI they got the top 10 spot as well. And then now they are pushing to the top 8 of Garena Master season number 2. So you can see there's a performance of improvement from the Gaijin
Yeah.
Road. So what we want from the Gaijin Road is just maintain, keep their composure, do their best, practice. Practice makes a long way. Doesn't make you perfect. There's a saying that practice makes you perfect. No, practice makes you better. That's what we need from Gaijin Road. Hopefully they'll do better for the next tournament, and hopefully they will not give up because we know for a fact that we look forward to the MYSG scene to be even more elevated inside the Garena scenes.
Yeah, definitely. And just to add off, you mentioned about practice makes perfect. I cross out that perfect because no one's perfect.
I know that's why I
Um,
said practice makes better because
um,
you can't be perfect. You
yeah,
can be better. That's the thing that you
exactly.
whenever you wake up in the morning, you don't tell yourself I want to be perfect. Nah, you want to be better than before. That's
Better.
your goal.
Exactly. And one thing that I usually put out, progress, or sorry, progress, like practice makes progress. You progress, you evolve, you make yourself better, just to back up what you mentioned right now. And that's what we want to see further that Gaijin Rogue do on the next tournament. You pointed out their placement for each tournament that they jumped into, they are moving higher. They are moving higher. If they don't give up, they keep the teams, I mean, the team composition that they have, they battle it on, they work out all the mistakes that they have, they will progress, they will be better, and they might be the next number one that we're looking at. So Gaijin Rogue, there's a lot of opportunities right now, a good potential for your team. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to make it to the top as time goes by. Am I right?
Agreed, agreed. And I gotta say, like, when it comes to the even to the side of the viewers, out to the
Hmm.
players of Garena Call of Duty mobile scene itself, you don't become a pro in within one night. You don't go like
Yeah.
overnight, you just become a professional. It takes time, it takes steps after steps. You don't just become blacklist all over the place just like that, you know. Blacklist takes effort and dedication. They didn't even become the kings of a kings even during the overnight of themselves. They pushed themselves to become the best of the best, and this is what we want to see from Gajiro. It might be as a long path we saw from one step to another, from Garena Master season number one, and then they push into the CGI. They at least they improve themselves. That's what we want to see, improving yourself from time to time. And who knows, at some point, once you figure out, the days goes by, damn, suddenly you became the top four or maybe the number one at the Garena Masters.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that we've seen that already as they play against Huntsman from the respawn maps. I mean, how they played in here, Gaijin Rogue really held up on to their game, not really letting Huntsman stack up their points that high. There's even a chance right there wherein they were able to overtake them onto the points, and not just hard point, but also with the domination map. It's just a more of familiarization of the spawns, also the coordination, as well as keeping your mind in focus. We know a lot of pressures or a lot of teams has been brought down because of pressure that has been brought on by tournaments right here, and that is what the leader as well as the coordination and communication of the team is into. If you coordinate and communicate, you might be able or you will be able to take out all the pressure and then focus more onto the game. And we've seen them done that on the two respawns from this previous match. So there's great potential in there, but still. Congratulations to Huntsman for taking the win on all those maps right here as we step in onto this game of Gaijin Rogue against Huntsman.
Yeah, let's put on even more hype to the side of Gaijin Rogue. The fact that we saw how they were struggling with the Almighty, the numbers was not stacked up, and I
Mhm.
gotta say, you know what? You know what, AJ? Maybe you're right. Maybe Asmal is actually making me my heart shiver a little bit. Maybe my heart is at Young J, but no gossip, guys. No gossip. This is just professional feelings. Professional feelings. When I see a player playing off a great, well done job, performance wise, I'm just impressed. Just how I told on the group stage, Asmal, I saw him during the Ways of War. The first Ways of War that I casted out, Rampage, was just, oh my god, they were phenomenal. And then I was so happy to saw how Rampage able to finally bags out the second win at the Ways of War as well. And then moving to the Geek Fam, I was wondering what was happening on Oswald. Was he able to maintain a great composure? And then he went from Geek Fam, he went into the side of Huntsman. That's when there was a struggle. There were a lot of chemistry was not built yet during the time that Huntsman was built. But coming back for the second season of Garena Masters, I think Huntsman has improved very well with 1.5 KDA. Asma has proved us SVD is his amazing weapon in his hand, and no one can mess it up when it comes to SVD Asma.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way Asmal has been using SVD, a lot of viewers out there might be trying out all the tactics that he has been done. Like all the top names that we've seen from tournaments right here. Even I will try SVD on multiplayer modes because I've seen how well Asmal do it. I'm not saying that I'll be able to do it good, but I just want to try. I just want to see how does it feel to use SVD on multiplayer because we haven't seen that much, and that is what we love about these games. This is where we learn, we understand how metas has or can be changed and also be used. But enough of that. A lot has been happened already, Fasha, and as we've seen, the first match of the second half of this day one of the Garena Masters playoffs has been over. Later on, we're going in to match number 6, and we'll see We'll see out of all the teams how will this end up, who will be moving in onto the brackets. But me and Fasha will be going for the break, and we'll see you later. So don't go away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters Season 2 Playoffs number 1. And here's the thing, right? On day 1 of the playoffs, we thought things would be slow and easy, but these guys are serious, man. Kelly, everybody wants to get up to the top as quickly as possible. Yet another 3-0 served up. This time, courtesy of the Huntsmen against Gaijin Rogue. Now, that was truly a shocker. But will it be the same now in the next matchup as we are awaiting C8 United to take on Tyrant Esports? My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down back in here once again with the one and only Cali Gaming to bring you guys the next series.
Yeah, this next series could be possibly extended to a game 4 or game 5. C8 United, Tyrant Esports, yes, they're great, but they find themselves down here at this lower bracket. So fortunately for them, they still have a second chance. And now's the time for them to showcase what they're truly capable of. And obviously, AJ, I feel like this match right here could give us a lot of more hypes and a lot of more shouts.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I'm just looking forward to this matchup to see exactly how much the C8 United have left in their tank and whether or not Tyrant Esports can actually go the distance, because we have seen them rise up to the top. They spent their time at the top, but then, of course, the past 2 years has been quite the challenging experience for the Tyrant Esports brand. Recently at the Garena Youth Challenges is where we saw them rise back up. But obviously, they want to take a little bit of a bigger prize pool away with themselves, right? And now with their comeback in here, going up against C8 United Cali, one would think that their chances are slightly better because if you look at the win rate, both of these teams, they don't really have the best win rates in the competition. But Tyrant Esports, they do win slightly here. They've got a 50% win rate, better than C8 United, who are only at 45% at the moment.
And stats really says a lot about what the teams can do. And earlier, Tyrant Esports, they were able to put Blacklist International Ultimate to their heels, and they almost took Slum's hard point. But errors that they did, rookie mistakes at the end, really hurted their chance of winning that map #1. But then again, for them, they did take that search and destroy at Summit. But again, Blacklist International Ultimate just a far better good team when it comes to playing on that response. But then again, they have a chance to put themselves back up front and advance to the next stage. But the question is, will they be able to facing C8 United? Let's go for a quick recap for the past 5 games that we have already. AMT, they take down Gaijin in the first match. Omega wins against Huntsmen. And again, M420 Lowkings, they brought down C8 United to the lower bracket, winning 3-1. And for Tyrant Esports, they meet the same fate as well, 3-1 on that scoreboard. And of course, the game that just happened earlier, it was Huntsman who delivered a 3-0 against Gaijin. Now, it's time for C8 United and Tyrant Esports. And obviously speaking, again, Tyrant Esports got a far better win rate percentage. So we could assume that they could be performing clearly a lot better from the start. But then again, never ever underestimate C8 United because of what they could do. And they could put up a great fight here, AJ. They almost took that search and destroy, and of course that domination against M420 Lowkings on that domination.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. C8 United almost pulled away the match at the domination, but it got down to a point where the timer ran out. 144 to 145. They lost that match with one single point between themselves as well as M420 Lowkings, and I know that would have truly hurt them, and it did take the wind out of them because when we dropped into the takeoff matchup, M420 Lowkings managed to sweep them all the way through. We did see the rising of Ron today. He has been hitting his true form. Let's hope that will serve them a little bit better. But of course, to make things fair for C8 United, when you talk about win rates in terms of percentages, yes, of course, Tyrant Esports seems much better. But when you look at the specifics, it's just one game that Tyrant Esports has got won more than C8 United. Specifically, 11-11 is the win-loss rate for Tyrant Esports. 10-12 is the win-loss rate for C8 United. Once again, just one game being the difference maker. Oro, Joshua, Fluffy, Icy Pie, Ron, as well as Toy. They will be looking to bring you such a heated matchup just like what they took up against M420 Lowkings yet again, I'm sure. But this time around, the difference, they'll be looking for the victory here, Cali.
This could be an eye-level matchup that we could see go down to that wire game. But you did mention earlier that Ron has been popping up. He's been one of the key pieces for C8 United when it comes to creating plays. And we need to expect more from this guy in this competition against Tyrant Esports. But, as a team, they need to step up overall just to survive in this lower bracket. Everything is going uphill from this point. You only got one more life. And you got to make sure every series that you play, you got to play it perfectly. And, of course, you got to play like your life is on the line. Again, for C8 United, they truly have the power to take any team down, but they have to top that potential even more for them to get that activated. Again, it's going to be Ron, but I think we need to see Auro perform better as well, just to give this team a good edge when it comes to winning, especially on that response.
I absolutely agree with you, Cali. And looking at the fact that these two teams are so close to each other, we can most definitely say that it's all going to end up to who Lady Luck looks at, because it will be the map picks that make the biggest difference at the end of the day. And it might just fall into those SNDs that make those big differences. FDX, Jello, Papi, Susano, Wacky, as well as Young J. Today has been the day where we see FDX, Susano, as well as Wacky hitting their top strides, but still going up against Blacklist International Ultimate has taken the win out of them. We did see them stay alive at the SND, just like how C8 United stayed alive in their own SND against M420 Lowkings. Both these teams are so close that the only wins that they took was at the S&D, and the scores are exactly the same, man, 6-3. I cannot say, I mean, I cannot emphasize this any further. These two teams, Tyrant Esports as well as C8 United, are matched up 50-50 to each other in this particular series, and there's just no calling who's going to be able to pull the victory away. Once again, it
Yeah.
has to go down to those map picks, Callie.
Yeah. I mean, exactly, AJ. I have to agree with you on that. This match right here could go down to a map number 5 or a map number 4, just judging how these guys have been completely equal on that statistics. And of course, the same fate that they had on this playoff so far. And for Tyrant Esports, yes, they've been playing great, but they gotta stop doing errors, especially at the late game. That's where they really struggled the most against Blacklist International Ultimate earlier, wherein where they had the lead. They were putting Blacklist Ultimate to the edge at that hardpoint slums, but they started to drop their gunfights. And when they did so drop their bodies, that's where the boys of Blacklist Ultimate fiend and speed up their operator skills just to get activated at the late game for them to win the match. Same thing I hope will not happen here for Tyrant Esports. They got to keep up that consistency right from the start until the very end. But you take a look at the head-to-head matchup. Oh, wow. There's a lot to just equivocate. But, you know, there's going to be one individual for each team that will be standing out. And for C8 United, that will be Ron. And for Tyrant Esports, that will be Susano.
And of course, as you take a look at the comparison between them, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you will see that the one that can sustain better out there on the battlefield will be, of course, Susano. He drops much lesser. But Ron, being the slayer, being the aggressive player who's constantly looking for that objective, he seems to get slightly more kills, but also falls a little bit more in comparison to Susano. But overall, the KD average is pretty much similar between the two players, and also the average score. I mean, if whatever we've said so far to paint the story of how equal these two teams are was not enough, I think this head-to-head shows that, emphasizes that exact same point once again, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the stats, looking at how these guys would just equivocate in the matchup itself at the battlefield later on, it's going to be quite a fanatic. It's going to be quite close, just like looking at the stats that we have in here. But for C8 United, Ron being the slayer for that hard point, and of course being a key player on that search and destroy, he does also do well in that domination captures, getting much more involved for the team when it comes to playing the domination objective. But nonetheless, Tyrant Esports, Susano, we know what this guy could do. He's basically one of the key players for Tyrant Esports when it comes to securing down power positions. So he's muchly needed in the game. If he steps up, we could see Tyrant Esports perform really, really well. But, you know, Tyrant Esports got that Fascia Bunny buff, AJ. So, nonetheless, these guys really have a far better edge compared to C8.
Oh, man, you brought up a great point there. Since they're so equal, what can be the one that sets a team apart? It's got to be the Fascia Bunny buff, man. And Tyrant Esports, they've got the advantage this time round. But let's see if or not C8 United can fight back against that Fascia Bunny buff, right? Because it's going to take everything in them. And on top of everything else, that Fascia Bunny buff also gives them that lady luck smile. As Tyrant Esports wins the coin toss, they will be able to dictate 3 out of the 5 maps of battle in this particular series. Hacienda is the map that Tyrant Esports removes from the equation, and Slums is banned by C8 United, which only means that we will have the regular maps that we have been so used to in the competitive scene so far for Call of Duty Mobile in this particular series. We start things off at firing range, and if you look at the firing range stats between these two teams, Tyrant Esports looks like the favorite to win here. They have got a 100% win rate in comparison to C8 United, who has played firing range hardpoint, and they also lost that to Almighty 99-150. And from that start itself, you can see Tyrant Esports have done their homework in here to see exactly where to bring this matchup. Summit.
You go and continue, AJ.
No, go on.
No, honestly, I love the point there, you know, for Tyrant Esports having 100% percentage in a firing range hard point. Not only they do back it up with statistics, but they make such decisive decision as a team when it comes to going in the early rotation. They make sure they get the early setup that they need, and not only that, They zone up the hard point. They make sure they cover all the entries, and there they put in the work.
Yeah, and this is a good response coming in from C8 United, who seems to have done their own homework as well, because they have got a 100% win rate at S&D standoff. Whereas if you look at Tyrant Esports, they have got a loss rate of 100% as well at the exact same map mode, at the exact same game mode as well as map. So both teams playing the IQ game against each other very clearly have done a lot of research in terms of the performance of each other in the competition so far. And like you mentioned earlier on, this could just be a 5-map showdown between the two. The first 5-game series that we might be able to witness in day 1 of the playoffs. So far, the max that we have been able to get stretched to is a 4-map game, both of which Tyrant Esports as well as C8 United were involved in, as they pulled a map each from the side of M420 Lowkings as well as Blacklist International Ultimate. But against each other, two teams that are so equal in terms of standing, in terms of statistics, in terms of performance out there on the battlefield. The one thing that I know for sure is this is going to be one heck of a match to shoutcast.
Yeah, it's going to be one heck of a match to shoutcast. Not only do the teams rather play on their own strength, but we have the classic maps. It has its fair share of memories and, of course, moments in the Call of Duty mobile competitive scene itself. Now, of course, Tyrant Esports, C8 United, 1 life left in the competition. We move into the first match. It's going to be here at this firing range. This is going to be the lower bracket round number 2 for Tyrant Esports and C8 United. We start to kick things off with C8 United going in early at this hard point while putting 2 players in that white warehouse. That's going to be the optimal start for them. Let's see how do they pick up on that.
Yeah, C8 United opening things up at the hard point first, but Tyrant Esports very quickly take over. But a double now taken. ALMGHTY takes Wacky out of the equation, whereas Susano goes into the power position at Scout Tower, but he hasn't been able to deliver just yet. Spots out Joshua, no takedown just yet, and the thumper's going to be on the reload. ALMGHTY taken out, and Susano doesn't even need to look before he pops off, is able to secure the kill, whereas the rest of the objective players, they jump on straight into that hard point, and it will be played by the one and only Jello, while Susano will continue to keep watch from up above.
Yo, that thumper play there from Susano possibly is one of the most accurate shot that I ever seen from a thumper. I mean, right straight to the head, then that guy just got popped off. But then again, great start so far for both these teams. 15 to 20 is going to be the score of the game. What matters is that early rotation. And I did talk about how Tyrant Esports always go in for that early rotation. Yeah. Guess what? Moving into this hard point number 2, they will be exactly doing the same thing. They will be zoning up inside the hard point. They'll likely get this entries covered, and that Predator missile from that back turtle is going to be very, very huge.
And Susano finally gets taken down. The guy has already done enough, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, making sure he's got a 9-kill streak on his side, fully streaking himself up, getting the double on the Preddy as well. The guy will be able to bring on a lot of pressure towards the end of the game, especially with the cluster strike play. The only thing that can undo the advantage that Tyrant Esports has now is a mistake or two. With C8 United now finally breaking the kill, Tyrant Esports still has got enough time to make their way back in here for a play. But Joshua and ALMGHTY, this deadly duo, they have just brought out the onslaught and are trying to make their way back in here, forcing Tyrant Esports to go in for an early setup at P3 instead of continuously challenging that P2.
Yeah, great job right there from C8 United, going in for the pincer maneuver just to suffocate Tyrant Esports inside that P2 rotation and that hard point. But then again, this warehouse right here will be the turning point of the match. Whoever holds this one perfectly gets to pull away even further in this competition. For now, for Toy gets 1 kill. There's going to be 4 players inside that white warehouse for Tyrant Esports. And right now, Toy will be the first one in. They're going to go for the elimination, and they will be highly successful. Now, let's see how are they going to stand with Tyrant Esports looking to get the break.
And beautiful play now. FDX jumps straight into the white warehouse, but Ron is there for the backstab. And Tyrant Esports, as they try to get towards that P3, white warehouse is on extreme lockdown by the side of C8 United. This is an all-Filipino showdown here at the lower brackets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And you know exactly what happens to the loser. The loser moves away from the competition. The winner will continue to stay on in here. But of course, neither one wanting to be that. 72 to 51. C8 United making sure they now run away with the matchup. But look out, C8 United. XS1 Goliath is in the play here. Question, C8 United, do they have a Preddy to take this monster away from the map, Cali?
Yo, this is going to be very tough for them. No player will not have any Predator missile, but they do have the Annihilator to back them up. But the question is, will they be able to stand strong with Tyrant Esports investing 3 operator skills just to clear out the perimeter? C8 United spawn all across the map so far away, and that distance is buying Tyrant Esports some time inside this hardpoint. But do take a look at this. C8 United, they will be able to get the break. They shot down that XS1 Goliath. And I don't know what just happened, but it worked for them clearly and dearly. It's a 50-50 battle inside this wood house. But for now, Tyrant Esports will be here, but the break will be able to get managed in by C8 United. These guys are just on point.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. What a comeback now by C8 United as they try to steal this match away from Tyrant Esports. Let us not forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Cluster Strike activated by Susano earlier on has not been used yet. And he can bring that into the equation shortly, but they need to make sure they've got the advantage in the map first. And as you can see, early rotations once again from the players of Tyrant Esports. The Cluster Strike that I was talking about on standby in the hands of Susano, who manages to get down to that auto repair, goes in for the shutdown as well. But in terms of the hard point that is played, Susano wallbang catches Joshua as well, but then backstab by Toy takes him away from that power position. 72 to 122. C8 United are so close to closing this off, and right then and there comes out the Cluster Strike for the defense.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty important for Tyrant Esports, just for them to remove the objective player from C8 United inside that hard point. And now they get to stand inside and they get to decrease the points, but that's going to be very tough, tough order for them. As you can see here right now, 30 seconds inside this hard point. Not only they do need to worry about this hard point, but they got to set up on the next hard point as well, just to make sure everything is going to be worth it. Now for C8 United, they only need 21 more points to win this game, and FTX trying to play the objective is not going to survive and sustain long enough for him to stay and live long enough for him to help his team inside his hill, but his team is going to back him up. Now this is going to be very, very important. This next hard point right here, this is the turning point.
Yep, every single point matters now as Tyrant Esports goes in for each and every single scrap point. But back-to-back kills coming through from C8 United. Toy as well will be able to open up the next hard point alongside Icy Pie. The rest of the players of Tyrant Esports just a little bit too far. Could this be the end? Could this be the finisher? I am afraid it will be. C8 United, they win out their gunfights, but FTX out of nowhere comes flying through like the superhero Tyrant Esports needs, wins out the double gunfight, and now he holds on to the hard point. How much more will Tyrant Esports be able to delay the inevitable now? 11 points away from victory is C8 United as they come back in for the break, but Tyrant Esports, they don't want to go down, they don't want to go easy, but Oro is a pain in the neck as he takes the double kill, brings out the Annihilator as well to annihilate the hopes of Tyrant Esports, stealing away this victory. 150 to 110, C8 United strikes first.
Yo, C8 United, they are inevitable. I love the way they handled every gunfight, and I love how the team played so decisive all together as a team, and that's one of the keys to victory and why they won this game. You obviously see earlier that Tyrant Esports, they go after that early rotation and they have managed to get to secure all of the entries, but for some reason they started to lose their gunfights, and that's where C8 United build up their momentum, getting all the kills one by one, and as soon as we know it, they get to step inside that hard point and done majority of the time, thus winning this game 150 to 110. We could say that it was a total team effort for C8 United. Tyrant Esports, they got the early start. They got the hot start with Susano building up all those score streaks, but it doesn't matter because of how well C8 just countered them.
Yeah, it's just a little disappointing to see Tyrant Esports drop the ball towards the end when they had such a solid start to the game. I was a little, worried about the Predator missile used by Susano because that was quite the pointless use of the score streak, just going in there purely for the kill, whereas they did have men at the hard point to go in for the defense earlier on. And that seemed to have affected Tyrant Esports to a certain degree because that Preddy could have been super useful for the play either at P3 or P4. Even on the reset, it would have come in truly helpful, right? We did see the cluster strike used up by Susano towards the, P1 on reset. But of course, that one was timely, but it was just not good enough. Just one person on the side of Tyrant Esports truly going out there for the slay is not going to be enough at all if Tyrant Esports wants to pull away a victory from the side of C8 United, who look very, very hungry to take this win.
Yeah, I can actually agree with you, AJ. But I mean, for C8 United, you know, every sort of score stick that Tyrant Esports had used on that map, one, it was perfect, but the execution was just a lot better for C8 United. For some reason, they have been able to manage to get a lot of more opportunities compared to Tyrant Esports when it comes to breaking that hill. But now, we're moving in to this search and destroy where we did see C8 United has been able to take a map against your one and only Mamba Lowkings early. But let's see if that's going to pan out even more in this game as Tyrant Esports. They will be starting as a defensive team, and C8 United, that A bomb site is open for them to plant.
This is the game mode. The Tyrant Esports has got an advantage over C8 United. They've got a 71% win rate in comparison to 57%. And if you look at the map that we are playing on, it is standoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The problem here is the last time Tyrant played standoff SND, they took a loss to C8 Legacy. The saving grace, it went down to around number 11. So they do know their way around here, but C8 United just putting up a strong front for the first round, thumping out Tyrant Esports so quickly.
Yeah, it just seems like C8 United, they really like to favor and play so efficiently when it comes to them going at the attacking side of the game. And of course, they did so and gave M420 Lowkings a lot of struggle when they were the ones attacking inside this game. Always been able to initiate all of the contacts and the engagements in this standoff search and destroy earlier at that upper bracket quarterfinals. But here this time, looking to be the very same thing. Tyrant Esports, they keep on giving C8 United that early plant, and you know already what happens if they do get the planted bomb. That post-plant defense is so strong, and we did see Tyrant Esports falter at round number 1. But let's see if there's going to be some adjustments here. We need to see those early picks happen towards the side of Tyrant Esports, but C8 United boy takes Wacky down. So one sniper from Tyrant Esports is already out, and that bomb is planted 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a GG right there as C8 United gets the first strike. Ron will be able to pull yet another back. Twice strikes yet again in this round. And FDX as well as Young J, they try to recover the situation, but do they have enough numbers on them? It's just a 3v2. Young J finds another one on for the slide. Will not be able to take anyone down. And Ron alongside Icy Pie wrap up round 2 nice and easy. C8 United, they look super confident in this particular matchup. Are we going to see a easy 3-0 come out through this? Because Tyrant Esports, man, I don't know where that fight went.
Yeah, they're looking so slowed down right now compared to how they've been able to fight against Blacklist International Ultimate earlier. But then again, for them now, making this adjustment, just canceling out the early plan from C8 United is going to cut them up some slack because they lost the last 2 rounds giving the open plan. And now for Jello, able to get one dropping toy. But that soon will not be very, very favorable for them as they do find themselves down in numbers. But again, I love the counterplay for Tyrant Esports, just canceling out the free plan at this A-bomb set. And now that they have managed to drop the bomb, Auro now needs to win this gunfight. He did not see the player. He picked too late, but still wins that gunfight. Serious play there for Auro, and that's going to be huge. He's going to be the last player standing. We got a 1v2.
Got to take advantage of those situations, and Auro doing exactly that. 1v2 now. Rotates around. 2 players. One watching the bomb, the other one waiting for the approach at the Special Forces base. And the Thumper might just be able to win this for Auro, who spots the player. Does not use the Thumper just yet, but repositions as his positioning is given away. 50 seconds to kind of mess around with, which means Auro has got a lot of opportunities. Now goes in here for that long way flank around. Might be able to jump over the convenience store wall, get through that B bomb side. But look at the positioning out of Tyrant Esports. Jumping away from the bomb, leaving the bomb site quite wide open and ready for the pickup here for the side of Auro. And that's what they're waiting for him to just move on in and then take that backstab. But Jello making one mistake and Auro takes advantage. Young J with the positioning call shuts him down. Lucky for the side of Tyrant Esports because Auro just started building up that momentum, Cali.
Yeah, good thing that the situation is handled earlier. Good thing that Young J was there to guide his teammates back. And that's going to be the first round win for Tyrant Esports. They got to do better than that. That round was just so close, but finally they did win some rounds, and that's gonna give them some sort of momentum to just get these things over through. The grenade lineup is gonna destroy all them trophy system inside this bomb site, but it's still not gonna remove the fact that this bomb site is so double down defense by Tyrant Esports. C8 United looking to create the first pick by using the snipers from the bakeries to get the attack, and IC5 dropping the first blood. We got this 4v5.
Yep, Wacky needs to be careful here. Might just get rushed upon. But Jello, as he is about to get rushed down by Joshua, Susano finds the sticky straight to the face of Joshua, and he gets that beautiful takedown. And Tyrant Esports, they are right back in the game with the numbers. Troy thumbs out Susano. A good trade back even before the numbers advantage can go to the side of Tyrant Esports. And now C8 United still staying in the game as Ice gets taken out of the equation. Ron trades out FDX to keep the numbers still equal. 2v2. The bomb not planted. In fact, it is on the ground in the hands of Tyrant Esports, the defending side.
Yo, this is not good. C8 United, they gotta pick that bomb up. But Tyrant Esports get a far better advantage. They got this mid statue control, and the only thing that C8 United could pierce through here is win the gunfight individually. 1v1. Jello wins it in the cubby. Ron gonna get taken down. Another 1v2 here. Arrow facing the same fate he had earlier.
Oh.
And Wacky deciding to get that first blow. That guy's low on HP. A little bit more picky. That's gonna be over. But Arrow wins it. Ring around the Rosie. Is he gonna be able to win it? 1v1 in the statue. Is he? Yes, indeed.
My lord, Oro, how did he recover from that situation? He got tagged up. There was a hit mark, super low on HP, wins out the first gunfight, and confidently, I don't want to say, but confident with the Mac 10, man, just steps on out and shuts down the place of Tyrant Esports. 3-1 now, and C8 United look as confident as ever to grab this victory. Once again, a solid setup for that A bomb site as they go in for the approach. Joshua will be confident as IC5 takes that wall back shot against Wacky. Young J FDX dropped as well. Susano trades one out, but the numbers advantage to the side of C8 United. Susano, final player left in the mix here to defend the throne of Tyrant Esports. At the very least, their honor in this best out of 5.
That play right there for C8 United. IC5 just created a domino effect with C8 United getting shot after shot after shot on this round number 5. We get the switch side with the game not even clearly close. 4-1 on that scoreboard, and looking at the top 2 players right now for C8 United, it's going to be Auro with that Mac 10 and IC5 with 6 kills with the DL kill. Always really handy when it comes to getting those early bloods in this round. So now we are going to flip the script. This time Tyrant Esports is going to be the attackers. Toy with the first blood, and Ron and Joshua will be going to get the follow-up, and Ron getting that 2-piece inside this round. Number 1 will be looking to get this kill, and Joshua takes Jongjae down. They get match point.
GGWP taking the fight up to Tyrant Esports in a game mode that Tyrant Esports surely had better stats in when we look at the group stage performance alongside day 1 of the playoffs. But C8 United going up against all odds still to take the fight straight up to Tyrant Esports in such a dominant fashion. Now, final game, final round in here potentially for the side of C8 United, but very early on, they drop a player. Joshua gets taken out of the equation because of that super aggressive approach, and Oro shut down as well. C8 United just getting a little too confident with all of their plays here, and that might just be their downfall. But can Tyrant Esports take advantage of this round after round? Because 5-1 is quite a tough scoreline to make a comeback from here, Gally.
Yeah, but if they do so come back, it's going to be a sweet, sweet victory, but easier said than done. They got to be very perfect right from the start of this round until the very end of this search and destroy. IC5 takes Wacky down.
Wow.
Beautiful angle with the DLQ 33. We got a 1v2 with 17 seconds left. The game is still doable, but he has to be very efficient. Picks the right side. Takes and eliminates Jello. One more. He needs to get that timing perfectly. FDX hiding in plain sight. This guy could prevent, and he slides in with no repercussion. Gets that final delivery. Tyrant Esports is going to extend more rounds in this search and destroy. We're going into round number 8.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And here's the problem there. Pros don't fake. If he had not faked that initial defuse, there is a potential he might have just been able to pull that off. But panics at the very final moment as he looks at the timer. Time ran out. And of course, Tyrant Esports took advantage of that panic moment. Jello got that hit mark on him. Has to back away from that engagement. Young Jay shuts down Toy. But right after Toy's grenade connects with Jello, Wacky takes Joshua out of the equation. Ron trying to survive. Manages to find one, but traded out by Wacky as well as his secondary. And C8 United 3v1. Icy Pie once again left with the duty to clutch things up.
Yo, Tyrant Esports, they got two players. They better not mess this thing up. They gotta play for that trade once that bomb gets planted. A good solid position on that bakeries is going to be more than enough. But ICPI is the player that they're going to go up against with a guy that has 10 kills overall in the match itself and is good at knocking down and delivering for his team. Going in to route at this bakeries. He's gonna spot one player all across the mid straight, misses the shot. That's going to be huge. And right now, 20 seconds left. Wacky on that cubby. Entering now in the tractor, bringing a Hachi sword. I doubt that's going to be a very smart decision. Tyrant Esports, they will take round number 8.
Well, I guess you know exactly what they say about those people who bring knives to gunfight. They usually do not win it out. 3-5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Tyrant Esports holding C8 United back, even though they are at match point. But for how long can Tyrant Esports keep this pressure up? Bomb now moving straight in towards private backyard. They should be able to pull a plant off here, but the trophy system better be played because here comes Icy Pie initially with the stun toy, sends out the thumper, doesn't bag one, but the snipe and the quick scope finds Young Jay and his head. But Young Jay did manage to trade out Oro just before that. 5-3 now. C8 United can close things off, but it's 4-4 in terms of numbers as Wacky takes Icy Pie out of the equation. The numbers advantage to Tyrant Esports, who have the bomb on the ground. Less than 25 seconds now to go for the side of C8 United to clutch things up. And Ron, amazing big kills coming through from him and Joshua, leaving one final player. Joshua wraps things up, and C8 United, this should be their victory.
Yo, that rotation from Joshua all the way to the mid streets, getting the kill from the tanks and switching it up to get the player and distract the player inside that boxes was more than enough for C8 United.
Yeah.
That retake capability looking really insane on that search and destroy standoff. They take this map number 2 now.
Yeah.
They will have the match point in the series 2-0. Tyrant Esports seems to just falter when it comes to going up, when it comes to playing against C8 United. I don't exactly know why and what's the reason. They do have the Fasha Bunny buff, but C8 United just clearly and dearly getting a lot more conversion.
I think you just mentioned you don't know why Tyrant Esports is losing, and then you mentioned the reason. Callie, the problem here is Fasha Bunny took her buff right back, man. I believe she gave it to Azmal earlier on. She's now supporting a different guy. And Tyrant Esports, man, they're desperately needing that buff out of Fasha Bunny right now because out of nowhere, here comes C8 United with a dominant 2-0 over Tyrant Esports. And here's what concerns me. They have now shut down Tyrant Esports in the map mode where Tyrant Esports usually manages to, just take the cake, right? Usually manages to stand up their supreme dominant 6-0 victory over Smart Omega themselves. 6-0 victory over C8 Legacy, and they also took a victory over the undisputed champs Blacklist International Ultimate. But to a steady C8 United this time around, they fall. And falling, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is huge here because the loser of the series says goodbye. The winner stays on.
Yeah, this is the lower bracket that we are talking about right now. 1 life left for your squad. And you miss one more shot, that's going to be the end of the road. And for C8 United, they've been doing a great job so far, doubling down their effort, going in 110% every map that they play in this competition. While we take a look at Tyrant Esports, yes, they're fighting back, but compared to C8 United, their effort seems a little bit more lackluster. So now, we're moving in to the Summit Domination, and we will be expecting a lot of flag retakes just due to how small this map is and how the spawns just really scrambles like crazy. But again, Tyrant Esports, this is going to be one fair map that we can have in this game that's going to be close range. So they got a far better edge here to Summit Domination. But then again, C8 United, they will be coming off fresh from a 2-map win in this best of 5 series.
Summit Domination is a good victory that C8 United took over NV Doctors initially on day 1. But of course, ever since then, they have not participated in a Summit Domi. And we have not seen the players of Tyrant Esports play a single domination at Summit so far. So there's just no way of telling exactly how things will go. But if there's one thing we know for sure, that fire is burning hot under the butts of the players of Tyrant Esports. They need to get a moving, man, before C8 United just runs away with their golden opportunity and stay alive in the competition.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing Tyrant Esports now, just making sure that they'll get their top floor control more than enough secured. But C8 United, right from the start of this domination summit, has been playing well with their gunfights. They got this early 2 flags in capture, and that's going to be a really hot start for them. And compared to the Tyrant Esports, who's just trying to slow things down just to make sure they gather up as a team and make sure that the push is going to be very decisive. FPX is hunting it down, sustaining, but it's going to get taken out as well. And so far for C8 United, the control seems to be so good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I just want you guys to pay attention to that mini-map, and you will see that one big reason as to why C8 United is winning a majority of their gunfights is because they do not engage solo. They do not engage 1v1, but instead they stick together as a squad. But the gods of RNG giving away the master spawns to Tyrant Esports. This might just be a game changer, because here comes the flip of spawns, the flip of flags. Home flag for the side of C8 United gonna be ripped away. Can there be a prevention? It can only come through from one player in the name of Ron, but he fails as well as Jello shuts him down. And Tyrant Esports now have got the 2 flags on the opposite ends. But of course, the players of C8 United not wasting any time at all, jumping on in to take away the home flag of Tyrant Esports. And at the very same time, B flag is pulled away from the Tyrant squad. 25-39. Now we've got a good fight on our hands. But C8 United, they've made it once, they've made it twice in terms of being able to pull the match away from Tyrant Esports, and it looks like they are looking to do that again. But can they flip the spawns right back out here now, Callie?
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. I mean, for C8 United, they've been able to do it again and again and again, but they have to convert one more time just to remove Tyrant Esports off their comfort spots. Right now, the defense from Tyrant Esports is just so good. The zone out defense just to protect that Charlie and that B flag is so really reliable. But for now, looks like Auro, they will be breaking the second floor, but Cello will be going in for the backstab to take 2 players down. And not only that, this guy is fully streaked up. Got that 3 yellow lights available, and also got that operator skills locked down, ready for activation. 51-52, we are going to see Tyrant Esports flip and now get the front spot in this game, as they only need 20 points to end this first half. They have been tearing things apart.
Oh, yes, sir, indeed. And here comes the defense out of Young Jay, who manages to bag a double for himself. But the players of C8 United have managed to secure that C flag already. A waste of Predator missile coming through from Young Jay this time around. Should have played that a little bit more patiently, especially after they had already lost that flag. B flag on the defense this time around. Tyrant Esports, if they want to continue winning this out, they have to focus on holding down the gorilla base a little bit better. Now, they don't need to go in here for the flip of spawns, as we are reaching the halfway point already. And the blessing in disguise here is the next round, Tyrant Esports, they start off on the favorable side. Can they continue to roll on in with their lead in here and make that into a victory to extend the series into that match number 4? It looks like Tyrant Esports are ready to do exactly that here now, Kelly.
Yeah, they will definitely have a far better advantage compared to what they have earlier in that first half. But here you do see earlier at the first half, once Tyrant Esports got the Charlie flag in their favor, they put in a show. And that's one of the better things for Tyrant Esports. That's one of the positive things that they have definitely done just to get that first half to favor them. But now for C8 United, they're going to be hiding around the bush. Ron right here on a cheeky spot, but Wacky takes him out. Okay, Tyrant Esports able to defend their Charlie flag. No flag flip is gonna happen just yet. Now we got this mid-map control for Tyrant Esports, and not only that, They're about to hop inside the flag with Jello leading the team in kills right now in this situation. 3 in a row. Too many players, too many angles to hold is going to get taken down, but his teammate is going to be there to back him up. And that B flag influence is going to be in for Tyrant Esports, but C8 United, they will cut it down, slow it down, and now they will be having the Charlie flag spawn.
Very sloppy play coming through from the side of Tyrant Esports. They didn't use any one of their tacticals to obscure the entrance of C8 United, and the defense for that B flag just turned out to be too easy. Brady comes through and Susano brings it 3 years too late. Absolutely ineffective in terms of play. B flag still on T's, but Tyrant Esports should be able to pull it away. Finally, with a 3-man capture, they do exactly that. But Tyrant Esports needs to focus on the bigger picture. Taking over the spawns from Guerrilla Base as well as the C flag needs to be priority number 1 now.
Yeah, number 3 in Arrow. He's going to have to defend that Charlie flag, but he's going to get taken down. And FTX will be turning in the light show as he will be continuously delaying the players of C8 United when it comes to the rotations at the flags. B flag hold right now for Tyrant Esports, and they will be successful with Jello just putting in the tear. This guy is just a walking highlight reel, but his teammates going to pick that defense up. Little things like that, plays like that, delaying the game is going to give your team more chance to reinforce inside that mid-map, and that's what he has been able to do successfully here for Tyrant Esports. The guy just did it himself. C8 United looking down the barrels of defeat. Now, the situation is they have to secure that 2 flags in play, and maybe lucky enough for them to get a triple capture with Ron just trying to slay one. Position is gonna use that punching gloves just to turn down and remove Susano, and they have the chance to get this game in their hands. But let's see how will they be able to.
Oh, cluster strike, is it timely? No, it's too slow, bro. 127 to 97. Tyrant Esports now, once again, I think this is the 3rd time in a row they are using their score streaks a little bit too late. The sentry gun that was brought out as well was placed quite weakly. It got taken out way too easy by the players of C8 United through a backstab as they over-rotated in towards that container area. And just like that, with all of those maneuvers, C8 United put themselves right back in the matchup, but an overextension from the one and only Jello manages to take away that C flag, and they've got the favorable spawns as well. Hunter Killer Drone coming out here for the hunt, whereas 2 players jumps on in to take that blue flag away for the side of Tyrant Esports, and this can be a secured victory for the Tyrant brand. As C8 United, there will be no comeback anymore.
Yo, Tyrant Jello just making sure he gets to handle every player individually. That's his 2nd sentry turret already inside this game, and just shows how he has been able to easily get all them kills, ending the game in a triple capture. Tyrant Esports, they win it 150 to 117. They win majority of the gunfights, and after suffering 2 map loss, they find themselves back into the game, winning this map number 3, Domination Summit.
They still survive, and now Tyrant Esports, by hook or by crook, need to win this hardpoint matchup as well to continue staying alive. And the SND, we did talk about how they did slightly better. Their performance was just ever so slightly better than the players of C8 United, and that could be the difference maker in that final match showdown. But of course, providing the rule number 1 is met first, whereby Tyrant Esports must pick up the hardpoint victory. Jello, this time around, comes through with the MVP for the side of Tyrant Esports with such a huge KD average on his side, man. This guy was a monster out there at the battlefield as he took those 32 kills on an average 2.46 KD. And look at this, right? The team that he's going up against is no chump squad. C8 United already thumped out Tyrant Esports twice in a row. So this is quite the performance coming out of Jello as he just refuses to go down alongside the rest of his brothers.
Yeah, we need to see more, not only from Jello, but for the team itself when it comes to playing the final 2 maps possibly here at this series. And you obviously know that Tyrant Esports, they will not go down that easily. And Jello just activated his killer instinct just to flip up that kill switch and make sure that his team is going to be on the better end of this Domination Summit. And again, I really have to point this out, averaging a 2.46 KDA, as you mentioned, at this match number 3. Not only did he did that, but he also scored a lot of score streak. And of course, timing in that operator skill just to give his team the chance to win and get a far better edge on that Summit Domination. But now we move in to take off Hardpoint, a map picked by C8 United and Tyrant Esports. They get to pick their side, so they will pick Special Force Base. I'd love to know your thoughts about this one, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, when we move on into Hardpoint at takeoff, we have seen the players of C8 United truly struggle at this map, right? But if you look at Tyrant Esports and their performance, they struggled even worse, because in terms of the percentage of win, takeoff Hardpoint is a 0% win rate for the side of Tyrant Esports. At the very least, C8 United has got a 50% win rate. A total of 4 matches played, they have been able to win the game against VICT2P as well as NV Doctors. Now, to take this fight up against Tyrant Esports, one might think that, of course, the game will favor the players of C8 United based on the statistics that I've just read out, but it will not be the case, because we saw how C8 United stole away that SND, man, in the exact same way. Tyrant Esports might just be able to shock all of us.
Oh, let's go now and start this game. Right now, in this hardpoint number 1 is going to be C8 United early in arrival. But Wacky will be able to intercept one player towards mid-map. Gonna get the second player inside his hardpoint as well, just to make sure that the hardpoint is uncontested in this game. But what matters here is we really have that early start, win those gunfights, just build enough momentum just to scour and, of course, topple your opponent in this situation. For now, Tyrant Esports, they get to tie the number in this situation. But FTX, with that 3-piece inside that kill feed, going to be very huge right now for Tyrant Esports.
Absolutely, man. And now this is a fight of Tyrant Esports as well as their lives. 10 to 13. They need to fight a little bit stronger in here, but their players are dropping even before they make their way towards that hard point. And now from afar, Tyrant Esports, they try to control the map. But what's surprising here is you do not see the Tyrant Esports players taking control of those power positions. Finally, as they move on in, Predator Missile takes out the anchor from that spawn hole. And now one final player standing in there for the mix. They thought there was only one anchor, but C8 United brought out the best play. They placed 2 players there to hold on to the spawns. And Icy Pie, being the second player, survives, but finally gets taken down. Is there enough time for C8 United to rotate around? Because Tyrant Esports just won that right back. But the gods of RNG, they give the spawns right back to the hands of C8 United. Can they make something out of it? The answer is no, as Tyrant Esports shuts them down one after the other, and they hold on to the spawn, and they get to throw their numbers into P2, with C8 United seems to be dominating at the moment.
You know, they had 2 chances right there to get the favorable spawn, but they did so manage to get in the 3rd time, and of course now get inside his hard point. Well, for Tyrant Esports, yes, they've been doing a lot of great job when it comes to getting those gunfights locked down for them, but in the hardpoint department, that's going to be C8 United doing a far better job. But now here comes the rotation from Jallo, takes one down. He's gonna get stun check. Toy with the elimination. Susano trying to play with his life here. Toy with the engagement, and he's gonna win the gunfight. So now they're trying to chain that P2 hardpoint to this next hardpoint as well. And for Arrow going to lose that gunfight is going to be huge here for Tyrant Esports. Everybody from C8 United, their rotations are going to be delayed, and that sets an ample time for Tyrant Esports to reinforce inside the hardpoint. A 50-50 battle here right now. Lots of utilities getting thrown inside the hardpoint. But C8 United, they will outperform and outgun Tyrant Esports in this hardpoint. But still, anything can happen. Tyrant Esports showing some fight in them, but C8 United, the gunfights are just so insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Although Tyrant Esports, they hold on to the favorable spawns, they're not able to win a single gunfight at this P3. It's all out C8 United, but it took a backstab for Tyrant Esports to just get a fraction of a second inside of that hard point. But C8 United, they're not slowing down. They're not stopping for anyone. They want this victory, and they want to move on to the next stage. And Tyrant Esports, unfortunately, will have to eat an L if they cannot recover at the next hard point. This is going to be P4, an early rotation coming through from Jello, whereas you see Young J holding on to the spawns at generators for the rest of Tyrant Esports. It's going to be quite tough to hold on to this particular hard point, mainly because if C8 United starts spawning out of Visitor Center, they will be able to hop right in there. But C8 United, they take the even better spawn at generators. But Tyrant Esports, they do the exact same thing that C8 United did at P3. They win out gunfight after gunfight after gunfight. This is one heck of a fight between these two teams. Can Tyrant Esports still remain surviving?
Yo, Tyrant Esports, this is not yet the end for them. FDX stepping up huge right now, 6 in a row. Got that Dragonfire activated, and they got this operator skill just to help them inside this hard point, but Auro shuts them down one by one. Here comes the punching glove, exchanging hands just to get this hard point. They're just doing a lot of great job right now. Auro just continues to score kills after kills, building up score streaks after score streaks. 30-point lead. They have already reached the 100-point mark. We move into the reset. This is where things turn for the worst. The turning point between Tyrant Esports and C8 United.
The mistake that Tyrant Esports did earlier on was not controlling those power positions. This time round, you can see player number 5 in the name of Young J hopping on into the Aurora launch, but one player is going in for the shutdown, and Icy Pie finds Young J, puts him right back onto the spawn, and the rest of his players move on to play the hard point. Objectives now on play for the side of Wacky, but the contest comes through, and the players on the side of C8 United refuse to go down. They want this victory, and they're so close to it. They can smell it. In fact, they can even taste it. But Tyrant Esports, they're fighting through the nail to make sure that does not happen. C8 United doesn't care though. It is going to be Joshua jumping straight on in there for the hard point, playing the objective, the backup coming through from the rest of those players. But Tyrant Esports just putting up the fight of their lives. They don't want to go down, and they want to continue winning out all of these points. Jello now, is he going to be able to get a single kill in here? Yes, finally finds one, but the grenade finds Jello instead. And Tyrant Esports, no matter how much they do, C8 United seems to match up all of their plays. But I'm seeing the fight slowly start creeping up here from the side of Tyrant Esports, Cali.
Yo, right now for Tyrant Esports, they got the favorable spawn. All they just have to do is reinforce inside this hard point. Hard point opening up, the initial time will be collected by C8 United, but Tyrant Esports, Wacky will be right here, right now inside this hard point to detonate the contest. One player inside, they take them out, they will be getting the hard point, but the question is, will they be able to sustain? Everything is just in shambles for Tyrant Esports. They get picked apart, and C8 United will be swarming the hard point. The distance from Tyrant Esports across this hard point is so far away, and the only way for them to win this game is attack as a team, AJ.
And they do that exactly, but they're losing out their gunfights one after the other. Ron with the Annihilator going on for a pop, 140 to 88. C8 United so close to victory, so close to kicking out Tyrant Esports from this competition. And the fight from Tyrant Esports is just not over as they move right back in on for the challenge of the hard point. But C8 United are as alive as ever as well. 149 now, 150, and game over. Tyrant Esports has been eliminated from the competition by C8 United.
The power, the heart of the underdog, C8 United just proving they are far a better team compared to Tyrant Esports. Their attack as a team overall in this hard point just truly uncomparable to the likes of Tyrant Esports. Yes, indeed, Ron did a great job scoring a lot of kills, but this team will be combining for a lot of kills as well. 4 players with 20 plus kills, and that's going to be more than enough to create stirrup in this game. And Tyrant Esports, they did a great job fighting back.
Yeah.
They were able to sustain, but C8 is just a lot better. They were 10 moves ahead out of Tyrant Esports, and they managed to pull off the victory.
Yeah, and if you can see here, Susano as well as FDX clearly scoring much better in terms of kills in comparison to Joshua as well as Oro. But Joshua and Oro, they weren't really looking for kills. They were focusing on their objectives. They were focusing on those rotations, focusing on those spawns, focusing on all the right things. Whereas Tyrant Esports, they were looking to kill players on this hardpoint matchup. And C8 United shows them a lesson which is quite hard to learn from the hard way. 150 to 90 as they continue to focus on the objectives. They find an easy win for themselves. Although to Tyrant Esports, it might have felt like the fight of their lives. But C8 United, man, they were just so cool, calm, and collected all throughout this matchup. In terms of the rotations, in terms of taking out those anchor spots, in terms of using those score streaks to perfection, in terms of removing all of those players from Tyrant Esports away from those power positions as well as anchor spots. That was the beauty of this matchup. You know, I do feel bad for Tyrant Esports though, because it was a valiant effort. We could see the fight in them, but they just weren't winning out those gunfights the way C8 United were, Cali.
Yeah, we did mention earlier that C8, they were outgunning every player from Tyrant Esports. And looking at the statistics right now, it totally adds up. I mean, when you got Joshua with 20 kills, follow up with R with 22, Ron with 23 and 21, that guy's just combined for 87 kills overall. And that's just enough for C8 United to finish this best of 5 series in just 4 matches. I did expect that we could move into a match number 5, but you know, State United just extinguished the fire that Tyrant Esports had tried to build up on the final few hard points in this takeoff hard point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, C8 United now, with that victory, once again have been able to eliminate Tyrant Esports from the competition. I mean, valiant effort from the Tyrant Esports brand. They have most definitely come far enough to feel proud of their achievements, but obviously they will want more for themselves, and we have to wait for the Arena Masters Season 3 to see exactly how much better the Tyrant Esports fix their gameplay in comparison to C8 United, who has been at their top flight in terms of performance out there in the battlefield, not just in this competition, the competitions of the past as well. And if you really want to drill down onto it, C8 United, they have come slightly further than they did in the previous Arena Masters, which in itself is quite the big achievement. But how far now will they be able to push on is the story of C8 United. And although Tyrant Esports will be saying goodbye to us from this competition, I'm pretty sure they will be surviving in the ecosystem long enough to make a strong comeback soon.
Yeah, I mean, here at this Garena Masters Season 2, the team is all about redemption. And of course, for Tyrant Esports, they won that Garena Youth Challengers, but their journey comes to an end in this playoffs day number 1. But they have a chance to redeem themselves back at it again at the next major competition for Garena Call of Duty Mobile. But then again, for C8 United, they did also embody the theme of this event itself, AJ. You did mention that C8 United did a lot better compared to their run on the Garena Master Season 1, and they did so. Now that they have been able to advance to the lower bracket round 2, they have able to best their personal record in this competition. And as you said, it's all about how well and where will the journey end for them. And I'm guessing with the fight that they just did against Tyrant Esports, we could actually see them push a little bit further, but easier said than done. We just have to see what will happen tomorrow at the events where they will try to play again. But let's take a look at the highlights. I mean, for Tyrant Esports and C8 United, it was a pretty back and forth in this hard point. And we did see Tyrant, you know, this was the point of the game where Tyrant Esports Osana had a 9 kill streak just for him to help this team have a far better edge right off the start. But then again, C8 United, they break every hard point. They are so successful. And we did see Tyrant Susana use that XS1 Goliath at that hard point number 4. But it seems like C8 United, their gunfight just dominated Tyrant Esports at this hard point.
Yeah, once again, man, we did see the Preddy come through a little bit early, and I just wanted to see a more effective use of it. I do understand that situation where there was a little bit of panic. The numbers on the side of C8 United were overrunning that hard point. But overall, Tyrant Esports, they did try their best in here, but they just could not best C8 United in this particular fight. And you know, this S&D turned out to be quite the cracker as well, because you know, a lot of people expected Tyrant Esports to perform at a game mode that they truly have been able to excel in the past. But against C8 United, this just got shut down way quicker than people expected. And it moved on into the domination match where Tyrant Esports needed to win by hook or by crook.
You know, for Tyrant Esports, they were doing it a pretty good job whatsoever. Young Jay was able to build up the streaks. And one player that stand out the most was this guy right here on screen, Jello, who had 15 kills before the second half start. This guy was just intercepting plays after plays at this game mode. And when he did so, get enough chance to build up his score streak, was able to use it effectively, especially the center turret inside that middle of the map, defending that B flag. And obviously for Tyrant Esports, they were so cohesive as a unit. But then again, that we didn't see from the hard point.
Yeah, and you know, one expected to see that those plays from the players of C8 United in here as well. But, you know, when your backs are up against the wall, you perform. And that's exactly what happened to Tyrant Esports. They were on a rip here at that hardpoint matchup. But when we moved on into domination takeoff, once again, the The objective here, obviously, is to go in for a victory. And the players of C8 United, they set this up quite well through all of their research into where can we secure that win for ourselves. Once again, they have a 50% win rate at takeoff in comparison to the players of Tyrant Esports, who have a 0% win rate after playing takeoff at hardpoint twice in the competition so far. So it most definitely was on the side of C8 United from the get-go, but we saw a little bit of life from Tyrant Esports, but it was nowhere near as good or as clean as C8 United. Those rotations were on point. The garnering of all of those spawns were just absolute perfection from the side of C8 United. And of course, they ball all of that up to grab the victory for themselves. And this is the guy, man. This is the soldier of the game, Oro, picking up the 17.5 kills alongside the 15.0 average deaths to end up with a 1.17 KD. Not the most impressive in the competition, but it's going to be enough to help them survive in the fight.
Yeah, it gets the job done. And they were able to amplify their firepower with Auro just continuously stepping up for the team. Not only he's the soldier of the game and, of course, scoring a lot of kills. He's also done a lot of time inside that hard point with a minute of 1 minute and 49 seconds and a 5 capture net domination. This guy is going to be a really entirely huge beast right now for C8 United. And if they want to push deep into the playoffs, AJ, they gotta see the team play so great, and they need to double it down even further, because whoever drops in that semifinals, it's going to be a tougher opponent.
Absolutely, man. And, you know, we are looking at a matchup between the players of C8 United to go up against Huntsman. That is obviously going to happen tomorrow. But we have a little bit of an update for you guys. We saw a few comments in the comment section saying that, you know, some of the redemption code is no longer available as it has been fully redeemed. You know, you are right, but that is only in the case of the rare wish crates, which are limited. So all of the other items and their redemption codes are unlimited. As far as the rare wish crate is concerned, you are going to have a number, you are going to have the limit. But if you want to win more of those, you can most definitely head on over to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Esports page on Facebook, as there is a post that you can interact with and get yourself thrown in for a chance to win those wish crates as well. That being said, check this out. This is the redemption code. Is this a new redemption code or the previous one? Broadcast.
It's going to be new.
It's the new one. Okay, there you go. So this one is now for you guys here to redeem. Once again, first come, first serve. So get that redeemed immediately.
Now you gotta get it activated fast. Right now, I have been able to activate my Call of Duty mobile app. I'm gonna redeem one of those. Well, I will not be evil. I'm just gonna keep that, guys, to you. But you know, we got more action coming right up next, and it's going to be the upper bracket right after this break. And of course, AJ, things are going to get a little bit more competitive because we got the top 4 in Garena competing at that upper bracket.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, you guys are super excited to witness that. It is going to be Almighty taking on Smart Omega right after this. I will not be able to shoutcast that match, and I'm super, super sad about that, but it's okay. We still have got Callie as well as Fasha having you guys covered. They will be here to cover that. Neptune and I will be back for the final series of the day to close this day 1 of players off for the Garena Masters Season 2. On that note, we're going to take a quick short break. Series 7 will be right after this.
Hello and welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Master Season 2, brought to you by Garena. You're watching the hottest Call of Duty Mobile competition right now. And we have seen two teams wave goodbye already. And we got the upper bracket right up next. It's going to be Smart Omega versus the one and only Almighty. I'm Kali Gaming down here with the one and only Fasha Bunny. And it's going to be a really exciting matchup.
I know. I know, yes, it is, but I just can't get over the fact our previous series was Tyrant Esports versus C8 United, which is amazing, by the way. I gotta say, C8 United, you are the bombs. Like, you surprised me. That was just like, bam! We thought that you were so hard at the at the group stage, and we thought that it was so struggling to even qualify yourself. But then, out of the blue, at the playoffs, they smoothly straightened out everything. Even though at that lower bracket it was just smooth, but on the other hand, for the Tyrant Esports, people keep asking me what happened to the Fasha Pup. I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta say, it's all because of Asmal. Huntsman just got it down. They stole the bomb for themselves, and it's just hard to predict. Whatever it is, I just gotta say congratulations to Tyrese. But this is their first experience at the Garena Master Season number 2. Despite whatever it is, it does not take off how they were amazing at the Garena Youth Challenger. Hopefully, just like what Callie say, they will pick themselves up and go back for the redemption for the next season of the Garena Challenges, or even the Garena Master Season number 3. But back into the business. All right, this is a big deal. It's gonna be nervous. Even Callie see the same way. We agree on this. Almighty versus the Smart Omega. It's gonna be really tough. But let's take a look back on the schedule itself. For those of you guys who missed it out on the fighting scene of the day number 1 playoff. First off, we got started out with the Almighty getting 3-0 from the hands of Gaijin Rogue. And then we continue on with that 3-0 series with Smart Omega stalling the fights from the Huntsman story as well. But when it comes to Mamba Lowkings fighting off with C8 United, there was a struggle. They were able to get that 3 numbers, but only with C8 United able to get 1 point for themselves as well. But series, it's not about the numbers, it's all about the gunfights and making sure you stay at the winner bracket or at the loser bracket. And then we continue on with the Blacklist, our champions of Garena Masters fighting out with the Tyrant Esports. Tyrant Esports, I really expected amazing job from them because they were also giving a lot of run for the money from the Blacklist side, but then they lost to the C8 United. Even so, they did a comeback for only 1 map. And then when it comes to Gaijin versus with the Huntsmen, Huntsmen just threw us off the feet. They were able to redeem themselves when they were served with the 3-0. They come back and served it back to the Gaijin Rogue with 3-0, Cali.
And yeah, for C8 United, they were able to take down and eliminate Tyrant Esports earlier, winning 3-1 on the series. And now what we got up next is one of a banger. AMT, Heaven, Incendio, Irfan J, Shut Up, and Jeffro, arguably in their best form yet. The last time they win a major competition placing first was when they win the Singaporean Championship, where it was 281 days ago. 9 months and 8 days, they are on a drought. They remain to be the second to Blacklist International Ultimate for quite some time now. And in these playoffs, they look to play clearly a lot better and make sure they get to stay in at the upper bracket.
I mean, they're the only team from the get-go, from the group stage itself, has not even lost to any map so far. And you compare with the Blacklist, they are the kings. We cannot strip them off their own title. They are the kings, the champions of Garena Master Season number 1. But yet, when it comes to the season number 2, they have been struggling from the group stage as well as for the playoffs. So this is something that we figure out that Almighty has something upper hand. But then when the Smart Omega, they have a phenomenal fight as well when it comes to the group stage to the player. We got Rage, Hydra, Jazzy, Candy, Caps, and Whoopi, and whooping up the feet of every single enemy right in front of them was just amazing. With his MVP previously of the rounds when he was fighting off with the team of Huntsman was just amazing. Smart Omega does not step a beat at all. They never skip a beat, and they able to fight off. But here's the thing, we have the steps right already. AMT versus the Omega. Omega might be having a little bit of scoopchiness when it comes to fighting off during the previous round of the group stage, but nevertheless, right here at the playoff, they're doing well. They have been able to have a clean series, but can they continue on fighting off with the almighty Kelly?
After the recent team addition, adding Kebs, and of course, with the more recent update, and of course, in their lineup, adding Rage, proving to be a missing puzzle piece that Smart Omega needed to complete the formula for success. Now, this is going to be the first test for Smart Omega. Going against Almighty, one of their truest rival in this competition. It's going to be your head-to-head matchup right now, and this is classic right here and right now. The best sniper in the Philippines, Smart Omega Whoopi, going up against the best sniper in Singapore. The Lion City represent an almighty heaven, and you obviously know this two right here, arguably fighting for that top one spot to be the best sniper in Garena region itself, Fasha Bunny.
I mean, yes, previously we always notified, or we already known Whoopi as the best sniper of Smart Omega, especially inside the Garena scenes of CODM. But we have to take note again, just like how we saw Smart Omega, Whoopi fighting off with the team of Huntsman during the time at that 3 series. They were doing so well. That 3 rounds, Whoopi was not only just a sniper, he was a flex. He was all rounder. He was getting every single shot. He was making sure that he was a slayer. He was everything to be phenomenal, to pull off the weight of the Smart Omega itself, to maintain a great composure fighting off with their opponents. Back to the Almighty. Here's the thing that I'm asking for. Despite, I'm not going to discredit. Heaven has been amazing. Heaven has been heaven inside the game itself. But what I've been reading from the comment itself, where is Irfan? Because people are asking for the Chica, my friend. We can have Aswal as the king of SBD, but we're looking for the king of Chicom right now. Will Irfan will be able to pull off the weight of Almighty fighting off with the Smart Omega, Kelly?
That's going to be the main question. But comments, make sure of this. I want you to decide who's going to be the best player right now in this head-to-head. Is it going to be Whoopi? Is it going to be Heaven? Make sure you comment down there below in the comment section. This fight right now is going to be quite insane. But back to what were you saying earlier? King of Chicom Irfan J. That guy makes that gun really look so easy to deal with. But, I'm going to tell you right now, first-hand experience, I did try it in the ranked game. I did not have enough success. That gun just really is the baby buff of course, Irfan J when it comes to playing in a best of 3 and a best of 5 series. But then again, we're going to look at the maps and modes. Smart Omega, they ban Slums. And of course, they banned the Sparrow. For Almighty, they banned Takeoff. And they banned Purifiers while leaving the Annihilator open. And of course, that Hacienda is going to be open up for use. But looking at this game right now, firing range hardpoint, standoff SND going to be right up next, though we do have some technical difficulties there, Fasha Bunny, but you can already tell that this game is going to be very, very crazy. The chat is so divided between Heaven and Whoopi. That's just how great the rival is, the rivalry is between these two.
Oh my god, you are right. This is like throwing off the roof. I cannot even see the comment section anymore. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Kelly, for actually calling out everyone for the call to action at the moment right now, and give it more, not just on the YouTube side. I want to see from the Facebook side as well. Give your shout out who the team that you are supporting. Is it going to be Almighty? Is it going to be Smart Omega? They were tied on tied, trying to get to the grand champions, to be the champions of the Garena Master Season number 1. And right here, right this season, is either one of them will be able to actually get the upper hand of the winner brackets, or will be one team who will actually go down and even down further at that lower bracket. But back to what we were saying just now, graphic is wrong, and we couldn't still figure out yet what they are going to ban up, what they are actually going to pick up. And if to the side of Smart Omega, will they be fighting off for their strength, or will they be fighting against the enemy's weakness, Kelly?
Looking at Almighty's weakness right now, I haven't found any solution right now. And it's because they have been winning. They are currently 19-0 in their total map wins and map loss. flawless so far in this competition, but you already know Smart Omega will try to guarantee a score into that map standing of Almighty itself in this competition. But again, for me, I feel like for Smart Omega, they'd likely try to play on a map that they are strong compared to the enemy's weakness, because we haven't yet seen what map is going to be the easiest way to take down Almighty. But then again, for Smart Omega, this is their first test. You know, after what? After having a long drought of competition without placing first. Again, I have to say this one: 601 days, 1 year, 7 months, 24 days. Right now, they haven't win any championship. So I think this is the best way for them to come back, of course, with their new addition in Rage and the new addition of Kevs. This team is back for blood. But the question is, will they be able to stand against Almighty?
I mean, you lost me with the mathematics. I mean, if I have a children, I'll definitely send them off to you because you are the mathematics teacher, my friend. You are amazing with the analysis. This is why I love having you as a partner, because when you give out the information that we needed to figure out whether or not Almighty has the better upper hand, or is it going to be Omega who has the upper hand, it goes out to the Almighty, because the fact is Almighty has done a wonderful job despite the delay, the long journey that had to go through when it comes to Smart Omega. I gotta say, I mean, not to be biased and not to be too presumptuous of that, but it really goes or stands out to the side of Almighty potential, because they have done a performance that we cannot even describe at the battlefield, Kelly.
You know, for Almighty, they are the only team that hasn't dropped a map just yet in this competition. So you already know that a lot of teams are going to be aiming for a score in this Kings phase right now in this competition. So now we are going to correct all of the maps and modes. Production just did their thing and they done it to absolute perfection. Again, we're going to see Slums and Sparrow usually banned by Smart Omega, and Take Off and Purifier banned for Almighty. And we get to see all these 5 maps line up ahead. And I can feel that this will go down to a map number 5. But first and foremost, let's elaborate the maps one by one. Raid Hardpoint, Stand-Up SND, Summit Domination, Firing Range Hardpoint, Hacienda SND.
Raid. Let's take a look from the Smart Omega. When it comes to Raid, when they put it right there, that's the reason why they want to go in for Raid Hardpoint, because they never lost. They never lost so far at the Raid. So this is why they're very confident to play it out at their own strength. And I feel like this is the only option they have, because just like how you say, Almighty does not have any weakness so far. But if they actually can take a look on the graphics itself, all the previous rounds, there are certain times we able to see a little bit of EMT or probably Almighty opening closure if you can actually go in throughout when it comes to fighting off at the group stage. But then again, that is only if you can penetrate and see it very clearly. But coming in for the first hard point of the match right here, Candy coming in, Smart Omega does not even allow to the side of Almighty to even get any points from the beginning of the round.
Yeah, great start so far for Smart Omega. They will be covering all the entry points for the moment, but Almighty, they still got the power position in the laundries. But Candy about to take the hit now, turns to the right side, gonna take an eliminate shot up. That guy's still very much alive, but he gets taken out. There we go. Power position now in the hands of Smart Omega, but Almighty standing strong, covering all the entries, did a mirroring that Smart Omega did earlier to them, and now they're going to score all of these points, but will be able to get a shot inside his hard point. But the defense, the zone defense from Almighty, just clearly a lot better right now.
Agreed. Even the fight that Smart Omega tries to actually put on the side of this P1, it still goes out to the Almighty, and they're still trying to contest it. Irfan right here still maintaining as the solo player at the moment right now, and he will be able to finish off. But Hydra coming in, and the early rotation coming in from the side of Smart Omega for the kitchen side. Heaven is just being Heaven at the moment right now, clearing out from the money room, coming in to make sure they will be able to seal it up from the side of the Smart Omega. But one player comes out, one more to be taken down, and this will be the one for them to break the heel off.
Yo, Heaven now holding his own at the money room, gonna take one player down. Smart Omega going to be forced on a late rotation, and AMT is going to punish them with all them kills inside his hard point. But a pinch play coming through for Whoopi, but Heaven takes him down. Gonna try to light one more, but Cavs will be able to win the gunfight. Now the game is still very much close, but Smart Omega, they will be playing so successful when it comes to this break in the hard point as they get the kitchen control. Caps will go down. AMT now returning back to favor, but Omega will stand. 16 seconds left. More than likely that they will get the remaining points inside his hard point, while Almighty will be setting down for the next hard point rotation. And again, we'd like to mention this, that Garage is going to be easy to defend, hard to break. So it matters that you get the early rotation, Fasha Bunny.
Early rotation, yes. Every single time we have that early rotation, that's definitely good for the side of the enemy. But then again, we saw how LFR has done it before. We even saw how the team from the previous series has done before. When it comes to the early rotation, they can take it back and they can come back as well. But this is going to be how they want it to go. This is different from the side of the players itself. It has to depend on whether or not they can fight off those gunfights. And right here, Irfan coming from the left side with the Chicom, unfortunately not able to be taken down. Still goes out to the team of Smart Omega to always attest to the side of this P3.
Yo, Almighty, they did have the early rotation, but they were able to go down. Rage with the 2 Ps, and the teammate of a Smart Omega, Rage, will be helping in little things like that is going to win you the hard points. Now, only one player to deal with, and that's going to be Jeffro on the red cars, who's going to stand strong right now. 17 seconds inside his hard point. Still plenty of time, but it looks like there's going to be a rotation now made by Irfan J to go to the basketball court. Same thing will be happening through for Smart Omega with Rage going in that hard point early at the basketball court. So far, this one, 60-60. This is how close this game is.
It is so close to the fact that we're still not certain who will have the upper hand. But coming off with the score streak right now, operator skills still waiting for Infront to be used it up. Will he be using it at the moment with this P3, this P4, the money hills at this moment, despite that they were having struggled to break through to the garage side, but they will have the early rotation straight out to the Omega. One more play to go. Shuts it down, making sure the stairs will not be taken out. Even so, they're still not gonna actually go overextended. They're just gonna maintain. This is what we need from the side of each and every single team. Not to overextend, just wait it out. But Omega finally breaks through and will be stealing back that P4.
Yeah, when an annihilator just suddenly ended for Almighty, that's where Smart Omega just did an attack. You know, they wasted the operator skills of Almighty just to mess up the rhythm that this guy's had in this basketball court rotation. And I love that play from Smart Omega, slowing things down just to make sure that the rhythm will be off-guarded for Almighty. Now, 81-82, the final 5 seconds should be in the hands of Smart Omega. This next hard point right there is going to be hard to control as well, but if you get the early setup, it's going to be beneficial and it's going to be more advantages for your team itself, as we're going to see AMT going to be first in a rotation. Rage with the huge 2-piece we did an hour later, looking to get one more. Dropping Irfan J is going to be huge, and they get the break that they need as the hard points open up. Smart Omega, they will get the initial time, and Rage proves to be a factor popping off right now.
Yup, they are at the popping off for the side of this P5, but don't forget, right here, Jeffro still have his score 6. It's not using it yet. I'm not sure why the Almighty is still wasting time, still trying to take a sweet time to actually go in for the Omega to actually get into the P4. But right here, Candy again for the Annihilator. This is where every single one from the Smart Omega taking every single chances to make sure that no one gets in. Point still goes out to the team of Smart Omega. On the other hand, Almighty is sacrificing most of the points to the side of Smart Omega.
Yo, AMT is on desperation control, but they still got the score streak to back them up on this next hardpoint rotation. But the question is, will they be able to execute perfectly for them to win this game? As we move into this game, Whoopi with the huge 2 thumper kills. Candy on his way on the prowl to get this kill on the rocks, but Irfan just shuts him down with the Chickum. The king of Chickum is going to help this team propel to victory. That cluster strike could be very beneficial right now just to remove Smart Omega's push here, but Caps gonna go and did take him down, Heaven with the huge hole with that Annihilator, and so far the hold is just perfect here. Smart Omega can't seem to break through.
It is a little bit late respawn, but this is what we did it from the side of the Almighty. They're just taking their sweet time, making sure that Smart Omega does not get in. But P1, will it be a game changer for the side of Smart Omega? Because they only need 10 points left. And look at that, Smart Omega back again with the breaks and able to get it from the hands of the Almighty. I think Almighty is just taking too long to a point that it will be the winning from the side of Smart Omega.
Yo, the Kings of Old will be taking one from the former DVT. And of course, ALMGHTY, the score streak at the end proved to be too late, as Jeffro's investment on that score streak just came in really too late, and Smart Omega was able to feed on that mistake. They take map number 1, and it was fairly a really close game, Fasha Bunny. It's just where things get separated is when we did see Smart Omega continuously suffocate AMT on that hard point number 5 in that mid square garden. That's where Smart was able to score a lot of time with Rage popping off and opening up that hard point. And AMT, they did have this cluster strike that could be used on that hard point, but they saved it up for last. But it was not enough because the cluster strike came in so late.
Agreed. That's what I was asking. Like, the mid central could have actually been used already when the fact that most of the team of the Smart Omega is already in, and it was an opportunity for the ALMGHTY to clear them out, push them to another spawn site to just flip it off, and making sure that the Smart Omega will not get that P4. But then P5, yes, P5, the mid central garden, and then in the end, the ALMGHTY was just taking too long, and we're just wondering, where is the respawn? Where is the reflex that we need from the ALMGHTY? And who would have thought the clean records that ALMGHTY has already placed on the Garena season number 2, Garena Master season number 2, has been dirtied by the hands of Smart Omega.
Yo, I love the point there. I clearly forgot that ALMGHTY was flawless moving into this best of 5, but yeah. Now, ALMGHTY's face has been dirtied. Now, the question is, will they continuously drop maps and let Smart Omega continue to feed on their mistakes, as we are going to be moving into a stand-up search and destroy again? This is where things get interesting. Snipers are going to be a huge thing for standoff, and you already know Smart Omega is ready to take down the challenge against ALMGHTY. Here is the duel. Sniper battle between Heaven and Whoopi. I'd like to ask the comments once again to make sure you vote for only one player. Is it going to be Smart Omega Whoopi that will be able to outperform Heaven in this situation, or will Heaven do the exact same opposite? Let's come and find out. Here we go. Winner bracket semi-finals match number 1. Heaven does the first blood dropping caps.
Nicely done. This is what we needed from the ALMGHTY. Can they do a little bit of combat? Whoopi shuts down Shut Up as well. A great well done up. 3 players still surviving. 2 players has been dropped by the ALMGHTY, but Whoopi coming in right here, trying to figure out the equalized number has already been taken out right here. Whoopi looking for the hotel side. He spotted out one. Heaven also spotted out. This is a sniper versus sniper, but no! Heaven actually falls back. No, that was a rush motion, Kelly.
Yo, I got my hands just panicking right between Whoopi and Heaven, just holding the scope facing frontal on this yellow building. But the game's still not yet down on this first round. As you can see, AMT looking to play it slowly. Same goes for Smart Omega, but here comes Whoopi now dealing the shot, dropping Irfan J, scores the first 2 kills for Smart Omega. Huge kill right there. And now Idra was the player. He pulled the trigger. He knows. Jeffro knows that there's going to be a player going in for the hunt, and he's waiting. Idra now will take a rain check. Check the left side, spots Heaven, takes him out. There we go. Smart Omega, early 4v1. Jeffro, what can you do?
Right here, last man standing, Jeffro will be backstabbed by Hydra straight away, making even tougher for the City of Lion teams right this season, having a motion to every single one who's watching our live, like, what is wrong with the ALMGHTY? Round 1, you already has been destroyed, and right now you're giving the even opening points to the side of Smart Omega, and everybody from the fans of Smart Omega saying, easy win. Nah, not yet, man. And right here, Heaven will not overextend. This is the right motion. Every single one step is important, key to maintain inside the round number 2. What end right there? Hit back away. Oh, he finished his job. He shuts down Shut Up. 1 player down, 1 man down. That is the opening that Smart Omega needs. He points out another one. He's doing a little bit of wall bang, but he doesn't spot anyone yet. But he will maintain with the hard scope. Oh, just a little bit too close right there. And if AMT picks a little bit, Whoopi will be able to take it up. But he's trying to do wall bang. He's spotted out. But unfortunately, Infraji comes in with a chikum and takes down instead.
Yo, Irfan J coming in clutch right now with that chicken. Gonna give his team the 3v3 situation. Caps now around the flank, going to close the gap down against Heaven, but he's going to get backstabbed by Jeffro. We got a 2v2 situation still. Rage and Idra very much alive, pushing the bomb site. Hey, And for Jet Pro and Heaven, they have to play things slow here. The bomb yet to be initiated. They got to play things slowly, wait for that bomb plant to get pushed through, and make sure that they let Smart Omega initiate first. But now for Jet Pro, is gonna get his hands very, very dirty. Gonna have two players up front, gonna get double challenge and gonna get taken down as well. Heaven, last guy standing. What can he do against two players? Spots the first one, drops it down. Either with the conversion, Smart Omega getting these first 2 rounds.
A great hack glitch moment. That moment, I mean, it could have been the way if Heaven was just quick enough with the flick of the wrist, he could have able to get Hydra. But then again, Hydra with the positioning, the hack glitch is one of the tricky part when it comes to becoming a sniper. But then again, we'll be right here, sort it out with Heaven trying to get into the heavens of this side of the hotel, but unfortunately been traded off. But numbers still equalized by both of these two teams. Shut up coming in, trying to push into the mid lane as well. He knows the information has been given. Smart Omega maintaining one player at the hotel. Shut up does not spot it out. It can be backstab, but then again, Shut up falls back. A great composure from the side of Almighty.
Yeah, great composure right now for Almighty. They got the first blood exchange, but with Heaven down for the count on this round, Shut Up needs to step up, being the only sniper alive right now in this current round, waiting for the opportunity. Whoopi picks! Oh no, the CODM Gods does not favor that shot to connect for Shut Up, and Whoopi still get it to remain alive. But the popcorn will drop Whoopi! There we go, the numbers in the hands of Almighty. Oh, goodness. Incendio still yet to find any kill at the point, but if there will be sneaking around the back, oh, this is just perfect. This play right here could turn the game around as he scour the offense now. Way behind enemy lines. Spots the first player, takes him down, repositions, gets the second on the top 4. Oh, goodness. Indra, Mamma Mia. This guy's just so spicy, Fashion Bunny.
Is he invisible? No one knows it. Nobody sees him. He drops 3 players straight away and nobody spots it out.
No
But
way.
Jeff, last player, takes him down. A great clutching moment right now, but 1v2. Can he maintain? He spots it out, Candy, but no, he doesn't spot Rage on the left side. And again, Almighty making the same mistakes, not even seeing through each and every single angle. You gotta actually maintain every single secure of the perimeter, but somehow Almighty keeps on making this mistake and giving the opportunity for Smart Omega to take advantage of it.
You know, I have to agree with you, Fasha Bunny. Almighty, being the defender, they got to tighten their defense at the flank. That's where they've been getting taken down. Idra has been the reason going in for the flanks, and that's why Almighty's been suffering on this first 3 rounds. But Incendio and Rage, right beneath each other, only the wall separates them apart. And now Incendio slides in, and he's gonna convert one dropping Rage, and now they get the quick start their round. But again, Cavs with the retribution, but Shut Up turns him into ice. That's what we like. Not a threat. 3v3.
Numbers are equalized. Whoopi still maintaining, trying to go into the A side. AMT will maintain. Hydra will do a backstab from the hotel shortcut. Does not being spotted out. He will fall back first. And again, Whoopi is already hearing out of the A side. He's already nearing in. It's the only way for them to go in, whether or not they're going to plant the bomb. And bomb will be planted out. This is going to be even more pressure to the side of the Almighty. Hydra still maintaining the hotel. Jeffro, unfortunately, switch up the angle and giving again the Hydra of the opposite. And Whoopi shuts down. Shut up. One more play to go. Will it be the end for the Almighty? Irfan J just maintaining right here, but trying to do a jump shot. Missed a little bit, but it's okay. Irfan will be backstab right on the other head. This corner out 3 angle is just not enough time for Irfan to run away. So in the end, it could have been any one of them to be taken down. Irfan J.
Yo, that triangle defense just completely suffocated Irfan J. Clutch King of Almighty, who still really struggles in this game right now. But Heaven is underperforming, and he's been the reason why this team is not reciprocating some rounds, but Shut Up able to finally shut down Whoopi, no pun intended. So that should cut them some slack. So as we move into this round number 5, this is a must-win right now for Almighty. If not, it's going to be match point for Smart Omega as we push things through here. The defense for Almighty doubled down on that A-bomb site. And now that one of the key players for Smart Omega, Whoopi, is down, the question is, who's going to step up? If there could be one main source here, Fasha Bunny. But let's see, though, what's going to happen.
All right, Jeff Pro taking his sweet time to play his on one, spotted out Hydra, already gonna spray it up, but they're not gonna go in for the overextension. Just an information to be given out, but on the other hand, Omega still maintaining going to the A side, spotted out Sendo, but Sendo shuts down Kaz, and on the other hand, Candy coming in for the push. Sendo just taking his sweet time, he's trying to spray it out, but unfortunately, Rage shuts him down instead. Number still goes out to the team, but 1v1 at the instant. Omega Rage still surviving right this instant, will be fighting off with the last player from the Almighty, and they're playing chase head and tails at the moment right now. Rage will be putting out the bomb first, and slowly Jeffro coming in to spray with the Mac 10. Who will get it? Is it gonna be Mac 10? Banana, it is not. Unfortunately, it is Rage who takes him down instead, and one more point for the match point, and I'm going Hazana right here, my friend.
Hazana to the highest. Oh my lord, Smart Mecha's just so different. The Kings are back, people. The former Kings are back, and Whoopi is back, shutting down heaven. Oh my lord, we've waited for so long for this Kings to be back, but Irfan J able to shut down Whoopi Almighty. Game is still not over yet, as long as the game will not reach that 6 rounds for Smart Omega. Almighty still got a chance. Clutch King Irfan J, let's see what can he do now. Opening it up, opening in, and 3. He's gonna take one down. Red position's going to be very handy here. Rage, 1v1 engagements. He gets totally decimated. 2v1 with Shot Up being the last player standing with the scope in hand, facing against Rage and Idra. What's going to be the outcome?
Oh, missing out that scope, but he will reposition himself. Bomb will be planted off, trying to figure another angle to go in. He spotted out, but again, the head glitch, he puts out that tamper, will defect a little bit of the damage, but not gonna go in, throw all the way to the side of Smart Omega, and he goes into the left side, he's flanking. He push in. He will be trying to be a spacey, but Rage is already waiting right here, but he shuts down Rage! 1v1 at this moment. Shadow will be the game changer if he will be able to take down the last player, but then again, it's gonna be top shot. But right here, come through. Hydra is already waiting, and it is a clean cut by the Smart Omega at the search and destroy. Again and again, they tainted out that clean record that Almighty has put out from the group stage till the playoff. Just like you said, the king is back, my friend.
Oh, goodness. Of course, all of the Call of Duty mobile viewers right now are rooting for Smart Omega to find their success back at it again. And we really have to credit Rage. This guy right here, this new addition, with the exception of this guy, the team just looks completely solid. But, you know, you got to hype up the coach as well. I mean, Coach Device from Smart Omega, the guy just pulled up a lot of strings. And now they have been able to take 2 maps already for Shabani. The question is, will they be able to get that 3-0 against AMT in a best of 5 series? That's going to be a tall order for them. But then again, it's been possible just looking at these first 2 maps.
I mean, it's crazy that this is the map that the team of Almighty has chosen, and the map that they didn't even drop off yet. They lost to the Smart Omega, and going back to the series again, when it comes to Smart Omega at the standoff, they actually lost one. Who would have thought it? For the Search and Destroy, Smart Omega did lost one, but going off here at the Smart Omega versus the team of Almighty, it's like they never lost. I don't even see like what is statistic anyway, Kelly. What is statistic? That's just a bull crap off these numbers, because Smart Omega has thrown off all of us off the feet and say number does not matter, my friend. It's all about Smart Omega making a comeback and getting most of those gunfights and even winning most of those points for themselves. But like you said, the last match of the night, if AMT does not pull through, it is gonna be a clean cut for the team of Smart Omega. Right here at the Domination round, we see a lot of teams have struggled so many times at the summit. Will Almighty also struggle, or will they do a comeback just like how Tyrant Esports has done it?
Let's come and find out. Let's give it up once again, ladies and gentlemen. Almighty and Smart Omega playing their map number 3. We kickstart this game with Heaven popping out with the 2Ps. Controlling the Charlie flag is going to be very, very beneficial as they take this flag flip in control. This is how we start if you're Almighty, and now that they have been able to flip the flags, they're also going to get the B flag and the A flag. Early triple capture. Almighty's angry.
Almighty is definitely angry despite straight away going for the trade cap, but we saw how it was when it comes to teams getting the trade cap. It's too overextension. Sometimes it does not go the way that they want it to be. It will backfire, but shut up right here. Already know how the spawn flip works. He waits it out. He doesn't spot it out, but Incendio will be backing out. But he spotted us, Whoopi right here. But unfortunately been shut down, and Whoopi will be maintaining, trying to figure out how to get into the control room. Cabs, on the other hand, will be giving the opening for them to sit it up. But Trip Cap still goes out to the team of Almighty Kelly.
Yeah, Almighty still getting this game in control. Smart Omega looks like they resetted back. It seems like they are back to their former selves with the way Almighty has been getting all this control inside the map. And this is what you like for Almighty fighting back. Kevin is furious. It's clearly furious right now, dropping all the F-bombs in this game. 37-11. This is how you start the match. Smart Omega looking so flat right now.
Agreed. But this is just the first half, and I hope that Almighty keep up the momentum as the fight right here. Smart Omega just a little bit been swept off the feet because they didn't even realize that Almighty was going to do a great comeback by coming in for the push for the B flag. Right here, Jet takes on one, but Ida will be able to trade it off. But on the other hand, the double cap has already been taken out by Smart Omega. Just not enough time to chase it out. But let's see how they maintain it off. Right here, Rage will be raging on at the controller. A little bit not able to connect it up, but he will be finishing the job.
Yeah, I will be finishing the job there. Here we go. They have defended the B flag, but now here we go. Two players now hopping in this B flag right now for AMT. They will be able to get these two flags in play right now in for them as we get to start the late half of this first half, of course, as Irfan J is going to have 11 kills with the Chicken. I mean, this guy is really the king of Chicken. If you got Aspa with that SVD, I'm going to point it out once again, Fashabani. Irfan J just really knows when to control and how to handle the players when it comes to playing that Chicken. But the game still continues through. Smart Omega's finding ways to counter-attack, and this is what you want, finding resilience. And that's going to make sure that their practical, tactical brilliance is going to be very, very perfect. And again, Almighty shuts them down. A triple capture once again.
Oh, what amazing first half, and hopefully Almighty will be able to keep it up, will maintain a great composure back to the side of Smart Omega. I think they didn't even realize that what was happening at the time. I wasn't even realizing, like, what? Just died just like that? Like, literally been shut down. And despite the fact, let's go back to the Irfan J. Chicom, one of the hardest weapon, especially when it comes to going in for the multiplayer. Nobody likes Chicom, but Irfan gets it down. He is definitely phenomenal to getting those kills, despite it is a little bit tricky, but he still maintained to be very faithful to the Chicom. But on the other hand, right here, trying to do the spawn split, getting the C flag already for the side of Smart Omega, but no, that's not been allowed. Here, they would not be allowed because Jeffrey right here, he will shut down with the Annihilator Galley.
Oh, Jeff Pro still very much alive, but there's two players guarding the flag, and they will get shot down. Omega will be responding back with their own triple capture. AMT, what's going to be the answer? Looks like they're going back and forth. It's just going to win, but Jeff Pro on the top floor is gonna get it done. The triple capture is still intact for Smart Omega, but AMT, they need to get their own flag now steady up and locked down because Smart Omega is totally catching up with the damage that they have done.
Amazing job, despite that there was a little bit struggle, but that C-side coming back to the Almighty. Points goes out to them. But then again, the Annihilator is coming out already. Rage takes down one, he takes down two. Alright, he spotted out another player right here. He doesn't get the kill, but on the other hand, Candy will be taken out. On the other hand, Almighty having just taken a little bit too sweet of the time, and that causes his own chance to use the Annihilator. But in the end, Hydra coming in from the control room, from that step, does not allow it. In the end, Bin shuts down instead, and still, point goes out to Smart Omega. They might be able to do that chasing points of numbers.
Yeah, but now they got shut down in the middle control room, and then AMT now slowly getting sure of this hard point, or in this flag itself, with this B flag, but Incendio, they're looking to get the trap initiated, but shot up, hopping inside the B flag. Individually, you will be able to get these two flags in play for Almighty, and we're set up to get a Charlie flag in control for Almighty, but that soon would get shot down. But shot up, looking to get one more swings. Finds two players up front. The double challenge will not be able to be handled clearly and dearly, but Smart Omega still showing some fight, but Almighty showing who's the boss right now in this game, showing a far better map control, but that soon would change. Two flags in play for Smart Omega. Omega is now on the lead when it comes to having the flags here.
Right, shut up coming through to make sure that C will not be taken out. They will actually try to make sure that Smart Omega maintains below 100, but somehow Jeff Righty at the A side, a great composure. I like the switching side from both of this team right this instant, but let's see if they can maintain it off. B has already been stolen out. Almighty still maintain it off, but alrighty, a full squad going out for the control and shuts down Almighty. Omega will get the double cap back again to their side, and I'm loving it. Omega is going all over the place, Callie.
Yo, you're watching the best competition right now. This rivalry has come to its deep roots, and this competition, Almighty and Smart Omega is duking it out. Start up with the winning condition, but the Axis one Goliath will get shot down, but AMT is still inside this flag. They will hop onto it. They will get the 2 flags that they need to win this game. Flipping the whole flag as well. This is going to be very beneficial. We are on the late stage of the game. Heaven with 27 kills, picked at 28. We will not see 29 just yet, but make sure you stay tuned. This game is not yet over. Down to the wire, to the final show we go. Almighty, they will be using 2 annihilators just to make sure they get a better ingress in this game against Smart Omega. 20 points. The hope is still alive for AMT as long as they will be able to consider all the attacks that will be anticipated. Right now, they're successful, but Shut Up needs to get this B flag anticipated. Is going to be successful, but Smart Omega, they will get 2 flags in play here, Fashabani.
Yup, definitely a great well done pick. A trade off every single time Smart Omega try to get that double cap, but Almighty does not allow it. But Irfan takes on the whole entire squad, maintaining to the side of control. That is a 5-piece been down from the side of Almighty Irfan J. And even so, the double cap has already been done. The damage has already been taken out. Smart Omega without a chance. Even though they want to do a miracle, it will not be happening because Almighty finally backs them off, making an epic comeback at the domination round and winning himself finally 1 point.
The game is not over right now for Almighty, though they lost these 2 maps early. They win 1 map now, and they have the chance to use that, propel that, and use it to their momentum to keep the flow ongoing right through the waves and make sure they win these next 2 maps just to force a comeback. Right now, Almighty did a great job going up against Smart Omega, but it was too close on that mid game. But still, it was a pretty great fight there by Almighty. The push that they need at the end with that XS1 Goliath, and of course, Jepfro getting that B flag at the end proved to be a crucial play for AMT. Now, we're talking about AMT making much more solid decision as a team. And Heaven will be the front runner for that MVP with 29 kills and a 17 dead. That's just crazy right now for Heaven.
Agreed. And I feel it could have been either way. This thing, it could have go any other way from the side of Smart Omega. They were responding well as well, but something that we didn't even expect, especially from the side of Smart Omega, they don't even expect it out. They thought it was gonna be an easy 3-0 for the series, but nope. Almighty just surprised them off, and I guess even for the first responding of that first half round, Smart Omega was just having too much struggleness fighting off with the Almighty, but they did come back. There was a back and forth fight. There was a fight. There was a point where the numbers was so intense and was equalized by both of these 2 teams to a point we were wondering who will get the benefit, who will get the most kills, and it was all for the control. The B flag was the upstate, was the game changer when those who did not defend it well, who was able to be clear out, even though Smart Omega goes in for the full squad for that B flag, it was all for the Almighty to be taken.
And yeah, Almighty winning that first map on this series, on this best of 3, winning that Domination Summit. Now we move in to firing range hardpoint. Is this the end of their journey, or will they continue to push through and force a map number 5 against Smart Omega to force a comeback in the situation? Now we move into this firing range map. We go into the first hard point, and again, White Warehouse is where you want to be in, and Whoopi will get stunned. Irfan J with the early play gets 2 players down immediately, but the hard point going to be in the hands of Smart Omega.
Agreed. Hard point match. This this is what we saw when it comes to the team of, if I'm not mistaken, it was actually Gaijin Rogue as well as Huntsman. The fact that it was really tough, there was a back and forth, but then coming towards the side of this P1, we're seeing no overextension. They're maintaining themselves. They're not going to overextend themselves. They're playing it slow and steady, but point still goes out to the Almighty. And right here, Omega trying to take their sweet time, clearing out every single one of the team of the Almighty to make sure the spawn will subside to their own team instead. Let's see, can they do it or not, Kelly?
And right now for Almighty, they will be getting themselves inside his hardpoint right now, and they do have the favorable spawn for this next hardpoint rotation. But Kennedy making this play could be very, very huge, but it's going to be detrimental as he gets taken down. 20-8 is going to be the score of the game. Heaven just saw some guy just pop up right in front of his face and just had an excavation maneuver, we could say, on that all the repair shop. But as we go through this next hard point, looks like Smart Omega will be fighting themselves in not a really friendly manner. Whoopi's going to get taken down. Heaven is doing a great job anticipating the players on the mid map, and now we do see Smart Omega break the hard point briefly, and that hard point will remain to be uncontested as Omega will be fighting with great resiliency just to get Almighty to not come across that hard point.
Yep. And at the moment right now, Smart Omega is coming back for sure, getting that points for themselves. They're able to break it off. But let's see, Almighty right here at the O2 repair. He takes down one. He will be spraying out, but no, he will be shut down as well. But nevertheless, right here, Almighty coming in, trying to contest it off. And Omega, with one more play to go, only Hydra left. Will they be able to take down and steal it out? Yep, they steal it out. But that's just a scrap buttons for the side of the Almighty, because early rotation will be done from the side of Smart Omega. But on the other hand, Kenny right here will be maintaining at the tower. He knows this is a great positioning from the side of the team of Smart Omega, maintaining to make sure that no one gets in. But on the other hand, Rage right here raging on, making sure that no one goes into the trailer house. But can they be able to defend it off as much as possible to chase after the points?
Yeah, well, Smart Omega, this is going to be a huge play for them. If they get to hold this one, this could be a full 60. But Almighty, you already know that they will try to play as a team and make sure that they get the opening that they need inside his hard point. Erfan J, Shut Up Heaven will be combining for all the skills, but Ether will be inside, will make things a lot more harder for them to get in. And Whoopi will be the dagger in that hard point, being the bane and the annoyance for Almighty. But, you know, Incendious is punching people inside his hard point, and it happened to work. And Almighty, they will be inside this hill, and this is going to be very much important for them just to make sure that Smart Omega will be on their heels.
That was crazy, with a desperate measure just being Muhammad Ali going off with the boxing glove. It is amazing. I'm impressed with the side of this Almighty. But then again, right here, Omega able to actually steal the bag, but that's just a scrap over. But it's going to be enough for the team of Smart Omega. It's still going to be enough for them to steal away and chase after the points. But Wooden side, right here, P4, what's going to be for the side of Smart Omega? Kenny coming in from the second floor. He spots it out, but he goes down, he falls back, and then suddenly been taken out by Hydra. It's an amazing job, a great assist as well as backup from the teams of Smart Omega. Candy will definitely push up and making sure the points goes out to the team of Smart Omega. But then again, AMT Jeff Pro coming in from behind. Can he do so? Jeff Pro coming in for the Annihilator, but no, Ray shuts them down straight away, Callie.
Yeah, Smart Omega now making sure that they get to score more points in this hard point, trapping Almighty to the top side of the minimap. And that's going to be the favorable play for them at this point as they look to stretch that lead even further. But the push now coming in multiple angles for AMT. Shot up with the huge kill there with the help of his teammate. But again, Omega will be inside this hard point. 61-96. AMT is looking flat right now, playing individually compared to Smart Omega, making much more decisive decision as a team. And they win more gunfights with their aggression playstyle. Now a hard point has been reached. We move into the reset. Smart Omega in line to win this match.
Yep, they have that potential to actually win this off with 130 points, 61 to the side of Almighty. Almighty leaving behind those scrap points of that P1, doing the early rotation to the white warehouse, but on the other hand, P2 still maintained at this moment right now. Sorry, P1 is still maintaining at the moment right now with Whoopi making a stand at the tower side. He spotted out one, he kills out one, and still somehow point still goes out to Almighty. He's looking, he's just waiting for the teammates to come through so that he will make the opening for them to actually get into the hard point and get the point for the teams. But Annihilator in the hand, he will definitely shut down Almighty, who gets in, who will try to actually contest off that hard point.
You know, the former Kings of Garena did not have it easy competing at the former events, mainly because of their roster failing to adjust to every meta that was available in the game. But they changed. They flipped the script, adding camps to help on the slaying department. It did great, but it wasn't enough. So they removed Crush, added Rage, a player that can play so aggressive, they can play objective and score a lot of kills. Smart Omega is back, dropping Almighty to the lower bracket. They win for the second time today in this competition.
Wow. Well, this is why I told everyone I know for a fact statistic is good, numbers are good, but it will definitely flip you off your table whenever a team decides to actually go off for the kills. Especially sometimes you cannot predict. There are days they are in the good days, there are days they are at the off days. But today is not the off day for the Smart Omega because they get another win for themselves. It's not an easy win, definitely for sure, because the fact is they weren't able to steal the whole entire series for themselves. There was one match that was so amazing that Almighty was able to do an epic comeback, but it's not gonna be enough because the fact is this series has already ended with Smart Omega getting 3 wins and pushing forward to the next bracket. On the other hand, Almighty, what a show indeed, Kelly.
Yeah, they did put up a great fight, but compared to a Smart Omega, their efforts are small right now. And I might be biased, but I just look at the game, and it just has been the storyline in the narrative of the situation in this best of 5 series. AMT, right from the get-go, they've been reaching, and Smart Omega, they've been running away, and they are running away so even further every map that they played. But then again, AMT, they were able to reach Smart Omega on the domination, and they were able to teach in this first set of hard points. But then again, Smart Omega just came back and said, nope, not today. This is our time. This is our show. And they just put up a great fight, 150 to 70. You know, Bishop Pasha Bunny, we talk about Whoopi. We talk about Idra. These two players are greatly the core player of Smart Omega, but a Rage just carried this team in every hard point he played. And this guy right here is the missing puzzle that Smart Omega needed to be back in the competition. So right now, here today, whoever picked Rage to be the player, that missing player to replace Crush for Smart Omega, he just really did a great job there, Pasha Bunny.
Agreed. I mean, there are certain teams or certain viewers who are probably why drop Crush. I mean, Crush was amazing, but then when we think about again, when it comes to Crush at the LF arc, it was such sad scene to see because we saw how Crush is during his phenomenal days. He was high days on the side when he was on the sideline of the Smart Omega, but he is actually struggling at the moment right now with LFR, and I'm really rooting for him. I'm hoping that coming to us to the next season, hopefully the LFR will have a great composure because coming back to the right facts, this is the most important facts to begin with. LFR was booked out, or should I say been constructed, was built out weeks, 1 week even before the Garena Master Season number 2 started out. So that was a tough side for the LFR, despite even having Crush on their own lineup. But here on out, with Smart Omega, making sure they needed the rage inside their team. They needed the fire. They need the anger inside their game. And that's why they put on Rage. And it was amazing, despite of whatever. Tyrant Esports, they lost Rage. And it could have been there's a reason why it was hard for them to fight off at the Big Boys League. But here, Rage, it seems like he's not even a newbie. He's not even like a rookie. Had the fight at the big league, fighting off with the big boys. It's like he is a big boy himself, and he's able to prove a wonderful job. And I'm looking forward for the MVP, man. I'm looking forward for the soldier of the game. Despite whatever it is, I know who's gonna be at that spotlight, Kelly.
Oh, who's it gonna be? I want to know right now. Well, definitely, it's either going to be Whoopi or it's going to be Rage, who just extremely pop off in every hard point that he played. But, you know, I love the play for Smart Omega, but we really have to talk about the valiant effort that Almighty did try to show in this Summit Domination. And, of course, in the early game of firing range hard point. But, you know, at this point, Smart Omega just had far better result at the end of the day But Almighty still got that second chance. And remember, to those who are doubting Almighty right now, I'm gonna tell you this. For the past two major competition, they have been dropped down to that lower bracket. And guess who will play? And on that past two competition, guess who played on that grand finals against Blacklist International Ultimate? It was Almighty themselves. And you can't count out these big boys right here. They might have a very bad day in this best of 5 series, but you can count on them to bounce back, resurge on that lower bracket, and go for that uprising once again. But today, right now, Smart Omega, they will have the show. They will have the time.
Yep. We got. I mean, agreed. I totally agreed with you, Kelly. The fact that probably people are wondering why Almaty is very, very in a low performance, just like you did. Some days are not good. Some days are good. People have their own days right here, but somehow fighting off with Smart Omega, Almighty was not all rounded to fight off with them, but they still have one more shot at that lower bracket. Anything can happen, my friend. Anything can happen, just like what Ellie Golding said. So hopefully, with Almighty realizing that Ellie Golding is giving support, maybe Almighty will push themselves back at the grand finals. But that is if they'll be able to fight off at that lower bracket. But coming back to here on out, a great, well done picks from Smart Omega. They know each maps how to choose to be even fight it off. Despite they might lost at their own map at the summit, it was a surprise. It was a surprise to every one of us. But still, they had a great conversion, and winning over their own enemy's map was just a superb performance indeed. And coming back to the map itself, let's do a recap again. The highlights of the night where Smart Omega just threw it off our feet to a fact that it was a fight. Both of them had an equalized balance fight between that P1 to P3. But then when P4 has opened out, I was asking for the Almighty, come on, draw yourself right here. Cluster strike can be put it out already here. But no, they didn't even put it out. They just waited too much time to a point that why they wasted that time to even go to the P1. Instead, Smart Omega is already stacking up those points, Kelly.
Yeah, this was the play right here. See, it came in with only Smart Omega only needing 5 more points, and that was just really, really too late. But then you did mention earlier that winning a map of your opponent is really, really superb. Smart Omega, they were able to do exactly like that, and in a very convincing manner. 6-0. That's not convincing. Convincing is an understatement. That was just domination. That was just a massacre. But for sure, Smart Omega, the fight is not yet over. Yes, we did celebrate that the Kings are back, but they have to face whoever is going to win against Mamba Lowkings in Blacklist International Ultimate later for the final game in this competition. But for now, Almighty, again, to those who are just watching right now, Almighty has a second chance, and they will do whatever it takes for them to come back and play on that grand finals. But again, looking at this game, this map itself, where Smart Omega just completely outdo Almighty, for sure, Fasha Bunny, that Smart Omega, right from the start of this game, they had what it takes to control the map, and they were just playing by the pace of Almighty. But then we move into that P3, that white warehouse. That's where things get a little bit different.
Agreed. This hard point. I mean, Smart Omega was all rounded, definitely. Almighty, however, despite whatever they tried to do, they did struggle a little bit. But somehow Omega gets it done when it comes to power positioning, getting those gunfights, and especially, I guess the OBJ was just not enough when it comes to the Almighty side. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they not only focus on the OBJ, they maintain a great positioning to make sure that not even Almighty will be able to break it off from those heals.
Yeah, definitely. In this play right here for Whoopi, controlling this top floor control proved to be the game changer, and it was GG. So it turns out it will not be Whoopi, it will not be Rage himself, but arguably one of the best players of Smart Omega, the glue guy himself. Ivro's gonna have a 16.25 average skill and a 12.0 average death and a 7.0 assist, combining for a 1.35 KDA ratio. And not only that, he was also playing the hard point, having a 1.48 minutes and seconds on the hard point objective and a 14 domination capture. Oh, well. I'll be damned.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I guess that's something that we didn't even realize it because we were so focused on Rage getting those kills. We were pretty much close to the side of the Slayer side, but we didn't realize that silently Smart Omega Hydra was doing his job, trying to get as much as point for himself from those OBJ. So that's what actually puts out the difference between Rage as well as Whoopi's own performance when it comes to fighting off with the team of Almighty. But then I gotta say, it might be a very, very tight fight indeed. It could have been anyone, right? It could have been Rage, it could have been Whoopi, but Hydra stands out, and I feel this is a great opportunity, a really good balance when it comes to Smart Omega. We don't want to see Whoopi all the time, so let's give a little bit of highlights, a little bit of shining to the side of Hydra. Amazing, well done job to be the MVP, the soldier of the game for this series, fighting off with the Almighty. But we're not done yet, my friend. This is just the second last of the game. We still have one more game up ahead, and it will be casted out by one and only the most handsome, but is also as handsome as Kelly as well, which is AJ as well as Neptune. And it will be the game. Kelly, take it away.
It's going to be a really interesting match now that Smart Omega has been able to advance. Now, they will be waiting for the tougher opponent. Will Mamba Lowkings win against Blacklist International Ultimate, or will Blacklist topple Mamba Lowkings to advance to the next stage? That drama will continue right after this break. We'll be right back.
Hello, CODM fans, and welcome back to the Garena Masters Season 2, brought to
Yep.
you by Garena. Bringing into action as we move into the final series of tonight, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia, together with the man, the myth, the legend, Mustachio AJ.
Thank you for the welcome, Neptune. We are super excited for the final showdown of the day, but can we address the upset that we just witnessed? I mean, either team losing would have most definitely been an upset, but what makes this upset just a little bit more bitter is the fact that Almighty have been on a perfect streak so far in the competition until they met their nemesis of old in Smart Omega. And this team, man, they slumped down, but with the new setup, after they removed Crush from the mix and they threw Rage right in there, they also have Jeff Pro in the mix as well. It seems like they have got the perfect composition and they just took down one of the most dangerous teams in the whole of Garena here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And that also proves to show that the numbers can be discredited because we
Yeah,
have been talking
correct.
about the numbers, the win rate, and
Yeah.
Almighty has been doing well, great to be exact, on the win rate. But as you mentioned, they have been taken down by Smart Omega. And
Yeah.
going into the next round, the next and the final series for tonight, if we look at the numbers, it's pretty much the same between these two teams. But from what we've seen, the upset that we've seen earlier, it might be another turnaround between Blacklist Ultimate and Mamba Lowkings. I mean,
Yep.
it is possible. It is possible between these two teams. So it has been shown earlier. So that's one thing that we like to see as well, just to make the story a little bit more exciting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if at all the defending champions drop into the lower brackets, all hell is going to break loose. No one would expect it. I mean, in the first place, nobody expected Almighty to get pushed down into the lower brackets, but it was a 50-50 as they were going up against a really solid Smart Omega who have been on the rise right back in here. And they have completed their comeback pretty much by staying in the upper brackets. And on top of that, kicking the Almighty themselves into the lower brackets, right? So that completes the story for Smart Omega. But as we move our focus over to M420 Lowkings as well as Blacklist International Ultimate, the data shows us that Blacklist International Ultimate should be able to take a pretty much easy win here. But the last time we did see them go up against each other, Neptune, we were just discussing this, it went all the way down to a match number 5.
Yeah, definitely a 3-2 in favor of a Blacklist Ultimate. And, well, that's a good storyline between these two teams. That they have history, like what we've seen from Omega and Almighty, but the the turnaround, the comeback that we keep seeing from these teams, that's a different kind of story that makes us even more excited to see this game. But going on the schedule, we've seen 3-0s, 3-1, and it has been happening all throughout. No one has been going in for the 5 games, and well, we are seeing on the last match right here, will this be the 5-match game that we're seeing, or will it be a 3-0?
Yeah, exactly, man. And, you know, we also saw the lower bracket run for Gaijin Rogue as well as Tyrant Esports. 2 of these teams are no longer part of the competition as they got eliminated by Huntsman as well as C8 United earlier on. And C8 United as well as Huntsman, they will continue in the run in here. They have won their series already, but albeit at the lower brackets. So now one of them will have to deal with Almighty, and the next one has to deal with either Blacklist International Ultimate or M420 Lowkings. I do not envy the position of Huntsman as well as C8 United at the moment. But of course, if you go back in here and hyper-focus on the series that we are about to witness right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see exactly who's going to be able to win it on the stats first before we jump into the match in itself. This is the lineup of the M420 Lowkings: Kalo, Luffy, Alea, PJ, Rap, as well as Yopi. And here's the thing, man. Olea must be one of the best coaches for Call of Duty Mobile so far in here, because M420 Lowkings, they came out of nowhere under the guidance of Olea, and here they are as one of the titans of the competition. And yes, the players are out there doing what they do on the battlefield, but without proper guidance, without proper support from their coach, it's not going to be possible, man. And hats off to Alea. Shout out to the guy. He most definitely has done a lot for this squad so far. In terms of strategy, M420 Lowkings are one of the most dangerous teams out there on the battlefield, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of dangerous, we've seen how dangerous PJ has been in this game. And I think it's the friends buff that's really bringing it to them. Like from when they started playing, the friends are in there in the background, and the support really is like showing up onto the games. But there's Mamba Lowkings right now on your screen. But later on, we're going to see the lineup that we have for Blacklist Ultimate. And Blacklist Ultimate, I mean, no stranger to anyone. I mean, AG, Jabin, Skurd, Tin, Yato, and Yobabs. We mentioned them already earlier. The way they play, how Tin and Yato has been popping off, as well as the Yobabs. Yobabs has awakened from the match that we've seen earlier. So if Blacklist Ultimate has already awakened for this match, and all they have to do right now is continuously ask their opponent to break the code. And if they'll be able to cipher all of those codes right there onto their favor, then, well, I guess no one will be able to break it.
Yeah, I mean, if the players of M420 Lowkings want to start breaking the code, they have to start with the hardpoint matchup in itself, which Blacklist International Ultimate currently holds a 100% win rate over.
Wow.
They have not been beaten at a single hardpoint matchup on any of the maps that they have jumped on into so far. And I believe they have played 4 out of the 7 maps in terms of rotation for the competitive scene for hardpoint. So they pretty much have shown us that all around in the respawns, they will be able to dominate. And even inside of domination, they have got a better win rate in comparison to M420 Lowkings. You are talking about an 86% win rate versus a 71% win rate on the side of M420. So if you look at the numbers, if you look at the data, Blacklist International Ultimate should be able to clutch this out easy. But when we drill down into the head-to-head, here's a little bit of a surprise. 19.25 average kills on the side of Yobabs, 11.75 on the average deaths. I think we should have thrown Yato instead in terms of the head-to-head. Sorry, production. That would have been slightly better. But of course, if you take this little bit of a comparison here, you can see PJ winning out on the KD average here by 0.2, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's an increase of kills right now coming from PJ, and we saw that earlier, and as well as the average score on the KDA. Yeah, there's an increase in there from the side of PJ, but not that much. So I think it's a spread for the side of Blacklist Ultimate that really brought it, and thus making it difficult to identify whether it's Yobabs or Yato to be put into the head-to-head. Probably, and we'll have to see. We'll have to see if it still be Yobabs and PJ to really pop off on this game, or will it be Yato or different members. I mean, that's what we love to see. We like to see other members of each team to pop off and really go in for the MVP, and that's where the excitement really builds for this team, and especially for the side of Mamba Lowkings, wherein you mentioned they just crept in slowly into major tournaments, going against the kings of Garena tournaments, and right now they have a chance to really make a bigger name for themselves once they've taken down the champions of season 1.
If they take down the champions of season 1. But of course, before we kick things off, Neptune, there is a little bit of a giveaway here for each and every single one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for helping us hit our viewership count. And for as a thanks here, we've got the QQ9 stencil strike for all of you to redeem. Please take a quick screenshot. There is no limit on this redemption, but there is a time bar on it, which means it will be redeemable until the end of the show. So make sure you get that claim before we go offline. But overall, coming back to the main story in here, if the players of M420 Lowkings can beat Blacklist International Ultimate. But you know, speaking of ifs, I mean, you brought up this point, Neptune. Even though the data, even though the stats can favor you, you can still get taken down, just like what we saw between Smart Omega as well as ALMGHTY.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it has been discredited. I mean, that is just numbers that we've seen from this tournament. We don't know what's happening like behind the scenes or outside of this tournament. There might be a lot of things happening wherein like Mamba Lowkings is really improving compared to Blacklist Ultimate. That is
Wow.
just an assumption. But as we go in onto the map modes, we have Mamba Lowkings in their banning standoff as well as Sparrow. On the other side, we have Hacienda being taken down and the Annihilator. And going in on the first hard point, that will be Raid. Going onto the next hard point will be Takeoff. Slums will be in Search and Destroy for the first one, and Summit will be on the second Search and Destroy, going in on Domination and Firing Range. Well, a good lineup on the maps, and we'll like to see how well these teams are going to play this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And it looks like Mamba Lowkings here are going to be having the advantage. And we will be seeing the Purifier in play in a little bit as well. When we take a look at the statistics, the players of M420 Lowkings currently have a 100% win rate on Raid Hardpoint. But that is the exact same with Blacklist International Ultimate as well, as they have won 100% in terms of their Raid Hardpoint. But the difference is the number of games played. M420 Lowkings have played Raid Hardpoint 3 times now. There's solid consistency there, but we have only witnessed 1 game of Raid Hardpoint on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But of course, as I say that, that's only in the group stage of this competition. In terms of Raid Hardpoints that we've seen Blacklist International Ultimate play on all of the other competitions of all, we know they have got full map mastery of not just this map, but almost every other map in the esports competitive rotation so far. So let's see if or not Mamba Lowkings will be able to use some of the statistics, use some of the data to get the upper hand in here. It is Yato with the God Nade opener for the first blood on Rav, and Blacklist International Ultimate should be able to pick up the first few points.
Yeah, definitely. First few point indeed. And the cleanup right now on to that first point, as we saw on minimap, like Mamba Lowkings has been spread out on the lower part of the map, and they need to make their way through on B1 as they have plenty of time. Well, Blacklist Ultimate has plenty of time to take a hold of it, but here comes a comeback of a point, but not that much. But only 1 point for the side of Mamba Lowkings, and they need to move it on, continue it on, balance it off on the scores. Otherwise, it might be taken over that quickly.
Blacklist International Ultimate now holding on to the laundry side. They do have the pinch maneuver coming through as well, thanks to the gods of RNG, who give them the spot right at passageway for the perfect pincer maneuver on setup. And Blacklist International Ultimate takes advantage of those god spots. And now in here for P2, early rotation from M420 Lowkings. But the break is going to be pretty easy, but it all depends on whether or not Jabin can win out his gunfights against Kalo. Kalo all fully tagged up already, manages to back away, and there will be a challenge, but Kalo makes the biggest mistake of going in for the challenge instead of waiting for the challenge to come to him, and Blacklist International Ultimate will punish them for that mistake.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the team's Blacklist is going for the distraction tactic. One will be taken down, and then they will be able to pull out all the members who's already on the hard point, thus eliminating them and then making their way through. And that's what's happening. That's what we've seen so far. And hopefully, we have a Mamba Lowkings who will be able to make a learn from that mistake and not fall for that trap. And speaking of trap, here comes Mamba Lowkings trapping everyone else who's trying to go in against this hard point with only 13 to spare. They were able to go in and take the points as well, but with the scraps right now being taken by Blacklist Ultimate, they'll need to move over onto the next point.
Oh, Preddy coming through. Is it going to be effective? Only takes 1 kill. It is a little bit of a waste if you ask me. PJ should have just held on to that until we moved on towards basketball court. But now, with the waste of the Predator missile, will Blacklist International Ultimate be able to punish them eventually? They do have the early rotations in here to the hardest hill to break within the Raid hardpoint matchup in itself. Garage is going to be super easy to defend, super difficult for the players of M420 to take anything away from. And as I say that, the players of M420, they fall one after the other. The supreme defense by your reigning champions, your defending champions, Blacklist International Ultimate, will be as solid as ever. But here comes the break now. 2 more players left on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate as they abandon their side, hopping off of the hard point just to secure more kills. Jabin will be able to provide skirt for the backup as well. But finally, M420 Lowkings, they take the hill, but it was given away by Blacklist International Ultimate as they decide to move into its basketball court instead of going in for the final seconds challenge. That was a good decision made by the defending champs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Blacklist Ultimate understand the distance between this next point. Thus, they need to move forward quickly. Otherwise, they might be taken over and they need to get a better position. We know the situation of the previous hard point where it's easy to defend. And they just let that go, just went in the basketball court and then just laid in there waiting for the two openings. We're in. Anyone from Mamba Lowkings will be moving in, but the hold is on for the side of Blacklist Ultimate and continues on. And I think this will start, will never subside right now because they are making their way through up to the 100 mark.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. At one point there, all you could see was just Blacklist International Ultimate players alive on the map. Every other M420 Lowking player had been taken out of the equation already. But now here's the best timing for the Freddy to come through. But bags absolutely no one as all three players of M420 Lowkings scatter around the moment they see the Predator missile in air. I've never seen anyone avoid the Freddy in that fashion before. And Blacklist International Ultimate has been forced to waste that score streak. But now M420 Lowkings, they still can make a strong comeback in here, but that all depends on whether or not they're able to hold on to this fifth hard point, and every single point needs to go into their bucket, because if they lose it for a single second, Blacklist International Ultimate will be in the prime position to close this match off, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, despite of Mamba Lowkings will be able to go in there on to that point, I think the score streaks is already prepared for the side of Blacklist Ultimate. As we can see right now, the clusters are raining fire on them, and Tin is the only one remaining right now, holding off as backup comes in. And there goes the pressure for the side of Mamba Lowkings as we are now approaching the last stretch of this hard point, and with only 5 points to spare, we are seeing Blacklist Ultimate right now taking 1-0.
This is just unfortunate if you're an M420 Lowkings fan, man, because they just got snuffed out so easily by the reigning defending champs themselves, Blacklist International Ultimate. And PJ will be quite disappointed with his own Freddy, which could have served up a lot of points to the side of M420 Lowkings if at all it was used in that either a basketball court or the fifth hardpoint central garden in itself. And bringing it out, dragging it out prematurely, clearly, I mean, that was not the main reason why they lost the matchup. But, you know, if you want to be bringing the score streaks in against a tough opponent like Blacklist International Ultimate, you just really need to be super careful with the timing of when you introduce it into the matchup. And that just wasn't done right in this round. 76 to 150. M420 Lowkings were lucky they managed to pass that halfway point at the lead.
Yeah, I mean, more lucky from what we've seen previously on other games, but, well, this is what we like to see. Teams really discrediting, reversing the numbers. We mentioned earlier, how Raid has been 100% for the side of Mamba Lowkings, and they went in there for 3 fights. Well, despite that, Blacklist Ultimate was only battling there once, but face-to-face against each other, it was just disproven. It was just discredited. So numbers right now, it might be a probability that the teams are not really going all in, or they are going in for the fight, but the numbers might be different or skewed when it comes to comparison between teams. And we've seen that several times, though we like to point out that the numbers really gives us good value on how the teams are faring in comes to these maps.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's a great gauge in terms of ability out there on the battlefield. And based on that, there was a high likelihood that M420 Lowkings could have pulled it away. But we also have to acknowledge that Blacklist International Ultimate has a 100% win rate at hardpoint. They have never lost a single hardpoint matchup regardless of the map. Yes, M420 Lowkings might have played Raid hardpoint a few times more in comparison to Blacklist International Ultimate, but that just didn't matter overall as they serve up yet another loss to the M420 side. And Blacklist International Ultimate will continue with their 100% win rate at hardpoint within the competition. But now, as we move on in for Slums S&D, who's going to be able to pick this up, man? If you ask me, I much prefer Slums to be played on a respawn match mode, but it doesn't really matter because it looks like it's more of a strategic pull coming through from Blacklist International Ultimate, as they do not want to deal with M420 Lowkings at those respawns at Slums.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen how well M420 Lowkings or Mamba for Lowkings played Slums and putting it in a search and destroy. And putting it in search and destroy and then looking like a respawn game really is awesome, because as we can see, kills after kills after kills right now.
Oh, wow.
There's not much focus, but Raph right there, speaking of focus, Raph has proven to have a lot of focus using those fists on the fight, but we'll have to see how will he fare against 3 members of Blacklist Ultimate. He's pulling out the sniper right now and out in the open, going in, the shots onto him, and there goes AJ for the kill, and Raph will be going down, thus the 1-0 in favor of Blacklist.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And let's see if not they can pull this back in terms of play. M420 Lowkings, that was quite a poor showing within the first round, leaving to Raf all of the heavy lifting, but obviously the guy could only do so much in any clutch situation like that. Numbers just really putting him down in terms of opportunity. 0-1. Blacklist International Ultimate have the first round, and PJ almost got that, but gets taken out by Skird as he goes in for the protect for one of his team members. Yopi, on the other hand, trades Skird right back out, leaving AG all alone. This round should be in the hands of M420 Lowkings, but how will AG try to clutch things out? He does have the bomb in hand, can pull the surprise attack against Raf now, but the quick scope, the pre-scope here by Raf will enable him to take an easy shot, and 1-1 M420 Lowkings pull themselves back into the fight.
I mean, it's quite wonderful that we're seeing fast-paced gameplay on a search and destroy between these two teams. And going into the slums right now, as you mentioned, it's more of a respawn map. But there goes the first hit. Raph right now just getting back after that failed clutch from the first round that we've seen. And Raph right now is in there just doing some damage. Oh, going in for the hit. Yobabs right now taking down PJ, but the punch is not hitting right now. Raph is for the chase, and finally Yobabs has been taken down. Jabin and Yatter right now is the only 2 remaining for Blacklist Ultimate, and that is such an epic highlight moment. But Yato is in here going in for the gunfight, but Luffy will not be able to let that one go, and we have Jabin the only one on this team going against Kalo, and Kalo 1-1v3. Jabin will be surviving that, but unfortunately for Luffy, the backstab against him, and there goes a 2-1.
I mean, when the boxing gloves come out, you know, man, you know M420 Lowkings are ready for this matchup. They just want to run circles around the defending champs. And it looks like Blacklist International Ultimate might just have a little bit of a difficulty dealing with Raph in here, who's on quite the streak now. 6-1 is his performance in this particular S&D. Can he get yet another? Yobab steps in front. Oh my lord, but Yobab gets that shot a little bit faster, even though the pre-scope was there by Raph. 2-1 now, as Blacklist International Ultimate takes out the most dangerous player on the side of M420 Lowkings, giving themselves a little bit of an opening in this S&D to equalize.
And that's one thing, since Blacklist Ultimate was able to drop off one of the members of Lowking, they were able to control the flow of the game, reducing the fact of a fast pace. They were able to wait out, but PJ was able to take down Yobabs right now, and I think Mamba Lowkings will be going back on the fast pace push unless they choose not to, because it's more of the positioning from this team. But here we go, a 3v3 situation, and Yato just surviving that, but will able to take down Kalo and PJ, and Luffy's the only one remaining against 3 members. Javen right now for the spray, and Luffy will be going down. It is now balanced in the 2v2, AJ.
As quickly as the players of M420 find those rounds, as quick as that, Blacklist International Ultimate make their comeback in here. And of course, the secret sauce is shutting down Raph early on in the rounds so that he cannot continue to deal that damage. And Yobabs has got the equation all sorted out in his head already. Now on for the attack. A great thumper coming out. Finds absolutely no one. Second one comes flying right through. Jabin, very aggressive push alongside his team member. Yato's already going in for the backdoor entry through to the archers. Can he now find the one and only Kalo? Kalo already waiting alongside Luffy, but neither player will be able to find a kill here as Blacklist International Ultimate slow the pace down and go in for the B-side plant. Memorial now on the defense for the defending champs. Let's see how M420 takes this back.
And here we go. We have Skirt right now
Oh,
for the
wow.
spray, but will be taken back in there. Javen and AJ for the retake, and another hit against Yopi. In there, it's now down to a 2v4. Now the bomb is ticking, and also less members for the side of Mamba Lowkings, but a 2v3 might be able to work in here as Kalo goes in for the kill, but AG will not be waiting, and there goes elimination again by AG, bringing the score 1 point above for the side of Blacklist Ultimate. I love aging how fast pace and then control that has been happening in this game, and I would say Slums will have the same momentum in future tournaments as we've seen this right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I most definitely do favor Slums over Hacienda any day, anytime. Kalo, supreme kill with a thumper, but gets traded out by Javen as well as his Mac 10. Javen bags yet another for himself, and the numbers are all equal now between the two teams. Luffy as well as Raph. Raph shuts down Skirt, and now Javen. Clutch time for the guy. Bomb on the ground. Can he turn around? He needs to continue moving on if he would like to catch Raph a little bit off guard, but Luffy from the back should be able to take him out of the equation before he gets to the bomb here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And here comes Javen going in for the rush, but the distraction might be happening right now. But no! Javen is in there just going against Raph, and then clutch right now by Javen! And there goes another point. And when we thought Mamba Lowkings will be able to bounce it out, no. Javen will bring it up 1 more point.
Amen, sir. If Raph wants to go in here and show he's king, Javen steps right back up and tells him, my friend, I am the defending king. You don't get to take the throne just yet. And it's a good hit mark through that flash. They know where those players are rushing through, but Kalo as well as Luffy very quickly turn things around onto Blacklist International Ultimate. Kalo backs Javen as well. The numbers now on the side of M420 Lowkings as they strike back hard. They find themselves in a 4v1 situation. Yobabs now, quick scope does not find PJ, but the Mac 10 banana splitter splits him in half as he gets the the third round on the side of M420.
The bananas right there for the Mac 10 really bring it into the show right now, and it is now still a 1 point lead for side of Blacklist Ultimate. I love how Mamba Lowkings is turning it around despite of what's happening earlier on an exchange of the points. Now we'll have to see how well will Mamba Lowkings bring it through to a tie, or will it be Blacklist Ultimate who will be able to increase 1 point for their side and bringing it to match point. Yato right now is trying to go in with that KRM for the peak, but will not be able to see one as Luffy is just waiting for someone to show up. And no one has been taken out just yet, despite the fast pace that we've seen so far. It has been slow right now because they've known the mistakes that they've made earlier, and they need to dial it down a little bit so as not to make those mistakes once again.
It's all about the patience here as Yobabs now tries to catch someone walking across his crosshair so he can punish. Raph might just be the guy who moves on in. Raph gets spotted out by AG and he does not trade him right back out. Yobabs as well as AG now both have got their eyes locked in. Let's see if they can take him out of the equation. PJ, on the other hand, dropping by with the Banana Blaster in hand, will not be able to fire off on anybody else. But Raph manages to take AG out of the equation after AG's position got given away with that hit mark earlier on. Luffy shuts down Javen. The numbers on the side of M420 Lowkings, but Yato will be able to equalize and put the numbers game back into the hands of the reigning defending champs, Blacklist International Ultimate.
Kalo right now just waiting for that kill, or probably a kill will be on their side. It's a 1v3 situation, a very difficult situation for the side of Lowkings, and Lowkings need to take it down low, but the time will be ticking, and they don't have enough time as well as enough manpower. Skirt in there, bringing them to match point, getting real close to the end of Search and Destroy. Hopefully, Mamba Lowkings will be able to turn this around, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, sir. And and Blacklist International Ultimate being on match point just piles on the pressure onto M420 Lowkings. But look at the flurry of tacticals as well as lethals now flying on out. And Kalo gets the hit mark. He knows those players are stacking up that B side, but he himself gets flashed, which slows down the approach of M420 Lowkings. And that is why you want to use your tacticals as well as lethals early on in these S&D matches. You might just get rushed, but it might also save your life. And now the setup coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Very aggressive from Yato as he holds on to Statue. Might get caught out here if at all Kalo steps on inside.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one side will be the death of Yato right here, but there goes Yobabs for one side and one hit against Raf. Now one down already for Mamba Lowkings, and Yobabs will be staying on that corner, waiting for that door and that peak. But Yato right now is just moving around, especially with a KRM in hand, really effective and really deadly, and making some noise right now just to distract anyone who might be in those doors. Now Yato needs to move forward a little bit because the backup will be in there sufficient enough for Blacklist Ultimate, but we'll have to see how will this work. So far, it is still a standoff right now, though we are on this map. And there goes Yobabs missing the shot, but no, turning around on the other side. But here comes Yato being taken out by Yopi, bouncing it off in the 4v2, but not for long. It's a 2v3, AJ.
And Luffy surviving. PJ, final player in here. 1v2. Can he position himself? Bomb in hand now, but the pincer maneuver coming through from the reigning defending champs, Blacklist International Ultimate. PJ, how will he get out of this sticky situation? Quickly repositions towards that A bomb side instead, and he seems to have managed to get this maneuver already. Goes in for the plant instead of wasting time, as he only has about 10 seconds left on in here. But look at this, Yobab on the quick approach with the pre-fire as well, and PJ does the same. AG taken out. PJ, what a clutch!
Ooh. PJ was just on fire right there with that clutch, and oh my goodness, that was surprising. I thought that was the end of it. I thought that was ended. I guess the friend buff really works, AJ. I would get my friends in there behind me and play all night long and probably get much kills, but we'll have to see if PJ will be maintaining it. There goes the hit by PJ against Yato, and still they have the advantage of this game. Javen, on the other hand, will try to hold off this area, making sure that they have information. But on the other side, Javen took it out PJ, and Luffy will be taking down Skirt at this point. It's now a 3v3 once again, but we are getting close. Will it be a tiebreaker in here from the side of Mamba Lowkings, or will they be taken down right now? But that still leaves to be answered, AJ.
Hit mark, bro. A good grenade coming through from Luffy. Manages to tag up a player from the side of M420 Lowkings, but no takedown coming through just yet. And Luffy will be able to recover his health. Yopi, on the other hand, needs to be careful as AG holds on to the Banana Blaster, looking for yet another banana split out there on the battlefield. Can he catch him off guard? It doesn't seem like AG is going to get lucky just yet, as Raf as well as Yopi now stacking right behind him. If they hop on over that wall, they can catch his back, but it just doesn't seem to be the play at the moment. Yopi, AG now closing in the distance, but it will still be a very hectic situation as he catches the players both. Backstab, he only gets one, but Luffy trades him out. Yobabs catches Rap a little bit off guard at the same situation as well. Quick scope by Luffy this time round, will not be able to find Jabin. Just a tad bit too slow, and Yobabs finishes the round. Blacklist International Ultimate. What a play on Slums.
Yeah, given the situation, AJ, that they went 6-4 in the scores, that was pretty quick. That was pretty fast. I mean, if that was a normal search and destroy, well, not really normal, but if it's a slow pace search and destroy that we've seen so far in different maps, it might have been taken longer. But this time, as we can see, they treated it as a respawn game, the way that they move as well as position themselves, but only took a few times to really take it down low. Most of it are just rushing and killing, and it's working. It's working. Despite of Blacklist being able to take down Mamba Lowkings right now, it worked for both teams because they were able to show and pop off in this game. Looking at the MVP from those side, Jabin is in there with 12 kills, but Luffy is in there together with Kalo with 8 and 9, even more for the MVP that we've seen earlier.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. But, you know, when you say the players of Blacklist International Ultimate are taking it down low, do you mean because they are taking on M420 Lowkings? Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to throw the bad joke out there. But, you know, sometimes it just has to be thrown out, man. 6-4, amazing performance by Blacklist International Ultimate. And 2-0 is the current score line. Will they be able to kick M420 Lowkings down into the lower brackets once again? No pun intended.
I mean, so much on the low side for the side of the Low Kings, but hopefully they'll be able to bring it back up because
Yeah.
ultimately we've seen how much Blacklist has already made it through from season one. Well,
Yeah.
I'll still hope for Mamba Lowkings to be able to catch up in the points as we jump in onto domination right here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Let's take a look at the firing range domination statistics coming through from the side of M420 Lowkings. There's a reason why they picked this map. It is either firing range or raid in terms of domination. That's exactly where M420 Lowkings are super confident. And you saw them pulling raid into hardpoint earlier on, which meant that they only had firing range left in here for the fix. But firing range is also a place where Blacklist International Ultimate usually gets their victories on. But, you know, in this particular group stage of the Season 2 for Garena Masters, we didn't really see them play all that too many domination on firing range. Only one match, but that was a good victory that they took over Huntsman 150-92. On the other side, going back to the firing range performance of the players of M420 Lowkings, 3 out of 3 wins so far from the group stages till today.
Well, we've seen these numbers. We've seen these numbers from Hardpoint, and we've seen how this failed. But hopefully, Mamba Lowkings was able to learn their lesson then, and also keep the timing as well as the usage of the utilities that they have to a point wherein they'll be able to dominate this game. And speaking of domination, we saw a double attempt for a double cap right there. But Mamba Lowkings right now. Oh, there you go! Finally, a double cap for the side of Mamba Lowkings. A quick one indeed, and they just need to hold on to that, but Yobabs will not be letting them because they will try to go in. And here comes Raf right now, just making sure that no one will be a CCTV from above right there for the team.
Yep, and who else but Raf to pull away the B flag so early on in the matchup, whereas the rest of his players went in there just to control the power in terms of push from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Great approach to the start of the match from M420 Lowkings, but they now need to watch out for the overextending Blacklist International Ultimate, who managed to pull away their home flag. And the trade for Blacklist's home flag does go in there for the attempt, but of course M420 Lowkings, they will lose that attempt halfway through. But it does not stop them. It does not make them slow down. They still go in for the push, and they might be able to bag a triple to the D. M420 Lowkings are ready to make a comeback, as it seems. Neptune.
Early into the round, and there goes the triple cap. But here we go, the capture of Bravo right now, and such a dilemma for the side of Blacklist Ultimate, deciding whether it's Alpha or Charlie. But I think the decision is on to Alpha. Now AMB on their side, and Mamba Lowkings right now just need to take it back or probably hold Charlie dearly to their side. And Bravo right here for the sides of Luffy will be controlled, but no one is coming in just yet, and they need to take it back to be able to catch up on the scores or further increase the lead that we have for this side. It's more of control and rotations as well as a spawn trap that they need to trigger right now for this, and I think Luffy is doing well at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You lock down those power positions, you also get to lock down those flags very easily, and Luffy's just running away with this performance right now at the second floor of auto repair. Just needs to sustain a little bit longer so that he can streak himself up, gets the 6th kill, but Skirt finds Luffy and takes him out with that backstab. And now that's the perfect opportunity for Blacklist International Ultimate to turn things around with their own serving of triple cap to M420 Lowkings.
3 caps indeed, and I think the catch-up gameplay is on as a Blacklist Ultimate has a chance to really bring it on. And looking at the RNG gods for the side of Mamba Lowkings, it's not really looking good for them because they have been caught in the corner and stopped at all costs, preventing them from moving to any points A, B, or C. Thus, the points will be pouring in the side of Blacklist Ultimate. The attempt on Charlie will be failing, but the scores will be moving up and bringing them to the end of the first half quickly. Just like that for the side of Blacklist Ultimate as they move on, getting close. But here comes Luffy going in for the Alpha, but will not be able to make it. Yobabs right now still attempting for a triple despite of the numbers that they have. And there you have it. The first half is in there. It's over and finishing it off with a 3 cap, AJ.
Amazing stuff out of Blacklist International Ultimate as they are chasing for that perfect 3. And oh, it seems like they are inspired after Smart Omega took that victory over Almighty earlier on. And they just want to close this off as quickly as possible because they want to meet Smart Omega. But of course, that's not going to happen today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We will have to wait till day number 2 of the playoff. And that's just going to be tomorrow. Same time, 3 p.m. So make sure you put it in your calendar right now. 77 to 58, Blacklist International Ultimate still looking for that double, that B flag on the tees by Yato, but straight away overextends in towards clearing area with the Purifier. And game of patience played for him to fry up those players, but he does not manage to bag the maximum as there was one player holding onto the car right behind in the name of Jabin. Now, as he moves on in, Rav comes through for those Purifier plays. He will be able to bag a triple for himself. And M420 Lowkings, they try to strike back hard. It will be Rav still in here for those power position plays with the Kilo 141, but this time around, Yobabs bags him out of the equation. 86 to 68, the exact mirror finish, but Mamba Lowkings are still looking for that comeback in here that they do not seem to find, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they need to find that comeback. Indeed, as a Loki right now, or Yopi right now, is going into the Bravo capture halfway through. Quarter left in here, but will be able to make it. Now, to do a double capture for the side of Mamba Lowkings, and despite of the pressure that they have been given, they need to capture Charlie as well, just to sign that sealed and signed, to be able to catch up on point as well as overtake what Blacklist International Ultimate already have. But it still has to be seen because they are being stopped on their shoes right now, and also with the utilization of the score streaks and operator skills right now, they need to make way because they are the ones trying to catch up once again.
Look at the sentry gun battle down at Passageway. It's the sentry versus sentry, and the sentry gets taken out of the equation by the sentry of Blacklist International Ultimate. My lord, good God, what are we watching? 106 to 90, triple cap on the way from Blacklist International Ultimate all the way in here to victory perhaps. Can M420 Lowkings recover a single flag? In fact, pull away two to stay in the competition, to stay in this particular matchup. It doesn't seem to be the case as Blacklist International Ultimate are really now starting to run away with the aggression in this matchup on perfect display, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And when we talk about run away, it's not running away scared. They are running away with all those points and just going and going and going. Getting close to the 130 mark right now. And Mamba Lowkings is still not even 100 point. Now, this is a point of no turning back if or unless they will be able to go in for the triple cap. But Blacklist International Ultimate is not making that to fruition because they really want to go and take this all the way. 139 and 99 on the point and getting close to finishing it off, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Triple cap once again served up by your reigning, defending champions, Blacklist International Ultimate. And yes, M420 Lowkings can be the newcomers that have made some noise in the scene, but that noise is not gonna shake Blacklist International Ultimate. 150 to 100, confident 3-0 donut served up to stay in the upper brackets. They kick M420 Lowkings into the lower brackets.
Yeah, I mean, they brought it low to the Lowkings, but, well, that is what we are expecting for Blacklist International Ultimate. Though we are also looking forward to them, or Mamba Lowkings, to reverse and discredit the numbers that we've seen, but that will not be the case for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They will be in there fighting. They have but they have the title to defend, and this is one way that they can show it, to go against Lowkings and finish it off on a clean battle.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And amazing stuff out of both teams in here, but obviously Blacklist International Ultimate just shining a little bit brighter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all we need to do is just wait patiently for playoffs day number 2, where we will see the finest of finest games played in terms of Call of Duty Mobile out there on the battlefield. I mean, Garena, best server, you guys all know it, and the best players on the Garena server battling it out. That's the kind of action you just do not want to miss if you're a Call of Duty Mobile fan.
Yeah, definitely. Despite of which team is playing, all the viewers out there need to have their eyes peeled on all the matches because not only are they going to witness history being made once again on the season 2 of the Garena Masters, they can also learn from the gameplays that we've seen so far. Search and Destroy being played at that fast pace. I know it's not the first, but going into slums with that gameplay, that is really one thing that they need to learn as well. One thing that we like to find out how to be done, and also how to dominate the game, just like what we've seen from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. So those who are in here, who are still in here, also spread the word. Those who will be jumping in tomorrow, make sure that you stay from the start up until to the end, because not only that, AJ, we have given a
Mhm.
lot of rewards already for the
Oh yeah.
viewers out there, and a lot more will be given once we hit the milestone, and if everyone stays in there all throughout the end of the games.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, sir. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys have been an absolute delight to shoutcast for. Thank you so much for all of your likes. Thank you so much for all of your shares. For any one of you who have not liked or shared the stream just yet, what are you waiting for? Throw it on in there. Continue supporting the pages, because without your support, we wouldn't really be able to continue to grow this community, man. You guys are the heart and soul of each and every single show that we run out here, even though it's those pro players out there on the battlefield getting the job done, putting on a great show. But what would be a great show if it wasn't for the audience who supported? So thank you so much for all of your support. And speaking of support, do not forget to also hop on over to the Call of Duty Mobile Esports page on Facebook. So
Yep.
you'll be able to get all of your timely esports update for the Garena scene. Going back to the performance of Blacklist International Ultimate in this matchup, though, I have to say, man, it was just pure perfection back to back in terms of those power position holds, in terms of bringing out that perfect cluster strike at clearing area as well, just to break the confidence of M420 Lowkings just a little bit more. And those score streaks that were used to perfection were the perfect tool to continue to break down the momentum of M420 Lowkings that they were building up quite well in this domination matchup, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. But I think they heard you when you commented on how they made a mistake, or how Mamba Lowkings made a mistake on the timing. And
Mm.
Blacklist is in there just to lecture. This is how it's done. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
how this is how it's done correctly. And
Mm.
hopefully Mamba Lowkings will be able to learn from that and correct in that in the future as they go in onto the lower bracket. And
Yeah.
Blacklist International Ultimate, though they will not be sitting pretty, they will be
Mm.
sitting right there on the top.
But I have to say, though, in terms of the performance out of M420 Lowkings this time
Mhm.
around, they're so much more poorer in terms of presence in comparison to the previous competition they hopped on into. And I cannot help but think, if or not, because if I'm not mistaken, all of those players are not sitting down in the exact same spot, right? In
Yeah.
comparison to Blacklist International Ultimate, on the other hand, they're all playing from the exact same place. If you look at synergy, if you look at team synergy, if you look at the chemistry between the team members, yes, obviously that's going to play a part, but the speed of communication, the intensity of the communication that is spread on, it really helps you use those score streaks on time. It really helps you react in a timely manner in these matches. And Blacklist International Ultimate just clearly had the advantage in that department. M420 Lowkings, on the other hand, there was just a little bit of a disconnect. In fact, not just M420 Lowkings, even the C8 brand, they have been
Mhm.
struggling in the competition for the Garena Masters Season 2. And I just wonder exactly why. Are they doing slightly worse, or have the kings of old, as well as the current reigning defending champs, smartened up and, just reminded themselves that there are people coming for their throne, and therefore they have to step up their own gameplay? Because it looks like that's exactly what has happened here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one good thing, one good point that you mentioned is being together in one room, lessen the communication, and I think additional communication into the game will be I would say detrimental at some point,
Mm,
because there is a little bit. I'm not saying that much, but there's milliseconds of
yeah,
probable delay that will
yeah.
be happening. Thus, the communication and coordination will be off compared to talking face to face, there
Yes.
will be no delay. Well, mishaps will be happening as well
Mm.
because it's all of you talking all at once. So I mean, given that communication and coordination will be better
Mm.
right in front, especially if you only have one or two shot callers into the game,
Yeah.
thus the success of most of the teams were hanging back together into a boot camp or a game
Yeah.
room that they have.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you guys can see on your screen right now all the players of Blacklist International Ultimate just sitting down right in front of each other, super focused on their matchup earlier on. And the synergy that they displayed out there on the battlefield truly is a testament as to how they took this beautiful, easy 3-0 victory over M420 Lowkings. And that's quite a shocker because you would not expect M420 Lowkings to go down that easy. In fact, I expected them to take this all the way to a game number 5, which we just did not see this time around. I think the failing point here for both the C8 clan as well as M420 Lowkings is just not being able to sit down in the exact same spot and play together. Because in Garena Master Season 1, that was the case, nephew.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it provides a key for
Yeah.
success for these teams, communication and coordination. Now we keep mentioning, that's a one thing that they really need to focus, especially in the fast-paced games, just like his multiplayer mode. We're in a quickness of information being laid out will make a huge difference win in the game. Yeah, mechanical skills they already have in there, as well as PJ right now. I don't know how much distraction PJ is getting in these
Mm.
games with friends right there from behind. I'm pretty sure they're silent and all, but that also affects how
Yeah.
they are. I mentioned about the friend buff.
Mm.
I know I mentioned about the friend buff, but this time it didn't work for the side of PJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, earlier on, we did see Raf go a little crazy with the Purifier as well. That was a potential game-changing moment here. But as he saw Tin and he pulled out the Thumper to take Tin out of the equation, he did manage to get that shutdown. But it was just not the best of plays because we didn't really see the approach towards the B flag come through. He turned around towards the clearing area, but got punished overall. The decision-making out of M420 Lowkings, not the best as well against the reigning champs. And of course, who else other than Jabin to pick up the well-deserved Soldier of the Game title through the 1.81 KD average that he has managed to amass in the competition so far. 16.33 average kills, 9.0 average death. The guy is amazing out there on the battlefield and at times even serving as the objective player for the team as cover.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way we've seen Javen right now going, providing cover for the team as well as going into the Russian information gameplay for Blacklist Ultimate really proves to them that, I mean, to everyone else, that Javen is very, very much a key factor into the game, thus being the soldier of the game and also of the team. A lot of gameplays coming from this team, a lot of highlights in there, but it is Javen who really popped off right now, not only with the numbers that we are seeing, but also how he played and controlled the game, provided the information to the rest of the teams all throughout all the 3 matches that we've seen.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, all of whatever the Blacklist International Ultimate Squad has achieved in the competition is most definitely admirable, and they will continue to run on through into the upper brackets playoffs tomorrow to continue dominating potentially. So here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. For the next setup, we want to obviously look at what the schedule is going to be for playoffs day number 2. And that is being prepared by Broadcast for you. But obviously, you guys, I hope each and every single one of you have been able to redeem the giveaways that we have been putting up so far.
Yeah, definitely. And for those of you who aren't here, there's a lot more that will be given, especially if you. Well, there are instructions in there for some of the things that they had been given out. But before we go there, let's check out what we've seen on or what we have in the brackets right now. So looking at this, jumping in onto the side of the semifinals, because right here from above, Blacklist Ultimate right there, going against Mamba Lowkings brings them one step to the finals, who will be going against the winner of Smart Omega and Almighty, which is
Yeah.
Smart Omega. So the finals right there, the first part of the finals right there will be Blacklist Ultimate and Smart Omega. That is a huge, huge deal when it comes to the battle, especially for the Filipino side. And I think the viewers will be divided as to who they will be cheering at that point. But going in onto the lower bracket right now, we've seen Mamba Lowkings. They will be going in against Huntsmen, and this time Almighty. Well, they are now jumping in onto the lower bracket, going against C8 United. That will be shown tomorrow. The winners of all the lower bracket rounds will be moving forward to the finals, and the winners of both will be moving in onto the grand finals. A little bit a long road for those in the lower bracket, but I'm pretty sure it is a good road indeed. Not only for showing what they have, but also learning more out of the opponent of and also of this game, AJ.
Absolutely, sir. But of course, shout out to the one and only Gaijin Rogue as well as Tyrant Esports. We have truly enjoyed your performance in the competition, and we cannot wait to see what more you have to bring to the competitions of the future. And like you mentioned, Huntsman as well as C8 United, as they moved on through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we still have got 6 more teams left in here for playoffs day number 2. C8 United, Almighty, M420 Lowkings, Huntsman, Smart Omega, as well as your reigning, defending, undisputed champions of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, Blacklist International Ultimate. And I have to say, man, I am mighty glad to see Smart Omega right back up in there in the upper brackets, going in for the upper brackets finals tomorrow. But at the same time, a little bit of sadness in there as well, because Almighty could have just been the team, but they got outshined here by Smart Omega. And that's something that not a lot of people were expecting in here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of hopes from these teams, but unfortunate for them, they battle against each other. I mean, if it's different teams that they are going against, it would be much hope that they will be fighting it off on the final bout.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's still chance for Almighty right now. They just need to move the longer road and move up further, playing more in there. Hopefully fatigue will not be a factor, but that is the story of today, and more will be shown by tomorrow. So hopefully you will be there same time from what we've seen earlier, 3 p.m. GMT +8. So we will be in there as well, not just me and AJ, but all the casters that you've seen so far, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And I really wish tomorrow is as exciting or even more exciting. But speaking of wishes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure you do not take the screen. Don't forget to take the screen. Production! I was just about to talk about it. There you go. Thank you very much. The
Thank
rare
you.
wish crate. Take a screenshot. Make sure you redeem it for yourself. A lot of people were complaining earlier on that it was fully redeemed already. Now, this is your opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to go in there and grab it for yourself. You guys have been, once again, an amazing audience today. Thank you so much for all of the likes. Thank you so much for all of the shares. We truly, truly appreciate it. Don't we, Neptune?
Yeah, definitely. And we appreciate all the love that you've given us so far. All the casters really show us all the appreciation. And there will be more. There will be more action. There will be more excitement, more story that will be brought to you by tomorrow. But as we seen the last game of tonight, we are going to end the night wherein we bid you good night. I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the amazing Mustachio AJ, and we'll see you tomorrow. So hopefully you will be there.